texture like sun lays me down. With my mind she runs throughout the night. No need to fight, never a frown, with golden brown. Every time, just like the last, on her ship, tied to the mast, to distant lands, takes both my hands, never a frown, with golden brown. Golden brown, fine a temptress, through the ages she's heading west. From far away, stays for a day, never a frown, with golden brown.
Oh, okay, it did it again. My mic just let go in OBS. It just changes to default. There we go. How you doing? Rosie's in here first. How's life? And Superman popping in. How's everything going with you two? Hopefully the weekend's going quickly. It is casino day here, so play some slots, play some roulette, play whatever you like. Get those wings up. Rosie, you were so close to Wing Champ last month. I feel bad. I literally, I like you called it. I pulled a Steve Harvey and just went. The winner is this person. Oh no. Oh, that's not accurate. Oh no. Oh, there you go. Get those points into wings. Yeah, crazy times. We've been talking about the news yesterday, and there's not really much to say. You know, there's so much we could say, but it's all already been said. I feel like I've been saying it for years at this point, and it's so fucking tragic. You know, I'm reading about this lady, and she's got her kids, and you know what she's done in the past. She's written a bunch of poetry, actually, you can read, that's quite well done. It's actually really good. And just like, you know, you just see the video and you think about how, what a waste. Like how does this situation even happen, and what led us here? And yeah, it's crazy times. I know a lot of people are reposting that clip from V for Vendetta, the dominoes fall right at the end, where it's like, you know, this kind of thing is bound to happen. Like, we've made movies about this because it's happened so many times in human history. And then of course we know the next step, the fascist power basically cracks down even harder because that's all they know how to do, and things get worse. You know, it's crazy. I did that, Rosie, 1 year. That was for, I don't know, November, no shave November, whatever, 1 year. I just I just didn't shave for a month, and then I shaved it into a, like, Ned Flanders, the perfect cookie duster. And I went to my parents' place that year for Christmas. I hadn't seen my dad. The last time I saw him, I didn't have the mustache, and he had a goatee type thing at the time. And so, yeah, he was shocked when he saw my mustache. But you know, it felt weird. Like when I walk around with a thick mustache like that, I swear to God, I I notice, or maybe I don't think it's in my head because I wasn't even thinking about this till I started realizing, why are people looking at me weird? Like people are looking at me differently when I had a mustache. I know that sounds like, what do you mean? You think you look worse or better or something? No, it has nothing to do with that. I think people see you, or they see a man with like close cropped hair and a mustache, and they immediately think I'm law enforcement of some sort, or maybe a firefighter, like somebody law force adjacent, maybe military. Sure enough, my cousin, one is in the RCMP, he's got a mustache. The other one's in the Canadian Armed Forces, he's also got a mustache. So when I don't shave, when I do that mustache, I swear to God, I didn't realize at first. I'm just like, huh. I'm like, people, do I like something like what? People are looking at me weird. Like I noticed it over the course of a week or something, and I'm kind of like, that's so weird. And the more I notice it, I'm like, what? And then it just clicked, and I'm like, oh my God, I think they look at me like I'm a cop. Because if I make eye contact with them, especially, like there's a difference. It's so ridiculous, but I feel like I don't know. This is very anecdotal. I'm literally telling you that's what it felt like. I could be hallucinating, but that's how it felt to me. It was weird. But I hated it, and I shaved it because of that. I just stopped. I was like, oh my God, yeah, people probably think I'm a fucking cop. I'm shaving this mustache. They just look at you weird. And I don't know. I'm probably gonna go into the McDonald's and some kid's gonna spit in my burger. Well, I don't eat at McDonald's, but you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I'm like, I don't like that. Thank you, Rosie. Maybe I would. I mean, I don't know if there's pictures or, oh no, the VOD probably is gone now, but can always do it again someday. The Freddie Mercury, yeah, maybe. I need to get like the teeth, like some kind of fake teeth or something. But Bag, how you doing? Your dad was a cop? No kidding. What's good? How you doing? That's interesting, Rosie. The other thing I remember you saying is when we were playing The Outer Wilds 2, you thought, what's his name? Tristan. Tristan's hot, right? And he's got a mustache. Well, he's got kind of a whole beard thing going on. Might be, you might just, I think you already know what, you know what I'm gonna say. And obviously, yeah. I imagine there's a preference there. That's funny. I wonder if it's tied. I mean, you're a psychologist, right? Do you think that's tied to your dad being, and him having one? Like, they say a lot of men are attracted to women like their mom, right? It's the same kind of thing, right? It's, I wonder if that's part of it. Yeah, do you ever psychoanalyze yourself? I don't know. I feel like I would if I was a psychologist. Okay, let's jump into some Cube. Powered Cube draft. You know what I really don't like about this Cube, though? Best of one. Best of one really sucks. I think I'd much rather play a best of 3 Cube. That's what I did the first time around. Best of one's just dumb because the decks being what they are, and the mana smoothing, and just everything is exacerbated in a format with a bunch of power 9 and stuff. So I think I'm gonna play best of 3 here. Oh, he's a good man. No, I wasn't saying he was bad. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah. If he was a good father and everything else. Yeah, that's right, Rosie. I believe that. Yeah. I mean, and I'm lucky in those ways too. I had loving parents who were generous and patient and kind. I was never abused physically, emotionally. I mean, I think it's impossible not to like partially emotionally abuse a kid growing up. Like, it's impossible. There's just going to be conflicts. There's going to be times where you might say the wrong thing or whatever. But as long as you're open about it, you talk about it, you forgive each other, you apologize, you're genuine in your apologies and stuff, things can be mended. But I'm not saying I was emotionally abused, but, my parents certainly probably regret things they did and wish they could have gone back and changed and what have you. But I turned out mostly fine, as far as you know. Don't tell them the truth.
Don't tell them what lurks inside.
Sorry, what? Oh, weird. I blacked out there for a second. I'm going to play some traditional Cube. Let's see if we can do it. Mostly, yeah. And I know how lucky I am. I lived a very sheltered life. My parents never got divorced. My parents never got, I saw this happen to lots of my friends. And, I just remember at the time not really like just feeling bad for my friends and like not really like saying, whatever, you want to ever talk to me, hang out, whatever. Like, I'm here, but that's all I can really say. I can't say I understand what you're going through. You know what I mean? I don't. But I can imagine, maybe, not exactly what it's like, but it's, you know, it can't be easy. I'm doing good, dude. How you doing, man? How's life? The car giving you any more trouble? We're looking at an EV right now. We're looking at leasing an EV here, which is annoying because there's one subsidy you used to get that you no longer get in my province in BC, but that's fine. But they just have chargers everywhere now. We actually traveled to my parents for Christmas, and we were planning it. Like, we were looking, going, you know, could we go to my parents on one charge without stopping? And then we were like, well, where are the charge stops? And we're like, holy shit, there's so many, and they are nice. They're like, you know, they have these charging stations, and there's a whole like commercial thing around it on the highway and stuff, like in the middle of nowhere. It's awesome. But even then, I think we could have almost done it in one charge. It would have been interesting. So I don't know. We were looking at different EVs. We wanna get one this year, but I don't know. It's not even like the climate change and preventing that stuff. Honestly, it's not even about that anymore. Great if you know, but it's not me buying an EV. Sadly, it's too late for us. The climate's effed. But at least you know, just the gas prices and oil changes, and you know, all the shit you do with a car, just not having to do any of that. But it's tough to find good ones. We're looking at a bunch of different ones. Anyway, I don't know how many people in here have an EV, but car's fine. Traded in soon. Playing Satisfactory, nice. Yeah. And I had Satisfactory, yeah. So, I mean, if you don't have Star Rupture, then Satisfactory is another alternative. But if you like those kind of games, I didn't know you were big into Satisfactory. If you like that stuff, then maybe you should check out Star Rupture. Like, it's still early access, but keep an eye on it. And I imagine, I don't know if it's... the gaming's so weird in 2026 now, I guess. Like, right? There's no guarantee that a game comes out of early access, ever, right? If it's that popular, they might just keep it in early access for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, you know? It's crazy. Never finished, okay. Yeah, I don't know if there is an end. Like, Star Rupture very much seems like, it's like Subnautica. There's like a story, and like a beginning, middle, end, you know, there's an actual end to the game. But I'm sure there's like sandbox mode where you can just build forever. But Star Rupture, I think is the same as yeah, there's an end, right? And there's an end in Satisfactory. Interesting. Okay, let's play some best of 3 Cube here. I'm going to try best of 3. I'm just not a big fan of best of 1 for Cube. I think it's really bad. But again, actual vintage Cube on Magic Online, you can't play best of 1. And just not having sideboards is weird, but also the mana smoother, I think, is really weird. More weird than it normally is. All right. What are the best cards in here? Well, I think it's going to be Bombardiers, but we've got some bangers. Vampiric Tutor's a very nice combo card, very powerful. Entomb is obviously really powerful, but again, Reanimator's kind of weak, so I just don't even feel like Entomb. In actual vintage Cube, it would be in the conversation. There's Counterspell. Everything else is much worse. So the next step down is like Counterspell, but Broadside Bombardiers is even above Entomb and even above Vampiric Tutor. It's between these two cards. And Bombardiers is insane. This card is a stupid commander card. That's just, you don't have to say anymore. It's a commander card. It's made for commander. This isn't even a mythic. It's a rare, and it's so busted. They didn't have to give it haste or whatever. Boast. Like, Boast, you can just shoot any blocker that they attempt to put in front of this guy. You just blast it, right? Not to mention just casually doing 10 to their face out of nowhere or whatever. Like, 6 damage off some used Planeswalker or something. Easy broadside here, and that's it. An older Nissan Leaf. Oh, no kidding. Yeah. For city driving, everybody should have an EV. Like a short range, you know, EV. But it is good. Like, the range is the big one. The range is the big thing that a lot of people... Ooh, there's a Reanimate to follow up that Entomb. Yikes. Excuse me. Currency Converter is quite good here. It pumps out a bunch of material for Broadside Bombardiers and cards like that, so it works very well there. It's also just a cheap... Like, 1 mana can be cast off any color is so flexible that that's a big inherent power in this card. Like, the abilities are good too, and the fact that the second one isn't even... doesn't have an activated cost is amazing. It essentially ramps you on turn, you know, 3 or whatever. Like, you go turn 1 currency, turn 2 loot... And then if you discard a land, you just go turn 3, untap, make a treasure, make a land drop, play a 4-drop, right? Demonic Tutor is the most powerful card in the pack. I kind of want to take Demonic Tutor here, and I'm not sure where I'm going to end up. Fractured Identities, powerful currency converter. Demonic Tutor, if I had started with Vamp Tutor into Demonic Tutor, ooh, I'd be looking to draft combo, but honestly, I'm not sure how good combo is in this format. I'm very tempted to take Currency Converter over Tutor, even though Tutor's a better card in a vacuum. I'm going to take Tutor. I'm going to leave the door open for combo here. Not much here. Yikes. No good lands to snag. Savannah's weak. Green cards are generally weak. Phantasmal Image. There's Talisman. Blue-black Talisman. Mind Collapse. The fact that there's not a single red card. I mean, Mind Collapse is red, but it's not like an actual red threat. Like the red creatures and things are much more valuable than a red removal spell, right? The creatures are really you know, what you need to see if somebody to my right wasn't drafting red. I think multiple people to my right are just forcing aggro here. I think I might just take Talisman of Dominance. Ugh, this is awkward. Yeah, let's just take Talisman and see what happens here. Jace Vryn's Prodigy's okay. Watery Grave, Pyrokinesis. Man, if I had taken Currency Converter instead of Tutor, I'd be much more happy taking Jace here, but Pyrokinesis is pretty good too, and it's a red card now to go with Bombardiers. Watery Grave's good, but I just picked up a blue-black Talisman. I have no reason to go into blue here, but I just feel like Jace is one of the best cards in the pack. There's Mother of Runes. Maybe I should just be white-red aggro here. Lightning Helix. I did just see a pack of no red or white cards. Or no, were there white cards? I can't tell. Mother's pretty good, though. Maybe I should just take the white card here to go with Bombardiers and ditch my other two picks. Let's see what happens. Mama. Mama, I'm coming. Oh, Solitude. Yes. Coming home is the lyric. I didn't finish there, but I saw the Solitude and I cut myself off. Solitude is amazing. All these pitch elementals are nuts. Getting 1/5 pick is pretty good. That's a pretty good sign. I don't know what, if you're white, what would you take over this? Very few cards. Balance, Swords to Plowshares. That's it. I don't even know. Let's get in there. Solitude. We got Magda. Oh, that's a late Mystic Confluence. Damn. I'm kind of committing to white-red aggro at this point, though. I don't know. Man, that frustrates me a little bit, but I think I'm going to be white-red aggro here. We're going to take this Magda. Get in there. Kefka, Enlightened Tutor, no good. Marsh Flats is good, though. Nice white fetch land here. That'll get a Plateau or a Sacred Foundry later, hopefully. That's a good spot to take a fetch. It's a late fetch, actually, too. Show and Tell going around. Figure. Yep. Godless Shrine if I want to splash black, which is often in this deck. White, red, splash, black. There's a few black cards that go well in a good aggressive deck like this, but I think just a solid 1-drop here is going to be better. Figure is pretty powerful. You know, it's funny, when I came back to Magic, this is one of the first standard decks I was playing was Figure of Destiny, aggro. It topped, the top of the curve was Demigod of Revenge. It was a crazy aggro deck. Anyway. You guys dueling with the trusty rusty shovel. Oh, Superman, you got to bring something bigger than, something stronger than a shovel. All right, come on. What do you think? Oh, Thalia Wheels. That's great. It's a great sign. Thalia's fantastic. Yes. Oh, this is a nice little aggro start, by the way. Look at this. Look at this start. Solitude's a free spell. I've got 2 1s, 2 2s, a 3, and a white fetch already. Very nice. Hellrider. What does this do? Not enough. Tribal Flames is interesting. This is another reason to play like an off-color, play a scrub land that I can fetch up with Marsh Flats. Fractured Identity came back too. Because this goes to the face. If you can just do, 4 or 5 damage, but you're never doing 5. I'll take Hellrider. I don't want to take many 4-drops, so I'm a little here, but I mean, it is powerful. Mind Collapse. Let's just take the 1-mana 2-drop. This is a good 1-mana aggressive card. And yeah, white-red aggro. I think I'm just going to slice through all these folks. However, in best of 3, white-red aggro is probably worse because they're going to have sideboard cards, sweepers and life gain. I don't know. Beza comes in out of the sideboard when normally they wouldn't have it in their decks, stuff like that. Oof. This only hits creatures, but that or Lauren? Lauren's not bad, but this is free. I can't say no to a free spell, right? So Solitude and Pyrokinesis are both free, so my curve just tops at 4 here. 1/4 drop, 5 1s and 2s. That feels great. I think this is a great start. We're doing well. What the best card here for us would be, well, obviously like a piece of power, like Mox Ruby, Mox Pearl, Black Lotus, Soul Ring. I would play obviously. Wow, all the red cards come back. I'm gonna take Inti here, the cheapest of the red cards. Nice, great sign. We're in the right seat here for sure. Nobody's drafting. Oh, and I can't even see. Right, it's all bugged because of Cube. Cube has been like that. You can't see anybody's names. It's bizarre, but yeah. What are you gonna do? What was I saying? I don't know. Magic. Can ramble about magic all day. Jub, how you doing? Jub, did you? I was mentioning. Was it yesterday? I was mentioning the update, driver update 4.5, the DLSS stuff. I was listening to the Jeff Gerstmann podcast. He was saying, you know, he's been testing it because you can opt into the beta, even though I guess. Did the official 4.5 come out this week or is it next week? I can't remember. I think it might be next week. But you can opt into the beta this week and play with it. And he said, you know, for example, way back when he first got his, he had a 4090 and then now he has a 5090. And he's saying when he first played games like even just Call of Duty or Doom the Dark Ages, stuff like that, when he cranked up the DLSS and all that, it was when he set it to 3 frames that it was generating, which was the max at the time. Now it's 6 frames, right, for the DLSS 4.5. He said, you know, you would get this kind of like weird looking, what is it called, tessellation? Like you would see this weird mirage, like blurry effect around the model in the game, right, when it moved or did anything. Hold on, let me just make this pick. Detective Phoenix is gonna wheel. I like a Demi. A Demi's pretty sweet. There's Burst Lightning, which probably wheels Psychic Frog's the most powerful card here, or Strip Mine. Strip Mine's actually pretty good in an aggro deck. I could easily see taking Strip Mine here, but I think a Demi's better. Ancient Tomb also pretty good. Ramping into like Broadside and stuff like that is nuts. I think I'm gonna take a Demi here. That might be a weird pick. I wonder if that wheels, but I think it's actually the best card for us. Wow, Mana Drain, Mana Vault. Oh, should I take Mana Vault here? It's just not going to be great in our deck. Like, we're not going to be ramping. It might let me double spell 1 turn, which is cool. And I can fling it with Broadside. Not for a lot, but there's Nova Hellkite, which is really good too. So maybe I should just take that. Passing Mana Vault feels wrong, but I'm white-red aggro here, so I think I'm going to take the Hellkite. I don't think I'm going to be starved for playables, though. Maybe I should take Mana Vault here. Man, this is a hard... Like, my brain is telling me to take Mana Vault, but my heart knows it's wrong. My heart knows I should take Nova Hellkite. My brain's being too logical here. This does not make sense in my deck. I'm going to take Nova Hellkite. Oh, it's hard. Oh, Karakas is incredible. Yes. Super powerful white card. Voldaren Epicure might come back. I don't really give a shit. Wooded Foothills I would play as another red fetch here, but Karakas is bonus here. You don't use the frame gen. Okay. Yeah, he was saying the frame gen, so at first it was really bad, and then it got better as they put out updates of the last of, you know, version 4 or whatever. Now, version 4.5, he said a lot of those issues came back. It's like it's gone back to what it was when he first that kind of technology they first put out there, and he started experimenting with it. And I was like, oh shit, really? It's one of those, like, you know, Windows puts out an update and now the performance is worse than it was before until they go in and like release another patch for the update that like fixes, you know, optimizes stuff. Adding dynamic frame gen. Okay. Oh, I see. If you need it, yeah. Oh yeah, I think he talked about that. It's not called dynamic frame gen though. There's like they have some marketing. I think I know what you're talking about. He called it something else, but yeah, it's supposed to like check in real time, yeah, like to see if you need frames or not and then insert them. But white red looking good, Rasta. Yeah, you're looking good, Rasta. How's life? What's new? You look beautiful. Hopefully you're having a great day.
Today. You look really good.
Grimothy J. Monolith III, Esquire. As I live and breathe. Man, Mana Vault into Grim Monolith would have been absolutely fantastic. I'm going to take a 2-drop here. How good is this? I don't think it's great. I think I like Robber more. Let's take Robber. This is okay. Like, if it'll come back. Kismet on a stick. Remember Kismet? Frame gen actually the future? Yeah, we'll see. Is AI the future, or is it a massive waste of time right now? We'll see. A lot of people are saying it. Well, it's obviously way overvalued. Eventually, AI is gonna, either destroy us all or change the world as we know it, change human history. It'll be the last invention we ever make. This is tough. Dragon's Rage cares about non-creature spells, 4 or more card types in the yard. I'm not interested in like any of that. Parallax Wave's insane. I guess I'll just take Parallax Wave, wipe out their blockers, and that's it, right? It's still going to be good in my deck. It's more of a control card, though, Parallax Wave. Oh, Arid Mesa. Beautiful. I bet you Dion comes back. I bet you Dion's like the second last card in the pack, or even Showdown. Arid Mesa's fantastic. I could take Elegant Parlor here, obviously, because then I can actually fetch that with Marsh Flats, but it's fine. We'll get, it's obvious, like, we're the only white-red drafter, or one of the only two, and we're going to get all the plateaus and Sacred Foundries that people open in the next pack, so not worried about it. Or this pack, for that matter. That was only pick 6, right? Just chilling. Nice. Watch Fallout. Yeah, it's cool. Mediocre Vibes. Yeah, I like Fallout. Yeah, we can talk about it. I love the actor who plays, I don't know what his name is in the show. I can't remember now. He was in Star Wars, that guy. Hold on. Oh, Adeline? I gotta take Adeline over Portable Hole here. Adeline's like a straight up banger 3-drop. That's pick 7? Pick 8? There's the Sacred Foundry I said. Wow, that's a late DAC. Pick 8. Nobody wanted DAC. Holy cow. Taking Sacred Foundry. Our mana's fantastic here. This deck's looking very good. The cherry on top would be Ragavan, a Mox, a Lotus, obviously, like a piece of Power 9, Ragavan, or is Embercleave in this? I don't think so, right? I think it was in the last version of the cube, but I think they took out some of the aggro cards. Embercleave would obviously be the nuts, but yeah, all the red and white cards wheel. Gideon is a really powerful. Yeah, you know what? I think and this is best of 3. Oh, that's interesting. Because this is a great sideboard card against control. But I really should just take one of these. I guess I'll take the holy VV wheels. There's nothing in here I want. Maybe I just hate the Fire Covenant, actually. I don't know about that Gideon, because I know this is like a sideboard card, but I'm looking at those creatures, the Phoenix and the 1-drop, and like, am I gonna play those? I'm hoping to do better than that in pack 3. Those cards are not exciting, whereas Gideon actually is gonna be a useful sideboard card here, I think. Epicure, like, this is a card that I hope I don't end up playing. Right now we only have, well, minus our lands, we have 16 playables. But we've got a whole pack coming. Like, yeah, so I would rather take a sideboard card that will certainly see play if I play against control versus a 1-drop or 3-drop creature that I'm probably not going to play, right? This is pretty gross. I don't need Karn. I'll take the equipment. You never know. I might hit Stoneforge. Did we see Stoneforge yet? I'm not even sure. Unexpectedly Absence, not bad either. And there's Showdown. Oh, we didn't get the other dude back. I thought that, what is his name? The white 4-drop? I thought we'd get that back, but Showdown, Portable Hole, why not? Yeah, I hope to not play those. Ooh, Bloodstained Mire is good. Obviously, there's Tinker, there's very powerful Bowmasters, cards that we can't play. But out of the red and white cards here, Wandering Emperor probably wheels, and I don't want another 4-drop. I'm probably not even going to play Showdown here. Parallax, Anduril, I'm not going to play. Portable Hole, Epicure, like, I want to cut, like, let's just cut the cards that I really don't want to play. I love Fear of missing out. I think I can definitely take Fear and be happy here. Lavamancer wheels, probably. Bloodstained Mire's cool, but our mana's on point. We don't need to even worry about getting another fetch early here. I like Fear of missing out. It's aggressive. It's another good 2-drop. Damnation. Oof, Lelia's very good, but so is Mox Diamond. Really helps when you're flooded, and remember, we're not playing with a hand smoother here. This is best of 3. I love Chandra. I love Lelia. Lelia is super powerful. Fire Blast will come back too. But I think like we've already got a lot of powerful stuff. I think Mox just ramping into some of this stuff is going to be GG's. So I'm going to take Mox here. It's you know, piece of power. If I can't get a real Mox, I'll take a Mox from Temu.com. I don't care. Especially in an aggro deck, right? I think I might just take Smuggler's Copter here. Seasoned Pyromancer's okay. Sarah Paragon, but we're not like breaking this. Like this you want to have with like Black Lotus and, you know, just as LED, some crazy, you know, combo or card that you can pull out of the yard and play over and over. Or even just a bauble. But I have none of that stuff. So I'm going to take the aggressive 2-drop here. And yeah, we're going to be aggressive. That's the plan. Embercleave. I don't know what's up with MTG Bot. I don't know. I'm logged in on their site. Their bot was in here before. It doesn't like me. It took off. I don't know. Never came back. Chromox. I like Cathar Commando. Just there's so many good artifacts, obviously, in this format, but even enchantments, there's some decent ones. Spellbinder's pretty good too, but 3 mana versus 2 mana. Free. My curve is pretty low still. Maybe I do take the 3/1 flyer. Mana Tithe. Inspiring Vantage is going to be good. Ooh, Reprieve. Reprieve is insane. Oh, so is Fiery Confluence. Holy crap. Ugh. Fiery Confluence is really good. I mean, it's 4 mana for 6 damage to their face, if I want, which is obviously above rate, but just clearing a bunch of blockers, ugh. But I don't know if I want to take another 4-drop. Reprieve is so much better. So much cheaper. I'm going to take Confluence. Sunbaked Canyon. Quarry Steel Cutter's interesting. Quarry Steel. Oops. Steel. I mean, I've got a couple cheap ones, but I think my mana's good. Yeah, okay, I'll take Quarry Steel here. I was going to take Sunbaked. Whoa, Flage pick 7. Galvanic Discharge. Flage is insane. Yes, that's auto getting in the deck no matter what. Ajani pick 8. Ajani's like pack 1, pick 1, one of the best cards in the cube after the power and the, you know, busted mana ramp. Sure. Wow. Yeah, wasn't expecting that. Is Ranger Captain can't come back. There's no way. We might get a white card back. It might be with that other white 3-drop. That's too funny. 1-drop with our Quarry Steel Cutter, and here we go. Like I said, we have so many playables. I'm just gonna have to start giving stuff the axe here. Oh, Thalia. Thalia's not great with Quarry Steel, I guess. Tons of creatures. 18 creatures. We're just all bodies, baby. Honestly, I'm probably not going to play Pyrokinesis. Oh, Lelia wheels and Fire Blast. I was going to say, I'm going to wheel that Fire Blast, is what I was just about to say. I'm going to cut this other free 6 mana spell because it doesn't go to the face. I'm just going to play Fire Blast. I was expecting to get it back here, but I was not expecting to get this. Oh my god. Our deck looks disgusting. This is a very good white-red aggro deck. We got all the hits. We're just missing Ocelot Pride, Swords to Plowshares. That's it? Like, what else? Oh, Ragavan. That's the other big one. Season Peasy? Weird Sweeper? Let's get Season Peasy in there. So this is 24. This is actually 16 land right here with four lands already. Caracas, we've got a duel with 2 fetches. Oh, this is nice. This is very nice. So this doesn't work well. There's this. There's this. I'm just looking at what is Thalia making awkward in my deck here. Smuggler's Copter and Mox. But we're hopefully going to be playing the Mox. Wow, and Chromox. Holy shit. I'm going to take Chromox here. Can I play 15 land? White? Yeah, I'm going to take the duel over Mana Tithe. Mana Tithe is not good enough for our deck. Do I like tithing people? Absolutely, but Mox from Temu. Yes, you know what I mean. But I've got 2 Temu Moxes. And Galvanic Discharge, which is a 1 mana, 3 damage spell. It doesn't go to the face, right? But if I need a removal spell here, I don't think I'm even gonna play this. I just don't need it. So 2 Moxes now. Ooh, could I play 15? 15 land with Mox Diamond is a little awkward. The problem, these 2 Moxes don't really go well together, right? So this is a 3. This is free, so this can be 0. It's a 16 land. 10-10 on sources with 16 lands, 17, 18. So I have 12 white and red. But I don't think I want to go to 15 land. Okay, so I could play both Moxes. This is pretty... It's in our deck, right? Quarry Steel Cutter. How often am I going to double trigger Quarry Steel? It's not going to be that much. Like, I don't have a bunch of zeros here, and my deck doesn't generate a ton of mana, and it's not great against or with Thalia. I could see cutting that. I have like 18, 19 creatures. Oof, this deck is slamming. We're going to be making people hate playing Magic today. This is... People say that Control is the fun police. No, this... But really, there is no fun police. Everybody has fun differently, so we all have our own version of the fun police, I guess. Just going over it one more time. I just want to make sure there's nothing that is bad sticking out here. Holy fuck. Our deck looks fantastic. Parallax Wave is a weird one. It's 4 mana and it doesn't, you know, kill my opponent. I probably don't need it. I just shouldn't even be playing it, honestly. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to play Parallax Wave. I could play Pyrokinesis. I could play Galvanic Discharge. Showdown of the Scalds? That's more of a sideboard card against Control or something, right? Could just play another 1-drop. I'm not crazy about that. Maybe I'll play Galvanic Discharge. I don't have a ton of interaction. That's the... I mean, I still have some, and they're all creatures. Solitude, Broadside... Grim, Flage, and this. All of these are essentially removal spells. So it's like I have 5 removal spells. This is the 6th. Do I need 6 removal spells? Because remember, if a removal spell doesn't go to the face, I'm not crazy about it. Solitude goes to the face, because it's a creature, potentially, right? Fiery Confluence goes to the face. Broadside Bombardier goes to the Flage, goes to the face. All these things go to the face, except Galvanic Discharge. I could see... Like, this doesn't go to the face, but creatures do, you know? I could see... maybe it's... I don't know. I have Quarry Steel with 2 Moxes? Maybe I should be playing Quarry Steel. I don't know. It's so weird. I'm not sure on the last cut here. More removal. I don't really want any of this stuff. Like, again, we'll side that in. Same with Showdown. Hey, Nano, what's up? 110. Thank you, buddy. How's life? What you doing? And Bag? Did I say hi to Bag? I think I did, right? But Fallout is... Yeah, I think I agree with Rasta. Season 2 is getting a little weird with the, like, grand alliances and all that stuff. It was kind of cool. I like the Fallout that mimics the video game, which is them, like, going through vaults and, like, looting them and fighting weird monsters and that kind of stuff, right? Encountering random stuff along the way, but the whole camp that she got abducted to and the torturing and all that stuff, it almost seems like a little over the top. Like, that's what I didn't like about it. I don't know if it's, the vibes, or it's slow. Like, it's slow, but it's more like it's also getting silly. That's what I didn't like about Mandalorian too. I thought the first season was great, and then the second season was more and more goofy, and like the third season was like, what the fuck is this? Now it's full on Disney. It's like ridiculous with Goku jumping around and whatever. Groku, whatever his name is. I'm doing good though, Nano. Thank you for asking. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is about, like, that kind of stuff, though. I mean, I'm sure you're excited because for you personally, it's nostalgia, right? But there's already a million of those games. There's a bunch of New Vegases. I'm playing one right now. It's called The Outer Worlds 2. It's even made by the same people. You know, if you want to play New Vegas, there's a bunch of great versions I can introduce you to. I just played Atomfall. That's another version of that. There's Avowed, which is another version of that, again by the same studio who did, you know, I know you know who they are, but if you want to play any of the Obsidian games, they scratch that itch. You know what I mean? Like, that's why New Vegas getting remastered doesn't excite me, because it's like, wait a minute, we already have New Vegas at home, you know? Like, I don't know, it I mean, at home sounds like it's worse. Like, maybe it is, but I think it's debatable at this point. I haven't gone back and played New Vegas in a long time, but anyway. M-Dub, what's up? Boros, yeah, look at this aggro deck, dude. Our deck is stacked. Look at this. I've even got a couple boxes, but forget about that. We've got, you know, a bunch of good 1-drops, good 2s. We've got a Johnny. We've got, you know, a Fear missing out Inti, like a bunch of good 2-drops here. And then on 3, we've got Bombardiers, Lelia, Flage. We got a Fiery Confluence, Solitude. Mana is perfect. Sacred Foundry, 2 fetches, Caracas. My deck looks fantastic here. I'm going to promptly go 0-3. 0-3, and we're going to stop playing Magic. I'm just debating on the last cut here. 19 creatures. I think I'm going to try and run 2 Moxes and 16 land. We'll see what happens. Let's see how this goes. This is draft deck number 3. All right. You bought the game? Oh, The Outer Worlds? It is on PlayStation, right? Because, yeah, you were wondering if it was on console. You're going to love it. Dude, it's one of those games where as soon as you get in 10 hours, you're like, man, I want to go back. I should totally go back and make a new character. And this time, I'm going to take blah, blah, blah and spec like this. And you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those games that immediately makes you want to go back and do it again, but better this time, you know? Baldur's Gate is like that, right? Baldur's Gate 3. Any good RPG, really. Yikes. Well, a little shy on shy on land, but I should mulligan this. Oh, my deck is so good. Yep. Easy keep. Let's just get Sacred Foundry. And let's just do this now. I don't need to F around. Pass. Love this old school art. This is the OG Sacred Foundry art from Ravnica. It's fantastic. I got it on the last day with 14 hours to go. It's beautiful. Okay. Man, Mother, where have you been all my life? Could have had you on turn 1. I guess it's Janny. And then if I find a land, I'm going to Spellbind them. If I don't, I'm going to go Inti, trigger, probably discard Copter here. See if I can find a land. Ooh, Mox Pearl on turn 2. You know, they just top deck that. Or no, maybe not. Maybe they had it in their hand. Sometimes I'll sandbag a Mox in order to play something like a 3-drop on turn 3. Ooh, do they have the removal spell? Not yet. Deal. Nope. Ooh, Thalia's interesting, but I need to find a land. Let's do this. Swing with the 2. And Thalia makes it even easier to discard Copter here. So Copter can hit the bin. It's also an artifact for fear of missing out later. This guy gets big enough that now Bristly Bill is going to have to trade if they want to block. They're just going to take 3, though. They don't want to flip a Johnny here. Fuck. Speak of the devil. Okay, well, I was hoping to hit a land there. That's not amazing, but we're 43% hit land. Yeah, I was going to say, they're going to kill a Johnny at some point here, but not yet, I guess. Oh, fuck off. Well, that's a bomb. This is why if I hit my land drop, I take that with Spellbinder and everything's great. But instead, yeah, they get Minsc and Boo. Now I'm probably going to lose to that card, so no blocks. It's kind of crazy. They're just letting me kill Minsc and Boo here. How do I want to do this? I can only cast one of my spells because I drew a red source. I could Inti attack first, see what's on top. How do I do this? 4, 5, 6. So I send the cat token at Minsc and Boo. Do I leave the other guy back? I'm at 11? Ugh. Oh, Solitude, come on. 6. Okay, I can't exile a card from my hand to do this, right? Can I still from exile? Oh, because I'm just casting it for its evoke cost. Okay. Yeah. Mama, I'm coming home. Actually, I should just discard Thalia here. Right? Yeah. I guess I'll eat this guy. And let's go Mama. And I will play my land here and pass. So Mother can give protection next turn. Okay, we got Minsc and Boo off the board, but I think my opponent fucked up by getting really aggressive there and just letting me eat Minsc and Boo. Unless they had a way to protect him, why would you attack with both creatures there? X is 3, Green Sun Zenith. What is this? Green creature, 3 or less. Interesting. Dakimasu, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Happy New Year? I don't know if I said... I think I said Happy New Year already to you. New Vegas for the first time since the show is going into it. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to pay like $60 for a remaster of a game that's that old. Like, that's the other thing with all that. I don't know. It all seems so weird sometimes with games. Like, I really don't like when I feel like they're playing me. Like they're using my nostalgia to make me buy something that, you know, is it like, if I was being objective here, like, is it really worth it? You know, and that's why it sounds bad. I'm not trying to yuck on your yum, Jub, and say like, don't buy this game that you love. Like, by all means, like, if you're excited, be excited, and you know it's gonna be great. I'm sure it's gonna be good, but at the same time, okay, hold on, let me think about this. I want to attack with Inti here. Discard. Inti's fantastic, as you can see. Mox Diamond off the top. Well, I didn't want to draw it. I drew lands now into Mox Diamond. Okay. Oh, you haven't been here since the new year, man. Yeah, it resets, remember? I'll give you some wings to play with, though. How's this? There's 1,000 wings. They have a Nis off the top. Okay, pretty good. To make one of their lands big here. Pro red? You know how protection works, homie? They've got one card, and it's not very good, because they had access to, like, a shit ton of... Okay, how do I do this? Hold on. It's not over yet, but... Because I can't trigger Inti if I play Broadside. So I play Broadside. They're at 16. The lands, what's so fucked up about Mother Runes here is the lands are not colored cards. So I can't protect my creature from their lands. I can't name the color that this is, right? It's not a green creature. Like 0 elemental creature, yeah, right? And this doesn't make it a green creature. Earthbending doesn't make it green. Oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Swing, fling. Swing, fling. I'm at 3. Okay, let's see what happens here. This is so ridiculous. Okay. I'm at 3. Like, I shouldn't be attacking here, but I think I can make my opponent either... They should just take this. They should just let her take 2. But I feel like it's too tempting for them to block here. And if they block, then I can wreck their board to the point where I don't have to worry. Yeah. I don't have to worry about... Okay. So I'm going to throw Inti here. Eat the other land. Okay. That comes back. They can make a 3/3 swing. I can block, but again, I can't like this. The fact that their land's coming in means Mother of Runes can't save me or save my creature. But if they, yeah, they just have to go for this. There's outs I have that could stabilize me here, but damn, just getting the mana screwed a little bit at the beginning there, and them having Minsc and Boo on turn 3, that just took too many resources to deal with, I think, here. Oh, you just have Crater Roof. Okay. Sure, I guess I lose. Okay. Go to the next game. Remember, this is best of 3, so a big, slow, clunky green deck I think I can beat. Let's just not get mana screwed again. Parallax Wave could be interesting here. Discharge I think is still fine. Maybe Thalia's not a mate. Well, no, they have 4 mana Planeswalker, 5 mana Planeswalker. I'll just keep it the same. It's fine. Let me catch up. New Vegas, while it runs, isn't perfect. Oh. Yeah, just making it better, optimized, yeah. You were snowboarding in Austria? Nice, that sounds awesome. Oh, you've never played it, Jub. I thought you were excited because you loved it from back in the day. Okay. Rasta. Do you do winter sports? No, not really anymore. I used to. I used to ski, I used to snowboard, I used to play hockey. Even just sledding and stuff, like where I grew up in Winnipeg, like going sledding was awesome. Snowmobiling, I used to go up. I never owned a snowmobile, but I've ridden other people's snowmobiles before. Okay, I don't need to fetch Mesa with Mesa yet. Let's just lead on mountains to start. Okay. But it's, yeah, these days I don't. No, my brother still snowboards. I don't even think they got a pass or whatever this year. They usually have season passes, but exile a mountain off the top of their deck. Okay, Fiery's gonna be nice here, killing their ignoble hierarch. Won't kill my figure. By then my figure will be big enough. Next turn I can just maybe activate figure, play a 2-drop if I'm lucky. We'll see what we hit off the top of their deck here. Oh, now Ignoble makes 2. They have something else. Hey Torf, how you doing? I think I'm gonna play Mesa here. It's bad. They're ramping into a lot of mana randomly. They had turn 1 Ramper into turn 2 Badger Mole again. Jeez. Both games. Or no, was it Bristly Bill? Bristly Bill they had last game on turn 2, then Badger Mole on turn 3. More ramp. Okay, I'm going to be Fiery Confluencing here. Let's see where they put it. Okay, so the Badger Mole will live, but will kill everything else. I think that's fine. Oh, they've got Prismatic. No, they're going to say Bristly Bill too. Okay. I don't know why they would choose Badger Mole. Like, I feel like Badger Mole is your best creature. You should put a counter on your worst creature, right? Like Forest. Because then I'm more incentivized to kill the Forest and not your best creatures. Because the best creatures are already Lightning Rods. Well, that's unfortunate. This does 6 to the face, though, so we'll see. Maybe I can still squeeze a win here. Figure of Destiny, of course, is going to get big, too. Going to become a 4/4 here. If I want it to, so we'll see. They have 2 cards. Took me almost 30 minutes to install my printer. I know, it's a pain in the ass when they're all wireless. Golos. What? Okay. Are they just 5 colors or something? Golos in their green ramp deck. I guess so. I mean, it ramps. Yeah. Sure. Old games that are either unavailable. Yeah, update the code. I mean, it should be basically the code should be released to the public after a certain age. They should just say, whatever games you make, you can make hundreds of millions of dollars as long as you want to keep the game going. But when you're ready to shut down the servers and end everything, you should have to make the code publicly available. You know what I mean? Ooh, Hellkite's pretty good. I think I'm just going to go Fiery Confluence, destroy Golos, do some damage to them. And then Nova Hellkite to finish it, right? Jumps. They go to 4, then they're dead to 1 swing here. So let's see if they have another Crater Hoof as their last card in their hand. Who knows? Yep. It's not lethal. Can they double? Oh, they can double the counters. Uh-oh, is that lethal? Because they have enough mana now. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, they can. 4, 8. Oh, it is lethal. Oh, yeah. Nothing I can do about that. Jeez, how did I lose to this deck? That is crazy. Man, too many lands in game 2. My 16 land deck here, and I lose. I think if these were actual spells, I would have won that game, but that's how she goes. Oh, we didn't even get the bets up. Will we win this match? Of course, this is what I predicted would happen. Our amazing white-red aggro deck goes 0-3 because variance or whatever. We lose to Mana Screw and then Mana Flood basically back-to-back. My deck was good, but my opponent also had perfect draws both games. Like, what was I supposed to do? They had Crater Hoof. They had turn 3 Minskin Boo was nasty in game 1. So they got lucky both games and we got unlucky both games, and that's magic. But I am confident if we play that match out, 10 times, I feel like the Boros deck should win most of those games. Like, they don't play any removal. My opponent didn't play a single removal spell in both games, right? I'm going to keep this, but I don't love it. All right, get your bets in. Let's see if we can go 2-1 here at least. Go nuts. I love to see Thoughtseize. Nice. Lelia. It's Lelia. Okay. Probably shouldn't take a card that I can't cast. But I think if I was my opponent and I realized, well, this person doesn't have white mana, you got to take Lelia. Like, if I draw any land here, I can play Lelia, whereas I can't play Mother with what's in my hand, and I have to draw something specific to play it, not just any land, but a white mana. The odds are much lower of me playing Mother than they are playing Lelia here, right? So they must have another removal spell, I assume. But we'll see. Black-green. They decide to kill this. I'm fine with that. You're 2 mana for my 1. Can't find a fucking land, huh? What is happening, man? It's the curse, I'm telling you. You drafted an awesome deck, and then this is what happens. I don't know. Okay. Still looking for a land. Man, dropping Lelia there is so disgusting. Smacking for 3 additional damage, and then just having a free card every turn. But, nope, they play Oko. Uh-huh. I'm just going to ignore Oko here, basically. Land! That's technically counts as a land. Let's get rid of Spellbinder here. And I can play a land off Lelia. This is 5 damage. I'm just going to go to their face. Because with Hellrider and Fiery Confluence, Galvanic Discharge. Still no land. Okay. Lands. I'm 48% to hit every single draw here with 16 lands, so 14 in my deck. 29 cards. I'm almost 50-50. Come on. See if we can beat Oko here. They can gain some life, but I've got enough burn to defeat him. What do you want to do? Next turn I can either pump Figure or slam Fiery Confluence or Hellrider if I draw land. Oh, they do it main phase? What are they doing? Ah, Fatal Push. Sure. Sure, boss. Land! Fucking hell. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening right now? I had 2 mountains in my opening hand, and I do not have a land yet. I drew 2 of my only 4 drops? Yeah, this is a 3 drop, this is a 5, or this is free. So the only 2 4s in my deck are in my hand, and I can't draw a 3rd land. I don't know what to do here. Should I just level up Figure? Oh, this is so fucking bad. Okay, maybe next game will be better. Maybe next game we can just draw a good mix of land and spells. I feel like I should have attacked them, but I don't know. Now they have too much mana. They can just start sacking food every turn, and I'm basically just doing 1 damage here. Oh, brutal. Sure. Why would they turn it into a 3/3, not attack me, and then just destroy it? Okay, could have destroyed it without plussing. Oh, you could have made a food with Oko. Okay. Oh my. So I can kill Oko here. Yeah, I should have attacked them with the Figure, actually. I did make a mistake there, I think. It's just too late now. I mean, they've got multiple Planeswalkers in the battlefield. Now they have Retrofitter Foundry, so it's too late. I needed the land a long time ago. It's over now. Because if they kill Hellrider, then yeah. They know I have Confluence, so the 1/1's not doing anything. Make it a 3/3. Sure. I can do 6 to their face, 7 with Hellrider. Sure. Should I cast Fiery Confluence? I feel like there's no point. I don't think it matters, because I could cast it now. I could blow up Retrofitter, and they make a 1/1 in response. That's just going to become a 3/3. I just need to do, like, 1 damage to everything, or just do 6 to their face and kill them. But they're going to make a food here, and I won't be able to kill them. Sack something to kill my creature? No. No? No attacks? Beautiful. Okay. Take it. I don't think we're gonna win this, but okay. It's gonna get countered. Attack, attack, 2, 3. Oh boy. I need a way to push through damage here. I mean, Nova Hellkite would be pretty good. Ping a 1/1, swing for 4 in the air. Broadside Bombardiers would be lights out as well. Yeah, they go to 11, of course. Ah, right. Oko's got another random ability. Sure. No blocks. So they didn't make a food. This might be the time when I can kill them, actually. So let me see here. I attack with Hell Rider, ping for 3, and then fiery for 6, back to 2. Got 1 blocker. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think I can't win now. I do 1/1. Let me think about this. I play land. Destroy target artifact, do 4 to them. Put them to 7, swing. 3 triggers, put them to 4. They block Hell Rider. Oh, I might be able to kill them here. I have to go for it right now. Oh, but they have Retrofitter. They can just make another blocker. Yeah, I'm dead. 2, 4. Because 1 damage to all my creatures is, yeah, no bueno. Okay. Yep. Good old Mana Screw. Let's try again. I just need to draw a good mix of land and spells. I don't really think I need to change anything here. They're just a bunch of dorks. Thalia is going to be good. All my creatures are great. Just need to not get Mana Screwed. All right, here we go. Gotta get it. Get it or we're donezo. Or do you even bother? I don't think you bother playing a third match. If you're 0-2 and best of 3, you should just drop, right? Is there some extra gem you get for getting a 1 win? I think it's the same as getting 0 if you just drop, right? Adding some islands? Yes, of course. Islands fix everything. Yeah, it's unfortunate. The deck is a banger too, because like the curve is great. 16 lands is perfect with 2 Moxes. Like, how am I getting Mana Screwed? There's no way I should be getting Mana Screwed. It happened in the game 1 of last match, and then game 2 I just drew way too many lands, and then game 3 or the third game, which is the game 1 of this match, we just got stuck on our opening 2 lands for the whole game to like turn 7 or 8. That's unfortunate, but here we go. We can turn it around. Great hand again. Like, all of my opening hands are fantastic. There's no way I would mulligan any of these. I think I'll shock myself here. I'm probably just going to play... that's interesting, actually. I could discard Flage. Oh, Thoughtseize, sure. You could take Flage if you want. That makes it easier for me. I'll take Inti, sure. Make a Spirit. I think I'm going to go Spellbinder here. They had Thoughtseize on turn 1 last game, too. Pretty good. Pretty good. And a Soul Ring. Okay. And they do nothing with it. I like that. Oh, they're going to kill Descendant. Do it. Nice. Okay. Get a white source here. Spellbinder. Upheaval. No blue mana. 1 blue mana. 2 blue mana. 1, 2. Witherbloom says kill a 1 mana or 1 target thing. Turn land from your graveyard. Yeah, let's just take this. Make that cost infinite. Better kill that Spellbinder. No, they let me attack and get an extra trigger? Sure. This is an instant, isn't it? Oh, it's a sorcery. I thought it was an instant. Bonk. Yeah, are they going to have enough? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they play their land. They can upheaval, but then that's all of their mana here. They have to do it or they're dead, though. I don't think they have a choice. Then I'm going to be able to play my stuff again pretty quickly here. No, they're not gonna... Oh, I thought they were gonna upheaval there. They think they can kill me or something. Okay. Oh, this gains them life, right? Sure. Swing? Bara? Sure. I'll play Flage here. Alright. Next turn I can just flashback Flage. How many is it? Yes. Is it 4, right? 5 other cards. Okay, never mind. Pass. Marsh Flats goes to the yard. I'll be able to flip it back into play on my turn. Okay, here comes Upheaval. I don't think they have a choice. For 8. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's going to take all their mana, which means I guess they can still make a land drop post Upheaval, but all they're going to have in their hand is Sol Ring, Relic, land, and whatever random card they top decked here. And meanwhile, I have Hellrider, Flage waiting to come back. Sure. Yep. Not bad. No 1-drops. We've got Copter into maybe something to crew Copter, and that's lethal on turn 3. We'll see. We have 2 random cards off the top. Wow. Holy fucking shit. Okay. That's insane. Go ahead. Well, we can crew that Copter for lethal next turn. Sol Ring and Ancestral. Some people have all the luck, huh? Crazy. Still think we might win this game. They have to draw something good off the top here. Something to either counter every spell I play, or next turn we're going to have Lelia. That has to be countered. Oh, they've got random Scavenging Ooze in the main deck. Or no, this is post-board. They never saw Flage in game 1, so they just randomly have this card in their deck. Yeah, which randomly gains you exactly 1 life, which randomly keeps you alive at 1. Like, I don't know. You can't make this shit up. Right. Okay, there's another lethal card. I could Lelia here and swing. Fuck. They can just make green and eat Lelia here. So I'm gonna go Lelia. Through Smuggles. Swing with the Copter. Oh. They have 1 colored source here. Yeah, okay. Get to toss a land. Yes. Okay. Ooh. Well, it's going to be interesting. I don't think I'm going to Chrome Mox here. I could go Chrome Mox, leave up Galvanic Discharge, I guess. They kill Lelia. Oh, they couldn't kill Copter. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Fiery Confluence, Hellrider, a lot of cards that just killed them here. I think I'm going to go with Hellrider, because if they counter it, it'll be tougher to counter this than this. There's more, you know, but again, Hellrider's better because they have to kill Hellrider before I go to declare attackers, and if they do, I can respawn Crew Copter and then go to declare attackers, swing with Copter for lethal. So they basically need 2 removal spells or a counter spell here for Hellrider. And then if they counter Hellrider, Fiery Confluence. That has to be countered. And I'm just going to keep trying to kill them and force them to have it here, but they drew 3 extra cards off Ancestral, so they've got a bunch of shit. They draw 3 cards, but again, they need to leave up counter magic, and all they have is a forest up right now. Their mana looks mediocre. A lot of double blue cards for a Sultai deck here. I don't even think green is their splash. Like, they're playing green 2-drops. So are they blue-green splash black removal? No, look how many black, like, turn 1 Thoughtseize every game. Ugh, I think they're just Devil's Mana Base over there. Okay, we end up stealing that one. Dear God, Soul Ring into Ancestral I thought might be enough. Yeah, my opponent just had a nuts draw there and we still beat them. So I think I'm going to leave it the same. They had turn 1 Thoughtseize into enough mana, Soul Ring, and Coalition Relic to play the Upheaval, even though I made it cost 8. Ooh, this is an ugly hand. Ugh, expensive. I'm going to try it. Opponent has a ton of black removal spells, which is annoying. Thoughtseize every single game on turn 1, huh? Okay. Lead with the flats here. Okay, not bad. Robber on 2, I guess. Wow, and a booster tutor. Crazy. Opponent must have been drafting with a lot of people who don't play, or maybe they just opened all this in their packs. But sometimes, like Soul Ring, Ancestral, and Booster Tutor? No way, right? Perfect timing. Okay. Stock up's a little slow. Ooh. They of course expect me to slam Hellkite. I mean, I could play the Chrome Mox here, but I don't think I will. Or, you know, I could play Chrome Mox and use it to pay for a counter or something. Let's just force them to either kill my guy and not have counter magic up for something after. Or, you know, I just don't want to get my Hellkite countered here, right? Sure. Go. Getting lucky, drawing their removal spells here. They took stock up off the booster tutor. Sure. They played their land here, so there's not much they could have outside of a, you know, free counter spell, like a 2-for-1 counter spell. Yeah, they just tap out here, sure. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go Confluence here. And Crash. Bunch of lands you can't fetch. That's pretty good. And this can be bounced with Karakas as well. Huh. I still think my opponent's sitting on a counter spell over there. Could protect it. think that's okay. Go. Pass. On end step, I'm still gonna. I guess I could have leveled it up to a 4/4 there, but as soon as I, this thing goes on it, I can't level it up again. So I don't think I need to do that. Just leave up Caracas here. Flash in a Demi on their end step. Go get my land, of course. And then flash in a Demi, and then we'll have Hellkite ready to go. B cards left. We got. Who knows? Upheaval must be a funny card. Oh yeah, I love Upheaval. And again, Sunder. Sunder's even better. Just bouncing their lands feels so good when you have a bunch of mana rocks and you just bounce everybody else's lands. I play all that stuff in my blue commander deck, Torf. The Sunder, Static Orb, Torpor Orb, all the like nerf effects basically. Flash. Oh, there's the counter. So they rip it. Oh, wow. Thought they would definitely use that on my Hellkite. I mean, that's why I didn't play my Hellkite, because of that. So, fine with me. Not drawing very well. I could warp it, or I should just slam it, maybe. Literally don't have anything else to play here, right? I'm gonna just slam it. Go. Four cards. Restless Cottage doesn't block the flyer. They can make a food, but then unless they have a land drop there, they can't use it. They're not dead this turn, but they're close. Like if I rip Hellrider, Flage, like any number of different things, I could just kill them. Bombardiers. They don't know about a lot of that stuff. They haven't seen Bombardier. I haven't seen Bombardier in 2 games at least now, but 3 games. I saw it in game 1 of my last match, but that was it. Okay. Yeah, I like that stuff, Torf. That's why I think Commander is kind of silly, because, yeah, like, that kind of stuff is fun in a 2-person game, but I get how frustrating it is in a 4-person game. I don't think the problem is Upheaval. The problem is the 4-person mechanic. The 4-person variant of Magic has a lot of innate, downsides. That's just one of them. Sweeping, casting Farewell. You think Upheaval pisses people off? People get pissed off just Day of Judgment. Like, Farewell is a commonly reviled card. Sure. Very, very reviled card. Because of exactly, yeah, what I was just saying. People just don't like having their game reset. It's like, well, or Ugin, like 8 mana Ugin that sweeps the board and everything. And I feel like just going, well, the problem is the way you're playing Magic here is the issue. Wish I could discard a land here. If this was a Mox Diamond, we'd be in business, but you got it. Charlie, what's up? Do that. A lot of commander groups just have a house rule or Ferald's banned. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. So, I mean, this is where, again, like we've talked about casual variants of Magic, and this is why, when I make these arguments that it's not real Magic, this is kind of what I mean, right? Like, if you have to make a bunch of special rules to change your version of the game from the actual game, then are you even playing the game anymore? Like, yeah, multiplayer Magic can be fun, but it has to have all these extra rules and regulations to make sure people are adhering to each other's definition of fun, or I don't know what to call it. Offer the trade? Sure. Really? That seems crazy to me, but okay. Deal. That guy could have gained them a bunch of life. Go. I will just play Chrome Mox, exile nothing, then fling it to Bombardiers as well here. That's 4 damage right there. But then they can fresh start Bombardier, but then I can kill them with Hellkite, right? Oh, Uro gains a little bit of life. Sure, sure. I think it's just Hellkite here. No more lands, please. I drew Mountain after Upheaval is not good. I guess I drew Mountain Bombardiers. Those are my 3 draws. I need to draw another spell here. Maybe cross the finish line. My opponent's on the ropes. I mean, I'm still at 18 life. They not only have to stabilize, they have to find a way to kill me as well. But, it's very hated. Yeah, I believe it. But again, it's because, you know, people are trying to play Magic in a way that, that it's not meant to be played, right? 4-player multiplayer. I mean, people aren't trying to win. They're just trying to have fun and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I mean, I can go Chrome Mox. Bomba? If they have a counter spell? I don't know. Fresh start? Oh, they have fresh start and it's an instant. Oh, I forgot that spell has flash, right? Sheoldred's Edict. Sure. Okay. Yeah, Uro is the only thing in their deck that gains life, then this feels bad, man. They drew a life gain card that they can just play over and over and over and over and over. They don't play Uro here, so they... What? Okay, they must have some Mystic Confluence or some expensive counterspell or something here, right? Because they know I can play Nova next turn. They're gonna go for Uro again. Okay. Okay. I want them to fresh start the Hellkite here, not the Hell Rider. Hell Rider will still trigger off Hellkite, right? Or, sorry, Hellkite will, even if it's for fresh started, will still trigger the Hell Rider when it attacks. Yeah, I don't know. Go nuts, I guess. Counters? No? Fresh starts? No? Yep. Okay. So Hell Rider next turn does 5. They can replay Uro. Kappa Cannoneer. Okay. And Grist randomly. Kappa Cannoneer, you gotta be kidding me, right? I think I've seen like 2 artifacts in their whole deck. Oh no, they had Soul Ring and the other thing, but those are all cards you play really early. Yikes, what a pile. That we are gonna lose to here. I can't jam Hell Rider here. Because it's not going to be lethal. Let's see what I can find here. Thalia? Okay. Pass? Now the Hell Rider swing is, you know, doing 4 points off the triggers, plus whatever gets through, and then if I get 2 attacks, but yeah, we're not going to get 2 attacks here. They're going to kill Fear of Missing Out. They had 1 card in their hand, they can draw another one, but they've got Grist to kill whatever they want here. Hey, happy Thursday, Brimir. Super high scores, what's up? Never thought I'd see the day Damien's playing Boros. Well, I play Boros all the time in Limited. But, yeah, that's fine. But I don't play it in Constructed very often, that's for sure. Sure. Thought you might do that. And Oko randomly off the top. Nice draw. Okay, let's see if we can find something to compete with their draws here. They're drawing very well. Uh-huh. Hit me, please. Please attack me. Yeah. Oh, I love it. Love it. No blocks. I'm good. Okay. Let's see if they have last card counterspell here. How am I doing this? I could just kill Oko? So fucking ridiculous. They just fire up the cottage and block. Shit show. I'm dead. It doesn't matter. You know, creature control attacks. It's attacking. Okay, yeah. And because they have creature land, black and green land, okay, so I can give it protection. I could wait one turn here. Okay. Oh my god, this is fucking ridiculous. I can't kill. I have to alpha strike here, I think. I don't know. I'm dead. Oh, what? Oh, it's only to the thing it's attacking. Oh, right. I thought it was the one Hell Rider was attacking. That is weird. This creature deals 1 damage to the player or planeswalker it's attacking. It sounds like they're saying the creature or planeswalker that Hell Rider is attacking. Whenever a creature you control attacks, it deals, yeah, the damage to the thing that the creature is attacking, right? Sure. Hell Rider. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Crazy. So I think we end up going 0-2 with this deck, which was just an insane deck. But as you saw with those games, man, we got pretty ranched by the variants. This was actually a decent game, but yeah, opponent drew better than us, and that's it. They stabilized. But the last couple of games, the first game we just got totally mana screwed. Yeah, Ancestral off the top. Nice draws. Again, I know they're drawing these off the top because if they had them, they would have played them already, right? It's like, all right, so be it. Right back, I'm gonna get coffee. What? Not me? Oh, Witherbloom? Sure. Sure, boss. I dead? Need a land, right? Any untapped lands? You just drew 3 cards. I'm pretty sure you can kill me, right? Could have bounced. Oh no, Mother Rune's not legendary. Back in the good old days of Magic when every single creature in each set wasn't legendary, I couldn't have bounced it with Karakas there. So it's funny, like, again, some of these decks I'm seeing my opponents play, like, they have some good cards, obviously. Soul Ring and Ancestral. This person got very lucky with their opens. But then they're playing this shit. And this. They're playing this in a deck with basically no artifacts. Wild. You know what I mean? Like, there's some good cards here. Thoughtseize. They had Thoughtseize every single game on turn 1 in this match. But you know, Oko's a good card. Grist, eh. Kappa Cannoneer, like, I don't know. Sometimes I see these decks my opponents are playing, and it's like they have these great cards mixed in with a lot of real garbage, and you can tell it's like, okay, I think they probably know enough to know what the good cards are, but they clearly don't know enough to know what the bad cards are, right? Doesn't really matter what I do. I can't do anything here. I'm basically dead. I don't know. Sure. Go. Well, I can block with Thalia and bounce it here if I want. But I think this game has slipped way out of hand. They only have 7 cards in their deck. Oh, oops. Was I supposed to block? Oh, good game. Oh, this guy can't be blocked. Right. Cool. GG. I called it. As soon as we finished drafting that deck, I'm like, this deck's fantastic. We're just going to go 0-2 drop immediately. And that's what happened. Do I get anything for 1 win? I guess I get something. I should play this out. Eesh. How you doing, Brimir? It's Casino Day. Most of the legendary that I remember in the days were from Legends. Yeah, right. They were from Legends. Every set, like the legendary cards in each set were like the Planeswalkers of today, admin, right? Admin, how you doing, by the way? Happy New Year. I don't know if I've said Happy New Year since we entered 2026. But yeah, there were creatures like, you know, the people in the story, Krovax and, you know, Gerard and all these types. Like those were cards in the game that were legendary creatures. Those were the characters. And then at some point the characters shifted to the Planeswalkers. And then there was just this, like, every set had a ton of Planeswalkers, culminating with, of course, the Ravnica sets which had, like, the Planeswalkers at uncommon, and yeah, and then they got rid of all of them. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. Looks like a great hand. Like every hand I've started with has always looked good, but then I just don't draw a 3rd land for 7 turns or what have you. Let's just, yes, good. Let's let this just be a normal, good old normal hand here. I think I'm gonna fear. I'm not sure what I want to discard though. Maybe I just leave up a Demi here. Yeah, let's just pass. If I draw another land, then I know what I can fear away, but a Demi. They have Lutri in the companion slot. Ooh, that is nice. I think I'm just gonna go Lelia. See what happens. Nice little 1-2-3 curve here. Mama no good. Okay. Windswept Teeth with Xander's Lounge. Boy. Mana's interesting over there. All 5 colors, I guess. No green yet, but Windswept probably means they have green in their deck, right? Sure, not bad. They're at 8, though. If I fear away something... Nah. It's just the Johnny pass. Torf for the 36 months. Thank you, buddy. Holy crap.
Torf. Legendary.
Thank you, dude. Dakon and Uncle Istaban that was from the dark. Yeah, I remember I had an Uncle Istaban. Yeah, nice. Cool. Thank you for the Happy New Year's. Remember when player was the Planeswalker? Yeah, right. Starter 99, yeah. That doesn't block. Bombardiers is so insane here. I think I just have to play Bombardiers, right? 2 mana. Can they leak this? Oh yeah, okay, sure. Peace. Okay. Pass. Sure. Smuggler's Copter is an aggressive card. You don't put it in a deck with Mana Leak and Toxic Deluge. Like, that's just, I think, wrong, and my opponent's paying the price here for that. I want to fear, discard the land, redraw. But I can just put lethal on the board. I should just go for lethal here. Because if I don't redraw an untapped land, then I can't go for it, right? See what they've got. Draw 3 untap 3 lands. Okay, or draw 2, I mean. Discard 2, untap 3 lands. Sure. Yogg, or Dark Confidant, not Yawgmoth, and Echo. Nice. Echo with Frantic Search is nice. Gonna snap Leak. Okay. So I can still play Fear of Missing Out. Johnny flips and makes a cat. Yeah. Yeah. Acceptable. Jack. Yeah. Could finish that off. I think I'm just gonna kill Snapcaster actually. See what happens here. Deal. I have 0 cards, so that's fine with me. They're at 5 life, huh? Looking for a deluge again or something? I think a Johnny's just going to be lethal here, right? I can put 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's see. I think I can kill them here. Or it'll be close. Ooh, and Nova Hellkite pings that guy. Mox, not bad. Okay, I didn't get any power in my deck. Really? Kill a Johnny? No blockers back? I guess so. They must have a removal spell here, right? Or are they just Dunzo? I guess they're not dead on board. So, okay, try and kill a Johnny, sure. No Solitude, sadly. Ah, that's GG. Hellkite. Alright. Control. Kind of? Smuggler's Copter makes no sense. Same with Thieving Sky. Thieving's okay, I guess, in the main deck, but I would never play Smugglers in this deck. I lost their graveyard, but they had like Toxic Deluge, yeah, Mana Leak, obviously. What is the other removal I saw? I don't think I saw any other removal, did I? Thalia's gonna be great here. I think I'm gonna take out Chrome Mox. I probably shouldn't be playing that card, actually. I could put in a controlling card like Gideon or something. I didn't see a lot of answers to something like that. But Mana Leak makes me want to just play low to the ground stuff, right? Or Steel Cutter, maybe. Let's try Cutter. All right. I thought you subscribed already, Torf. Maybe you just never clicked on the announcement thing there that announces that you sub. I'm not sure. Did you know that actress Rhea Seehorn breaking back for Sam's character? Yep. Yeah, I posted it in our Discord. Like a couple weeks ago. I'll keep this. It's a good hand. Oh, lucky. Mox in the opener. Alright. Ooh, Mother? Should I lead on Descendant or Mother? I think it's Mother on 1, because then I can go at Johnny, and then I'll have Mother up to protect a Johnny. That's pretty good. Yeah, she was on, yep, Better Call Saul and Pluribus, yeah. Oh, okay. Janny. Caracas is pretty nice here. Caracas is so insane. Uncounterable bounce spell? Yep. Sure. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go Thalia here, but I don't know. I could... Yeah, no, I should play Thalia and just stymie them, right? I guess they could Deluge, but any other card, I think I'm okay. Yeah, it's not like they... Oh, they played Dak. Okay. They're in deep shit now, because Bombardiers can flip that, or can sack that token, and they're gonna die. Yeah, Bombardiers is a nice one. And Caracas just embarrasses Vivi, right? They just can't play a legendary creature to stabilize here, because I have Caracas. So this hand was nice. We were on the draw, too, this game, but it all came together kind of perfectly for us, so can't complain about that. Bomba. It's lights out, honey. Okay. Yeah. GG. Alright, we take our dinky little win there at the end. Really sad. That deck was awesome, as you saw there. Like, to talk about, you know, if I just had starts like that every game, made my land drops, had a good mix of land and spells, drew some of my powerful cards, that's it. But unlucky. That's how it goes. We try one more? It's so expensive to draft. This is the problem with best of 3, and I feel like I get so few games, but I guess I got 3 matches. Not terrible. Play some standard maybe, and then we'll switch it up. I'll put up the vote here, and we can play something else. I'm gonna have to put more money into the client if I want to keep drafting cube. I wanted to do a few more cube drafts, but let's get our dailies done. I don't think I've done my dailies yet, right? Because we were just playing Boros. So yeah, blue-black spells, white-black spells. Let's just play... Let me see here. I'm gonna redo this, the Jeskai black deck. I could play Esper Artifacts. I think it might be time to say goodbye to Teachings, sadly. Revelation. I want annuls, actually. I thought I had a skin for annul. Don't I have some? Oh, I guess not. Oops. One more Day of Judgment, maybe? I think I'm gonna move Tidebinder to the board. I still like Tidebinder, but 2 Fire Magic. I'm not a fan of 3 Steps Ahead. Let's try some No More Lies. I think No More Lies was bad before, but it might have gotten better now. People, the decks in Standard are getting more mid-rangey. So no Mystical Teachings means I don't really want Final Showdown anymore. And then there's some weird stuff I could try. I could try... Oh, let's get the bets in here. We did win that game. I could try some something wacky like Cursed Recording or something, but I don't know. I haven't seen a good list of this deck in a long time. Could put some, like, yeah, triple Kutzel's Flanker is I'm gonna try Rest in Peace as well in the sideboard here. Do I have a skin for this? Yeah. And yeah, I don't know. Should I try Cursed Recording here? Yeah, Pluribus was great. Yeah. But yeah, you're not on Discord. You would have seen that post. Yeah, I was already talking about that. It's pretty funny. I found that out recently too, and I was like, yeah, she did the voice for one of the characters on the Duels of the Planeswalkers, like Magic the Gathering game from way back. High Noon. I might play 2 High Noons. High Noon's pretty good right now, I feel like. Yeah, should we get silly? Play a cursed recording for fun? I never ended up actually playing with it, because before I was actually trying to find a serious like version of this deck that was good, but I think cursed recording is possibly pretty good here. I'll just play the 4th. No, I'll play 2 3-steps, I guess. Let's just do that. And we'll play 2 High Noon in the sideboard. 1 more slot. Maybe another Beza for aggro here. There we go. Let's give this a try. First recording, basically. Oh, Marang River Regent. Yeah, I could play one of those. I find Marang's not amazing because they just end up, you know, having a removal spell for it, but I guess I could try one instead of a 3-steps. It is good if I copy it, right? Let's use the actual good skin here. Sure, I'll try a Marang. I don't mind that. If you're the other Jeskai deck without black, then you kind of need Marang River Regent to finish the game, but my version doesn't need that. I don't struggle to finish the game. Especially with a Curse Recording. Curse Recording is kind of gross, but Hero's Downfall. Don't want to put a double black card in my Jeskai deck, sorry. Get silly, get goofy? That's right, let's do it. It's Thursday, am I right? It's Thursday. I remember back in the day watching Seinfeld and then Friends on Thursday evenings. Because I'm old. Awkward, I might have to name red here. But I can keep this. Because I want to name black, not red, but typically with passage. But I don't know why people are playing Starting Town over this. In this deck, I've seen people playing Starting Town over this, and I'm just like, what? Why? Okay, nice. That fixed all my problems. Now I can save this for black and be able to cast this on 4 if I really want. See what they do. Wow. Darkstar Augur. Okay. Sure. I haven't really played much Constructed since the new year ticked over. Just kill this guy. This guy's basically Dark Confidant, right? So, is this the Allies deck? No, that's not an ally, right? Maybe it's a... Oh, it's the Bats deck. So you know turn 3, they're going to have Zothar, Zorath, Zorthar, no? What's the 3-drop called? Whoa, does this make it cheaper? Non-lemur spells with flying are 1 less. You got me. Non-lemur spells with flying. Huh. Take it. Not amazing. Okay, we've got Mistrise into defeat here, or just Flood Farm into defeat, whichever one. Get our Lightning Helix back. We're going to be gaining life with all of our removal spells. It's pretty good against the deck with a bunch of cheap creatures trying to beat you down. But, sure. Fire Magic would also be a great draw here, not going to lie, but, go ahead. They just have removal in their hand. That's why they're not playing anything else, I assume. You never... Oh, I liked Seinfeld. I thought Seinfeld was so well done. Like, because again, remember, I think it's hard for people now to understand why shows like The Simpsons or Seinfeld or... And you might be like, what? Like, how can you put those in the same ballpark with each other? Well, they both were pioneering in terms of what they did, right? Seinfeld was like the first show that I ever saw that was truly just about nothing. Like, there was no overarching kind of... Each episode was just them kind of bumming around, doing random shit, getting into, you know, shenanigans. Now there's so many shows like that because of Seinfeld. You know, Simpsons was like that. Like, the first cartoon that wasn't for kids. And at first, I think a lot of people were like... a lot of parents did not want their kids to watch it. I've told this story on stream before, but I had a buddy whose parents... would not let him watch Simpsons, and they gave my parents shit because we showed them Simpsons at, like, we watched Simpsons at my house one time, and I guess the kid's mom found out. My friend Paul Barcy. I wonder where that guy is. I wonder where a lot of these people are these days. But anyway, Simpsons was like that too. It was pioneering. Now we have a million shows like Simpsons, from Rick and Morty to American Dad, Family Guy. Like, oh, there's a billion of them, right? Every adult cartoon. That was the prototype. So even though some people might not like the original, like Simpsons now is kind of like, it's late. It's not like, you know, pushy. It's not edgy, like pushing the envelope of, you know, what's hot and, you know, funny, and like Rick and Morty is much more like that, or maybe Family Guy in its day or whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna Day of Judgment now, I think. But there's no denying that none of those things would exist without Simpsons. It's just like Magic the Gathering. I love Magic the Gathering because it is still the best, like, kind of original formula for this type of game. All these other games that have copycatted Magic, which is basically every other TCG out there, is just they're just not as good. They're just not as good. Full stop. Okay, leaving up Helix. So, like, I mean, they're lacking something that I think Magic has. I think this original template is so good. Seinfeld was kind of the same thing. Like, it was really good. They're gonna hit me with Restless Fortress. Okay. Dear God. Okay. You got me. Should I just Lightning Helix my opponent's face? Probably not. But yeah, that's why I love those shows. Like, I feel like a lot of those things were pioneering. Games, there's many games like this we can talk about that were pioneering games, but I get it when people say they're not a fan of it. I totally get it. Like, that specific, like, Friends is lame. Friends, now when I look back on it, I don't even know. Did people think it was funny? Like, to me, it's just like, it basically tried to copy Seinfeld. I mean, it is one of those shows that basically came right after Seinfeld that was the same exact formula, just a bunch of friends hanging out, doing random shit, like, doing nothing, basically. Trying to think of how I should play this. Could Get Lost this. I need to save Get Lost for their creature land, right? I think I'm just going to name blue tapped here. And pass. I don't know. Maybe I kill Lunar Convocation. Pay 2 life, draw a card. No. It's fine. They'll put themselves within burn range. I just got to deal with that land. My Lightning Helix doesn't kill it randomly because it's a 1/4, so I think I'm good. What is your favorite Seinfeld episode? Oh God, I don't know. I don't even remember half of them. I'll see some old rerun or whatever, and I'll go, oh yeah, I remember. You know, that was so, yeah. And then the whole episode comes back to me, but I don't, off the top of my head, I'm not even like, the ones with Steinbrenner were funny. Oh, the ones with Christmas, with George's parents, with Festivus and all that stuff. That was so funny for so long. Like, I quoted that episode for years. Like, that was hilarious. That was one of my top ones. But George's parents. You're saying George's mother? The one where Elaine is stuck on the train? The one where Susan... Oh, Susan has a doll. Yes. That looks like his mom. Yeah, his parents. His mom and his dad were so good. They were so funny. Because they were just so, like perfect stereotypes of the kind of parents that I had in my head. I don't know. The dad was hilarious. Just his delivery and everything, like, and he was so deadpan. Okay, I'm gonna try curse recording. Here we go. I guess I could take a Get Lost too and kill that enchantment. No card draw here. I really would have loved to see a card draw spell, but sure. Okay. Okay. Let's tap blue, blue, red, red here. Oh man, wait, I can't leave up. Oh god, I should have played Archive or a Passage Untapped. Wait, have I played? Well, I haven't played a land yet, so I can play Passage Untapped on red so I can double Helix. I'm gonna go to 7 here. Okay. Okay. Pass. See what they do. Yeah, the parents were so good. Yeah, Friends was like, I don't know. They were all really attractive people. It was easy to watch, but it was very shallow. Like, I don't think it was as funny as Seinfeld. I mean, you're talking about a show written by Larry David and Jerry Seinfeld, 2 actual comedians. Larry David went on to have, you know, obviously a super hilarious show. I love Curb Your Enthusiasm. But exactly the same kind of formula. It's just Larry David came up with that with Jerry Seinfeld, and it's just the same thing. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I love that. I think that show's hilarious. That's like, it's Seinfeld. They basically just copied the formula, but it's more hardcore. It's like, it's more, it's like the R-rated version of Seinfeld, basically. I thought it was hilarious, but anyway. All the nonsense, huh? Got it, buddy. Okay. Do it. Time to gain some life. Oop. Oop. Sure. All 0 of them. Ooh, fire magic, nice. Get lost. Yeah. I want to kill Lunar Convocation. But let's pass. They're at 10 life. If they want to keep drawing cards off that, I'm going to kill them very quickly here. Cursed. If I have 7 or more counters on it, I get zapped. But Curb and Sunny are great, yeah. Very quotable, yeah. And you know, in the same vein, like, you know, on my channel, I have a few Tim Robinson clips. Sure. And you know, I like Tim Robinson, but, oh. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. So that's gonna trigger. He'll get to 3. I guess with Curse Recording, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, let this all happen. I don't give a shit. Because I get to copy. Yeah, I put a time counter on it no matter what. So I'm just, it behooves me to always just activate this, right? And I could do this for 2, but I might as well just do X's 3 damage and then copies for 6. Yeah, just getting 3 for 1s all day over here. You're up. You draw cards. Go to 8. This is 6 damage to them, right? Oh, they don't even activate it. Nice. You need to draw some cards. You crazy? You need to draw some cards. Stat. You need 500 cc's of card board. Let's see if they are going to be activating or not. I keep hovering over it. Whenever you hover over somebody's card, on my screen you can't tell what I'm hovering over. Oh, return thing to your hand. Sure. I need 2 targets for this, so that is fine. I was going to hit the map, but I'll hit that instead. Okay. Oh, wait. Activate. Let's hit this. And this. Okay, this triggers. They're gonna lose life equal to its mana value. Oh, they go to 1. They're gonna die to their own bat here. I'm back up to 19, by the way. Okay. Oh, gaining that life. Play your other creature. They can't really play another Dark Confidant here. That's gonna kill them, right? Yeah, I allow it. Okay. I think that creature is just gonna kill them, so I'm just not gonna do anything. They can attack me for 2. Oh, give it lifelink. Can I find a Jeskai Revelation? Just any Jeskai Revelations. You should play your Dark Confidant. Creature can't block. Yeah, they're gonna kick it. I'm fine with all this. They're gonna use some maps. A map, I guess. What's my spaghetti policy? I'm not sure. What do you mean in terms of like what? How do you how al dente? Do I like the noodles? Like, are we talking about? What exactly are we talking about here? I guess fire magic's okay. Can I just find a Jeskai Revelation? I'm just gonna ditch this. I don't need it. I have Ultima. Hey, okay, Scoop, what's up? Why not let that resolve, then blow up the sheltered in the case? What's the difference? Oh, because you think they're going to eat my curse recording and reset it? Can't they just choose not to? Oh, okay, so I guess they have no choice. Okay, yeah, could have done that. I was wondering if you would pop in here. I was like, what should I do here? I'm bored. Oh yeah, this card I never actually played with. Let's try one. I put one in the deck. I don't know if it was better than what I would have normally had there. I don't know what I made a bunch of changes. I'm playing No More Lies, even though I wasn't before, because I feel like the metagame's a little bit different. I think it's actually probably better for No More Lies now with all the mono green decks popping up. Mono green mid-range piles. Oh, okay, great. So now I can just Ultima this. Take whatever. I'm at 19. How's life? Oh yeah, I know. I realized. I just thought it was a May. I just thought they would say no, right? Okay. No. I guess I'll play this first. Go. They have a bunny on top. They can't play their... Well, I guess they could probably play Augur here, but again, they got to be a little bit careful. They might just die to their own trigger. They managed to gain a little bit of life there off the swing, but not a big deal. Yeah, I just assumed they wouldn't, but anyway, I guess this is not a May. Sure. Whoa, putting two of them into play, huh? The life? The extra life? This should probably kill them, right? This is going to end it. I just need to find Jeskai Revelation. Oh, no, I can't copy Revelation, but still should be good enough. River Regent. Obviously going to take Revelation here. I kind of just want to take another card draw spell, to be honest. Like another Consult. That's just going to find me another Revelation at some point. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I get two of them. Right. I get both. Didn't even think about that. So yeah, there we go. Okay, so I don't need to take another card draw spell probably. So let me think. How am I going to do this? I could just Day of Judgment here. I think that's probably the best. And then next turn I'll just copy Revelation and kill them, right? Oh, I didn't... What? Oh, it ticked it up. Right, it ticks up no matter what, even if I copy it or if I don't. Yeah, sure. Okay. I got another one of these. Yeah, that doesn't matter. You can always bounce your own recording with your Jeskai Revelation if it's ever going to come to that, but... Next game? Alright. Finishing at 19 life with 7 cards in hand. Yeah, Curse Recording's a win more card, but when my opponent's a slow deck like this, then it's great. Oh, I have 4 Fire Magics. Oh, I forgot I had the third one on the board. So I wanted to play 3 main deck. I should have grabbed it out of my board and put it main deck. That frees up another sideboard slot. I forgot about that. But in this match, I guess I'll go up to 4. Let's take out 3 steps. I don't think Cursed Recording is terrible. No More Lies? Most of their stuff is pretty cheap. I don't want to take out No More Lies on the draw here. Play Beza. Tidebinder's pretty good. Let's bring in some Tidebinders. I guess I'll play River Regent. They're going to side out a lot of their removal here, so sure. Tim is hip. Yeah. I was going to say, Tim Robinson comedy can be like, it's so like, what's the word? It's so over the top in that direction, that awkward comedy direction, that it can be too much for a lot of people. Like, it's hard to watch. It's so cringy that it's like, you know, I don't normally like movies like that where it's like this guy who just, you know, always does everything wrong and everything goes badly for him, like, or he's just so embarrassing or cringy. It's like there's been, you know, I don't know, Adam Sandler movies like that and stuff. I can keep this. They're gonna have some duresses for me, I'm sure, post board here, but not a big deal. Double Fire Magic should should plow through this discard that they might have, hopefully, unless they have multiple. But yeah, so I get why people don't love that brand of comedy. Like it can be hard to watch, but I think it's hilarious, and I think it's more importantly it's original. It's something different. Like when I first saw some of his sketch comedy, I haven't seen Detroiters. God, I keep forgetting. I'm gonna write this down. I keep meaning to download Detroiters. People said it's really good, and it's again it was I think his first show. Go red tapped here. But yeah, some of his other sketch comedy I thought was hilarious. Like I Think You Should Leave. When that first came out, I thought it was actually really funny. But then Friendship came out, and I was like, that's too much. Okay. But the Chair Company was great. I thought the Chair Company was like, again, the sweet spot. But anyway, Hot Sizzle asking me about my spaghetti policy. I need more information. What do you mean by that? Like, are we talking how al dente the noodles are, or are we talking like sauce? Like, what kind of sauces do you, how, meatballs versus meat sauce? What are we talking? I'm a meat sauce guy. I'm not a big meatballs fan. I find meatballs are very hit and miss. The problem is if they're too big, like if you ever have like big meatballs, you cut into them, the outside has all the flavor on it, and inside it's like mostly just cooked ground beef. So it's not, there's spices and stuff in there, but I don't know. I'd rather have just meat sauce, and that way I'm always taking a bite of, equal parts. The way I eat is weird maybe to a lot of people, but I like to eat, when I'm eating a burger and fries, I take a bite of my burger, and then I take some fries, dip ketchup, and eat it at the same time. Like I'll take a bite of one, and then fries, and I eat them all together. If there's rice, chicken, and vegetables, I'll take a piece of chicken, a scoopful of rice, and a piece of vegetable, and I'll chew all that together and eat it. I'm always mixing the parts together in every bite, so I value consistency. Like when the fries are too small for the burger, and I finish the fries and I still have burger left, I feel like their ratio is unbalanced here. Like when I make a plate of food, I take equal parts, protein, carb, vegetable. That's how I eat. I know other people, totally opposite. They eat all their fries first, then they eat their burger. My wife, she eats the burger and then the fries last, just like the fries by themselves after. To me, that's crazy. That's insane. But I'm weird. We're all weird. I'm weird. I'm my way. You're your way. I get it. It's fine. I'm not your way. That's all. I can't do that. So meat sauce is nice because it all gets mixed in there. Like when I'm eating a stir fry, it's very important to have a balance when everything's mixed together in one big dish. The vegetables, the meat, like if it's not enough meat in the stir fry, I'm like, if I get a poke bowl and it's mostly rice and there's like some, protein, but it's mostly like vegetable, like if the ratios are off, I get triggered. Okay. So I will not go back, or I will complain as I'm complaining to you now. But they got to be small meatballs. My mom used to make these small sweet and sour meatballs that were like, wow. Okay. The fuck is going on over here? Wily Duke. When I saw Spaceship, I thought, oh, maybe it's like Bant Omniscience combo, but I don't know. Maybe I lost a bunch, and now I'm in the dregs. I'm down here in the dregs with the... Do I need to name white here? Fuck, I want to name black. Honestly, I think I have to name red or blue to turn on these Riverbire purges. I've got to look at this mana base. I hate these verges. They're fucking terrible. No, it's got to be blue or red, and then I won't have double white for Day of Judgment. So crazy. Okay. Go. I might just consult here. Try and find a good land, like a black land here for defeat, or another second white for Day and Ultima. Awkward. I gotta look at the mana again. I haven't really changed the mana in a long time, and I feel like there has to be a better configuration than all these filthy verges. Now that we have multiversal passage, like it acts as a basic, it makes the verges a little bit better. Commune with beavers. Really? Okay. Overlord. They pulled off the beavers. Okay. Am I consulting here? What am I looking for? I think I am going to look for a land here, like a good land. Godless Shrine. Well, I didn't want to draw all this, so I guess that's okay. I'll take 3 steps. Not amazing, though. Glad I played... Okay, that's pretty good. So I can leave 3 steps up here. I'm not going to consult again because I have a land drop for next turn. Let's just fix our draw. Okay. That plays nicely with my counter spells. Or my card draw spell here. So I think I'm going to keep it. Because I'm going to use 3 steps this turn, almost certainly. Yeah, and then I can No More Lies their Overlord next turn. Pass. And if they don't cast it into my open mana, then I'll consult here. Oh, they are a Kona deck? Okay, crazy. I guess I could have let Kona resolve. Oh, I don't have black, though, to kill it instant speed. So, no, I do have to kill that. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, that's so bad. I think I'm just gonna do this. So I'm gonna find a counter spell. Okay, so this Overlord is gonna resolve, make 2 dudes. I've got Fire Magic to wipe them. No black source here. Man, I can't leave up defeat. I have 2 white already. Should I take Cursed Recording? Is that crazy? I think that's kind of crazy here. I'm just going to take a land drop. Makes me sad, but go. And they get to do Overlord things this turn. I'm sectional. Just eat one thing at a time. You're like my wife. Yeah, she's sectional. That's a good way to put it. She's a sectional eater. Parmesan always. Agree, Charlie. But you like penne noodle. Okay, yeah, spaghetti. I like both. Penne's good too. We often make penne when I do like, or my mom used to make like a seafood kind of stew with pasta. Was always that. What does this do? Token that's a copy of enchantment. Okay, except it's legendary. Right. They gotta get to 12? Sure. Anything else? Zzz. Go ahead. Looking for a Revelation and 7th mana here. Okay. Is that for Kona, I guess? I don't think this... There's no way this is an Omniscience combo deck, right? They're just playing Kona for value? Oh, no, they don't even get Kona. Okay. Right. Power it up. Mm-hmm. Okay. They're gonna copy this. Now they can copy Seriema and get stuff. Okay. I could Ultima here. Yeah, let's Ultima. And that way they can't copy anything. Should have tapped random Mistrise Village here and made a bluff of like have Lightning Strike up or Lightning Helix or something. Sure. They can still station even though it's already full, so I imagine they're going to do that and cheat something into play. They're going to be just going to sweep it all away, so unless you're doing an actual infinite combo, which is the only reason you should play this pile. You're Rennie. Pro white, pro black, does nothing when it ETBs. Fantastic. Guess what, son? what? I'm going to stock up first just to tilt my opponent, make it look like I just found it off the top. I still don't have black mana, so I'm just going to take Godless here. Protect yourself from that. You Rennie. Holy cow. What is happening here? Do they even play red mana? I haven't seen a single red mana yet. Are they just hoping to cheat this in? Otherwise it's dead in their hand? That's what happened there. It was just rotting in their hand. Good God. Uh-huh. And then again, copying legendary stuff is not what you want to be doing, I think. Go nuts. I don't need to do anything on my turn. Not bad. I'm gonna let that resolve, even though they can copy it or whatever, that's fine. It's not a big deal. I can always defeat it. But I want to consult here. You love them too, Dugio? Yeah, there you go. Meaty balls? Yeah, meatballs are good. Okay. I could consult in response there. That's what I was thinking. Oh, did they just go right through combat? Oh, whoops. Okay, I was going to actually kill it before they got to the second combat, but I guess if they're not attacking, it just skips right through. I had auto pass on, so my bad. Play your best thing. That's not very impressive. Put 2 cards in my hand. Let's see here. I think I'm just going to get lost the Kona. That way they don't draw shit. They don't gain life. They get a treasure. Deal. Could power up the Seriema here. I don't really care about that either. Yeah. Sure. They're post-combat here, so they can't attack or anything. Sure. Uh-huh. Get lost. Goes to the graveyard, I assume. Find some action, baby. Jeskai Revelation. That's what I'm looking for. No. Ultima's still good. Tempted to play 3 Ultimas in this deck and 1 Day of Judgment. It's just so... like, all this nonsense just gets wrecked by it, right? Don't need that. Oh, that's indestructible, though. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, then in that case, maybe I'll Inevitable Defeat Seriema here. Okay, let's just pass. And then we'll deal with Beza. They're going to copy one of these things. Don't really care. They copy Seriema. Yeah, I get to do this in response, so that blanks their whole turn here. Nice. I'm not going to play this for 3, so... oh, no, it's on 4. Yeah, what am I doing? I forgot I had this untapped. Consult on end step. Perfect. Take some damage. Not a big deal. I'm at 26. They're at 2 cards. I should be able to bury them here. My 3 Jeskai Revelations are still in my deck somewhere, and I've looked at least the bottom 10 cards, right? Yeah, like at least up until this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, almost exactly 10. So I'm very likely to hit Jeskai Revelation here off this consult. Looking at another 9 cards. So I have 35 cards there. It's in the top 25, and I'm looking at 9. Should be able to find at least 1. Yeah. And stock up? Yeah. Okay, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm gonna go stock up here, make an untapped land drop, have Jeskai Revelation up. Actually, I could just... Yeah, let's go for stock up here. I think that makes the most sense. And that way, I don't have to play Revelation here if I don't want to. I have 1 black source currently. I'll take Passage here. We'll name another black source, I guess. Pay 2 life, and pass. Okay, this should be pretty elementary to win from here, I think. They can play their Esper Origins. I think I might bounce the Adagia here. I can take 5. I don't give a shit about that. This is only as a sorcery? Okay. We'll let this happen. I could block there. Or I could bounce Adagia in mid-combat before they can use it, right? Okay. Okay, I allow that. They're surveilling. And then the ETB trigger, I think I'm going to Jeskai Revelation, bounce Adagia, kill the Esper Origins here. You're total opposite. I like to savor everything separate, Raptor. Yeah, I know. It's so funny. I have a routine about everything I eat. I eat my burger. Yeah. Yes, I have a friend like that. He hates it when anything touches. Actually, when I was on a cruise ship, and we were on this cruise earlier this year, and there was a lady in front of me who got really pissed off at breakfast when she's like, yeah, could I have some bacon, whatever. Like, there was these people who would, you know, put food on your plate, and she asked for some syrup, and they put syrup, and like a little bit of the syrup just touched the edge of her bacon, and she lost her mind. She was super upset that the syrup had touched, and I'm just like watching this, like, okay, but yeah, no, it makes sense. It's the way you eat, and everybody has their routine, right? You said it perfectly there. How do I want to do this? I think I'm just gonna pass here. Oh, wait. I was gonna attack, yeah. Let's attack first. I could Jeskai now, but it doesn't matter. Let's just put a couple damage. Pass. They found an island. Have they been without blue mana the entire game? I didn't even think they were playing blue. And they have red in their deck, remember. They had Ureni, who's blue and red. So they're playing 4 colors here. I can take all the damage, baby. Don't worry about it. Take all that damage. Sure. I don't really care about that. But it's so funny how we all have these habits, and you think your habits are normal because maybe your parents eat like that, or your brother, or, you know, somebody in your family, or maybe you're just used to it because that's the way you always ate. But my parents don't eat like that. What I was talking about, getting one bite of each thing or whatever. They just don't eat like that. I could make this uncounterable. What are the odds they have a counter spell here? I'm gonna do it. Probably don't have to do this, but they did find an island here. Do this. You know, my parents don't eat like that, so I don't know where I got it from. It's just my brain. My brain works like that, right? I mean, it's any parents who have kids who are autistic or on the spectrum at all. Like, there's very specific, you know, things that they like or don't like or whatever, and they're very different from you, right? Like your tastes and everything. Kind of interesting, but okay, let me think here. I think I can kill them. So this is 4 times 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 20, so I think that's lethal. Let's just swing. Once you have enough of these guys, everything's lethal. Boom. Prowess. That's 12, and you're at 11. Damage. Leaving up red. And now, even though they're killing one of them, prowess. Yeah. Like I said, I did the math. I can get up to 5 here, so I think that's lethal no matter what. Okay. So combo deck. The fire magics come out. Let's see here. Annul is gonna be pretty good, I think. Seriema. I can't do much about these lands. Actually, Annul is not great. Overlord. Huh. They're not playing Omniscience though, right? I didn't see Omniscience. This is just like a fair version of Kona. Tidebinder is gonna be pretty great here. High Noon? Kona says put it into play, right? Not cast? Yeah. I could just run it like this. Mistrise? Do I think... Yeah, maybe I bring in a second Mistrise. I wouldn't be surprised if they had... if they had some counter magic out of the board. So Cursed Recording's great here too. They didn't see it, so they're not going to be bringing in artifact hate. But yeah, your dad used to mix corn and peas, and mashed potatoes used to drive me crazy. Exactly. My dad said the same thing. Whenever I think every dad, right? Whenever kids don't like to eat something or they're like, oh, it's gross, it's like it's going to turn to mush in your mouth and mix with everything anyway. And in your stomach, it's just all going to be mixed up there with everything, with your breakfast from earlier today. And yeah, and we're like, yeah, but it's like, you know, and it is not a good, like, it doesn't matter that it's going to be all together in your system. That doesn't make me want to eat it or whatever. I don't think I can keep this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that looks fine to me. What you up to? Muting your ass, apparently. Sunbillow. So let's go Meticulous first. Yeah, I like land. That's so funny. Yeah, my dad saying the exact same thing. Yeah, they all say, I know, right? It doesn't matter. Like, there's a reason we make nice dishes of food, even though it all turns to mush in the end anyway. That doesn't mean, you know, we can't have nice things. It's funny. Yeah, I'll leave this up. And we'll see what happens here. But it means I do have to shock myself to leave up 3 steps next turn. That's not a big... Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Okay, we'll counter that. I would like to River Regent here, I think. I don't care about this. I could kill it with Defeat to stop them from drawing a card, but then they'll gain some life because I'll drain them. Yeah, I don't care. I think I'd rather just draw cards myself, right? Yeah, sure. You can have 1. I'm going to have 3. Crew it. Or station, whatever it's called. Sure. Okay, I think I'm going to ditch Thundering Falls, just because this is potentially an untapped land here. Do I want to have Tidebinder plus 2 mana spell up? I don't think I need to do that. Well, but I'm gaining so much life anyway. Yeah, let's do it. Go. Yeah, I'm gaining enough life that I can afford to do this. It doesn't really matter. I'll take it. More important to leave up my mana here at this stage, I think. Oko? Then I Tidebind. Okay. I can't turn that off. Yeah, I can't turn that off permanently. How do I do this? Do I Tidebind that? Kill Kona with Lightning Helix? Okay. Okay. Let's start punching them here. Or I could leave Tidebinder back to block plus Lightning Helix kills that guy. I think I'm going to start punching. Pass? I don't really care about Beza, to be honest. No land drop this turn. They know I have all action here, so they have to be wary. I can take another 4 damage. I don't think that matters. The fact that they're not crewing their station means they're going to play another card here. Ah, maybe not. Okay, well, let's kill this then. Can't counter that. Old art shocks are sublime. Yes, exactly, Jub. The people who know, they know. You know, when Donald Trump looks at his big gold ballroom covered in gold and all the gold shit, he thinks it looks good, but it's the emperor's new clothes, right? All the yes men around him and yes women are just, oh yeah, it looks great. Oh, you look fantastic. Yeah. And the reality is everybody who looks at it goes, oh my God, this dude has no taste. Like this person has shitty taste. gold everything, gaudy. Like, that's just, there's no, it's like when you see somebody who is really poor in the trailer park or the, some low income area somewhere, suddenly wins a lot of money. Like, look at a lot of hip hop stars who go literally from being like fighting for, survival in the streets, poor family, trying to get enough money to like pay the rent, pay the bills, to suddenly they have millions of dollars. They spend it on ridiculous shit, like super opulent shit. It's almost like, now I have the money, I'm gonna spend it on this. And it's usually like distasteful, right? It's kind of like dude, gold teeth and gold giant, like huge oversized diamonds and everything. Like, it's over the top. Like, super rich people who have money, who have had money for a long time, who are used to money, they don't show off like that. They have other ways to do it, obviously, but like the gaudy, tacky shit, like that's people who are, and you think Trump would know better. He comes from a super rich family. He grew up with a silver spoon in his mouth. You think he would know better, but he's got terrible taste. Like, I mean, even his clothes, look at his suits. Any man who's worn a suit can look at him and go, that suit doesn't fit well. Like, his tie's too long, it's baggy, and I don't know, maybe he's so self-conscious. I mean, look at his hair, look at his fake spray tan. He's obviously very self-conscious, very insecure individual, but his suits look like shit. Like, it's just, I think people don't want to say to him, hey, you're wrong, or you're doing it wrong, or this is bad, or your taste is garbage, or whatever, because everybody just wants to kiss his ass. Everybody knows how, transactional he is. I know he's a tasteless clown, but I want something from him, so I'm not going to piss him off. Let's just tell him what he wants to hear. It's so easy to get what we want from him. Every foreign government knows this, right? It's crazy. I think I'm going to keep this. There's a lot that pisses me off right now. I mean, again, I don't want to go on a big diatribe about politics, but it really is coming to a head after especially this shooting that just happened of this poor lady. And when you watch the video, you're just like, what in the actual fuck? No other country, Western democracy on Earth could that ever happen in. I just couldn't see it. There's no way, unless they're literally at war, like Ukraine, and you drove through a military check. Like, in a peaceful country that's not at war, why are there soldiers? Why are there cops who look like soldiers on the street shooting people? It's fucking crazy. But here we are. Anyway, it's gonna get worse before it gets better. We keep saying it. It's V for Vendetta. The dominoes must fall. They are falling now. This is interesting. I have double blue here. Or no, I need double blue. So I'm going to play this on blue tapped. And I'm just going to fire magic now. And pass. Here, they're bored. Now the question is, are they the I was just gonna say, are they the version with monument, or are they the version with no monument? Gotta kill this immediately. Okay, no 1-mana spell, I like that. Only the best. Jub, I do like fine things. I've gotten to wear $3,000 suits. I've had luxury goods. I've had food at some of the nicest places around in Japan and in Europe and in Canada, etc. I used to import alcohol. I've tried $200 bottles of stuff, $500 bottles of stuff. Like, it just goes up from there. Okay, I need to find a land here. Oh boy, getting stuck on mana. Oh man. Okay, maybe I should just take tap land here and look for another land on top, but I can always star charts, I guess. I like the fine things, and that's my downfall. I'm not rich enough to afford them. I would love to wear, wear designer, there is a difference. You get what you pay for with a lot of stuff. That's the reality. You get what you pay for. With electronics, with computer, with you name it. Like, a lot of stuff, driving in a gorgeous luxury car, just getting to drive it, you can just feel the difference immediately with high quality material, just everything, right? I mean, I'm still fine eating regular boring ass food and drinking, $20 bottle of whiskey or whatever. But after you've had the really nice stuff, you appreciate the difference, and you're like, man, if I had a lot of money, yeah, this is what I would be enjoying every day, or not every day, but you know what I mean. When the occasion comes that I'm doing whatever, I'm gonna get nice stuff. one of the best ways to diet. I used to not diet, but watch my weight with stuff like that. I'm gonna kill it. Was you know, I wouldn't eat pizza unless it was like really good pizza. Like if I wanted to treat myself to eat pizza, pizza's not great for me, you know, when I was trying to, you know, get in shape and everything else. I would only eat pizza if it was like the $30 pizza from the really nice Italian place over here that make, you know, that kind of thing. That's interesting. They totally have Quench here, right? I think I'm just going to look for a land. I'm not going to try and jam Cursed Recording. That's crazy. Quench it. No? Okay. I'm going to name black here, I think. Pass with Helix up. You can anticipate. I allow it. Next one's going to be Ancestral, though. Or very close to it. $500 suit outshines my $100 suit. Yeah. Well, do you have? Yeah, you can tell the difference, right? Because I used to do. I'm not saying I own a $3,000 suit, guys. I hope that I said I got to wear one. I've worn $3,000 suits because of my job. I also wore makeup for like basically 15 years, like 13 years. That was my job. I wore makeup multiple times a week. It sounds weird, but I got to wear like I think. Oh, I don't know if I have that video. Man, I would love to find that video. I can show you the commercial where I'm wearing a $5,000 suit. It's not on YouTube. I have it somewhere. It was a commercial for a bank. A Korean bank, and we were, me and this other woman that I used to work with, voice act with, and do television commercials and stuff with. She was in it. Kelly Francis. If you look her up, she's in the States now, I think. Gotta kill Gran here. But well, they can... Oh, no, she's not at 3. They can't play a 1-mana Quench here. Nice. Okay, I've got to get this recording down, and if we draw an untapped land next turn, boom, we're going off. Let me see if I can find this. And some old dude that I had never worked with, I think it was like his first time... his first time doing that kind of stuff. Oh, man, where would it be? And I gotta go find it. It's somewhere. I used to have it on my phone. It used to be on YouTube, I thought. Hold on, let me see if I can find it on YouTube. It was something bank. Yes. It's asking me because Cursed Recording. I'm not gonna tap Cursed Recording. Oh, used to be on my Facebook page too, that I deleted. Oh, maybe that's where it is. Okay, hold on, because I downloaded everything. Yeah, dude. God, I hate that's asking me. Yes, I'm not gonna respond with my Cursed Recording. Yeah. I've got a bunch of game clips in here from way back when I first started streaming. That's funny. Alright, well, here we go. Didn't draw the land, but double stock up seems pretty good. Should find a land here, right? Okay. Got the Get Lost. I need to find... it's annoying. I could take Get Lost here. Getting another stock up. I need to find untapped Black Source here. So I'm going to take untapped land just in case, but I would love to get... yeah, I can't cast... I was hoping to find untapped Black Source plus whatever it's called to kill the monument here. Ultima kills it, I guess. That also kills my Cursed Recording, though, right? Okay. So next turn I've got double Jeskai Revelation, so even if they can counter one of them, they can't counter both. Only 2 lessons in the yard, so they need to find a way to put a lesson in the yard. Currently, no way to discard. Ooh. Okay, they've already used stage 2 on Storm Chasers. They shock themselves to have 8 mana? What are they going to play for that much mana? There's a Grand. Go to... Oh, are they going to level that up? Wow, that would be crazy. Wow. They tap out, basically. Okay, you got it. Now, you might say, what? Don't play Consult here. You can copy it. It's like, yeah, but no. I've got the 4 mana to use here, plus getting 2 cards. Yeah, I don't care about that. Getting 2 cards on the end of their turn. I don't need to get 4 more cards. I have another Consult in my hand, right? Oh, yeah, there it is. And this is over now. I'm going to take Mistrise. That's all we need. Okay. So I've got double defeat here. I'm going to just hit both their permanents, I think. 1 mana, could they shatter for 1? I guess it doesn't matter. It triggers on cast. So, yeah, this won't matter. Should I kill Gran instead of Storm Chasers is the question. It's actually debatable. But I'm going to hit... I'm gonna hit Storm Chasers? I don't know. Maybe I should kill Gran there. It's actually close. Oh, what's this? Kill my own dude. Make a 1/1. Really? You're trading Gran? I would have kept Gran over a 1/1 token. You gotta be kidding me, right? Holy crap balls. Drain them for 6. So I could Day of Judgment here, but I don't think I have to. Let's pass. I'm at 29 life. This game's over. Let me see if I can find it. It was in my Facebook. Facebook activity. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna do anything here. Draw 3 cards, pretty good. I think I've got you covered though. Artist talent, Dees. Okay. Yep. Day of Judgments are coming. Let's see if I can find it. Voting, short videos. Post? Yeah. Artist talent doing whatever here. I'm at 29. I don't care how big that otter gets. Man, I hate this. You download all your Facebook data and it's all sorted into these categories. Hold on, maybe... I don't know. I would have to look through my posts and find it, I think. Sure. I think that'll do it, right? Lock. Just the hard lock. Uncounterable. Kill your shit. Oh, I could just do it to them and kill them here. Oh, no. What am I saying? Yeah, no. That doesn't make sense. Bounce. Kill? Sure. To monks. Go ahead. All right. Should do it. Yikes. Let's see here. The curse recording is silly, but there are nulls everywhere and everything. I'm not sure. Okay, here's some videos. Oh, me dyno testing my car when we first got my car out of the garage. I'm looking for the bank commercial. Oh, I have so many jobs here. Oh my god. Noodle commercials, drones, an LG, a Hyundai commercial. Come on. Kill a dude, yep. Latte fit in. There's so many. Paper commercial. It's one of these, but the thumbnail is not. The thumbnail is just a blank screen. I probably shouldn't see what this is. The volume's gonna be loud, maybe. Oh, this is some.
As we are a family, we take care
I don't know
of
what
each
this
other
is.
from the
Oh,
heart.
you guys can't see it, right? Because I don't have the
Be
display on.
considerate to each
Here.
other. Take responsibility
is
for each other.
One of the early
and
commercials I think
trust
I
each
did.
other.
I'm in it for like 2 seconds, I think. Here, that's me. Washing the
Under
car.
Kia's family
There's my
health
daughter.
care.
I worked with her a bunch of times, actually, that little girl, but hold on, let me see if I can find the actual one I'm trying. Is it? Oh, this is like me as a tourist or something.
현실이 될
Yeah,
있는데
doing
과거로
different
시간 여행을 떠납니다.
tour stuff.
70년 전통의
I don't want to see this. Let me see. This one maybe? Oh, this is a smart TV thing.
Year warranty.
Okay, yeah. Talk show. The names are all these weird jumble of letters for all these videos. So I don't know which one. Oh my god. I think I've told you guys about the video where I was King Darian and I was fighting against Alexander, literally like reenacting a hand-to-hand combat fight with them. I can't see it. I know what the video, like if I could only see a thumbnail from it, I would be able to find it here. Hyundai. No. Okay. No, I don't know. Anyway, I should try and find it, but sure. Annul pretty good here. Fire Magic, just whatever. No More Lies comes out. Rest in Peace, maybe High Noon. Go 3 steps. And sure, I don't know. Let's try that. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. 5, yeah. Honestly, learning how to sew on a machine. Yeah, right. Yeah. People who know how to do that, it's incredible, right? Yeah, that's a great call, Rosie. I mean, you have to be willing to put in the effort, though, not only to learn how to do it, but then to do it yourself. But I feel like it's like changing oil or like learning how to, I don't know, mow your lawn or whatever. There's people who just pay other people to do basically everything for them, and I think that's not a good thing. But man, I'm telling you, I'm not like when I see what my grandma used to do, crocheting and stuff, and she could make some huge thing, but it's just hours and hours and hours of just sitting there. I can't. I need more interactivity than that. I couldn't do it. But oh, you can do it, Premier? Really? Oh, that's incredible. Grade 7, yeah, I remember. I did sewing in economics. Grade 7 and 8, yeah. Metals, woods, sewing, and sewing was home economics. It was called. Yeah, home economics classes. But okay, let's just go red source here. But it was so basic. We were using sewing machines and tracing on like a paper and stuff and that kind of thing. And we had to make like I made this wall hanging kind of it had 3 pockets to like hang on the wall and put stuff in. I don't know. Post-it notes and shit. I don't even know what it was for. Dare I play High Noon here? I'm pretty sure it gets countered. So let's find a good spot to play this. I have 2, but I don't need to play it here. Into their quench. Let them anticipate. That's a terrible card. They got rid of them here. I wish they kept them. My mom and grandfather. Oh, nice, Rosie. That's sweet. Yeah, they got rid of shops classes, right? Oh, wow. Yeah, I finished school in 99, so when I took shops, it was like mid-90s, early 90s. But shops was something you had to take. I remember it was awesome. We would have to walk over to this other high school where they had the like metal shop and the wood shops and stuff. Sure. Okay, so they're gonna counter this. Protect Grandma here. And then that'll let me play High Noon and tap land. Actually, I should shock myself and leave up Fire Magic, right? So do I want a Watery Grave or a Multiversal Passage in play? I think I just want Watery Grave. So let's pay 2. High Noon. Pass. Okay. Took out my counter magic, so hopefully High Noon is better for me than it is for them. They're gonna do grandma things. I'm glad they didn't have land into monument attack. That would have been much worse. Yeah. They know I have fire magic here because it keeps giving them priority, but no worries. That's funny. Yeah, shops. I haven't thought about that in so long until you said I learned in grade 7, and I was like, I did too. But I promptly forgot all of it. I used to study French. I mean, we took French, you know, I live in Canada, so I studied French from grade 1 until grade 9, I want to say. Was it around grade 9? I think that's when you didn't, you got to choose your elective course. If they do something on my end step, I get to Helix. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, it's funny. That's a blast from the past. I guess that stopped in, yeah, whenever. You're saying the mid-2000s. You had it in the early 2000s. I must have stopped, yeah, after that, I guess. But that's weird. I haven't, because I'm so disconnected from, like, school, the world of school, because I don't have kids, right? I guess if you have kids, then... Okay, they could pierce this. Oh, what a draw. It was an amazing draw. Let's make... I have blue. I need another white source. Let's make white tapped. And... I'm gonna pass. Activate Agnakel? Agnakella? Whatever they play, if it discards cards, I'm just going to immediately pop the Endurance, right? If they activate the ability, or if they play a spell that discards. Oh, interesting. Well, I could just untap an Ultima that, I suppose. Because then Ultima will kill the Enduring Monument. Or Monument to Endurance, whatever. Yeah, I think that makes it so that I actually don't want to do anything here. I'm gonna Ultima. My High Noon, of course, survives Ultima, which makes it perfect here. Let's play this. Get a 2-for-1. Not really, because this insane card replaces itself, but yeah. That's close enough to a 2-for-1 as you can get against Quantum Riddler. Nice. Okay, I can defeat that. They can't play any of their spells this turn. Not bad. I feel like I'm gonna do this on their turn. And this is uncounterable, of course. They've had enough. Gross. Lessons is a buy for this deck. This deck crushes the Monument version. The Prowess version can actually kill you because they are playing an aggressive, proactive, you know, game. I have too many fire magics too. I need to cut one from the sideboard, I guess. I'm playing 3 in the main here. There, got all our dailies done. Haven't lost the match yet with Jeskai, but played against some bizarre piles. I think my MMR, you know, your MMR goes up and down. You lose 5 matches in a row because I'm trying out some weird deck or whatever. MMR goes down. Pretty soon I start seeing decks that are really not great. And then you win a bunch because you're playing against these not great decks, and then suddenly you start playing against tier decks again, and it's just this, like, you know, up and down, up and down. So what should I put in the sideboard? The Curse Recording is pretty fun. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are playing a Null, so I side it out a lot, but... 2 Bezas, 3 Tidebinders. I've got 3 pieces of Graveyard Hate. 2 High Noons feels fine. 2 Annuls, a Negate. Could play another Negate, I guess. But what do I really want Negate against? Jeskai Control? I could put a 3-steps in the board. I went down to 1 3-steps in the main. What would I... Again, it's just a control match that I would want something like that. kind of want another hard counter. I feel like just having one negate and that's it is not amazing. I'll put in another negate. So just drag it into my main deck. Wish I could just add a copy to the sideboard, but, you know, the deck building. I do too, okay, I scoop. I haven't really gotten to play much with it, but yeah, I also just, like, why this? Like, I could be playing another, it is a good card draw spell. I think that's the real reason. It's not a finisher, so who cares? You're never playing it as a creature. You're always playing it as just 4 mana draw, draw 3. But I like it a lot with Cursed Recording. I just wanted another powerful spell to play with this. Ultima, kind of a non-bow with Recording, but I guess you can kind of play around it most games and not get yourself. But, you know, what would I play in its place? I do want to play a card draw spell, and I've already got 4 star charts, 2 stock up. Could play 3 stock up, I guess. Most of the deck operates at instant speed, and I like the way Marang plays with Inevitable Defeat, leaving up both. But, you know, give me... You'd rather play Teachings, really? Oh, hold on. Okay, never mind. They are the people who are here to clean the dryer vents. Neo's going crazy. Neo, come here, bud. Playing it as a card advantage. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know. Oh, I've got to look at the mana as well. The mana's awkward right now. But let's look at that. Yeah, I feel like Teachings is also just... It's not amazing. Yeah, okay, you've convinced me. The problem with Teachings is, again, it's mid sometimes in a lot of matches, especially the proactive decks, that it just doesn't really do it. But playing at Teachings kind of entices me to go back to playing like One Less Day of Judgment and what is it called? Final Showdown instead, which could be a mistake. But just being able to fetch a sweeper feels important. I don't know. Maybe you just don't even care. Like, not being able to fetch any of my actual hard sweepers here, just only fire magic. I don't know. I feel like I have to play one of these, so I'm going to go down 1 Day of Judgment. That's fine. I just want 4 sweepers, right? Really all I care about here. So, I've got 4 Verges currently. Remember, these numbers are not including Multiversal Passage here. So I have 10 black, 16 red, 17 blue, 16 white. I think I need to play another white source here. This is my island, basically, Mistrise. I have 9 shocks. God, I can't wait till we have a blue-white shock. Play another Foundry. This is interesting. I'm not sure if I want to try cutting a Verge for a Foundry here. And if I could go 16-16 or 17-17. No, I want to keep the blue the highest here. I was going to push blue-white a little bit, like take out a white-red land and put in another blue-white, like, I guess, one of these. Might be too many tap lands. 1, 2, 3, 7. 7 tap lands with 4, 7, 10, 13 shocks. A lot of shocks. It's 15 red. Okay, I'll go back to doing this. So this is 17, 17, 16, 9. 9 black. 4 black cards. Should be fine, right? Until I get Hallowed Fountain, I think that's as good as it gets. Yeah, I went down a watery, but not for a godless. I don't care about the black. The black, I can have 9 sources. I think that's fine. Yeah, it's the other colors that are way more important. $16 red. I mean, I could see cutting maybe a white red for a 4th shrine here. Yeah, I could do that. But then that's 4, 8. Oh, it's still the same number of shocklands. 11, 15 shocks. 3, 7 come into play tap lands. 14 shocks. A lot of shocks. 4, 7, 9, 13. Sorry, 13 shocks. Okay. Could try that. So that's 17, 17, 15, 10. 15 red. Red's pretty important, but we don't ever need double red except for this, which is super late game card. I'm not gonna slam this on turn 4 ever, really. Curse Recording's a meme. Like, I should probably cut that card as well, but let's try. We'll play one more match here and get the votes up and see what the people want to see after this. Let's see here. Oh, people DMing me. Votes. There it is. Yes, I will play first. That is not a keepable hand, unfortunately. That is a keepable hand. Okay, Final Showdown goes to the bottom. I'm on the play as well, right? Let's lead with... I guess Godless into River Pyre is not bad. This is going to be red, not blue. I'm going to name blue here. That'll turn on River Pyre, and then I'll have double blue on turn 3 in case I draw 3 steps. Which game should we play next? Lots of games here. We can keep going with Atom Fall. I was enjoying that. Star Rupture. Last Train Home. Dome Keeper. And The Outer Worlds 2. Alright. I didn't put Arc Raiders on here. I could put Arc Raiders on there too. We put it on there yesterday, but nobody voted for it, so get your votes in. It is Casino Day as well. You could always play some games, win some wings. Let's see. Llanowar Elves on turn 1, huh? Die. Okay, Cub on turn 2. Wayne, I assume. I like that. Now I can save this. Oh, I already have black, but I can save this to make double white. So let's kill the Cub. Yeah, okay. That interacts, and it plays nicely with my draw spell, removal spell, right? Let's get to leave up a bunch of stuff. Gonna shock myself, make white here, and see what happens. Oh, I don't need to stop this turn. Colin. Whoa, what? Did I just win slots? Holy shit, I just won. That is, I didn't even notice. I just tapped slots, the command, and looked away. Oh my god, that's how you gotta do it. You throw the dice, and then you walk away, slow motion, putting on the sunglasses. Just like, don't even, and people behind you are like, oh my god, he won! And they're like flipping out, and you're just like, Casually walking away. Don't even need the
Pardon
money.
me, Mr. Perfect!
Yes. You know that's what they're thinking. Esper Origins, go. I need a drink. Everybody now trying to do the thing. Nope. Stick to roulette. Roulette is easier to win. But not for me, apparently. Upwind, what's up? Upwind, I want you to know, even you must not have been in here, because I came back to that stupid note that I left on the dock. I went back and looked. Wasn't a note. Turns out it was cloth. It was a square of cloth lying on the thing. So, but observant of you, and I just wanted you to know I didn't miss it. I went back and did it. So, just to confirm. Get the vote in right now. We're voting. We could play Adam Fall again right now if you guys want. Say the word. I'm at your mercy. I'm your slave, chat. Oh, is that hot?
You want to tell me what to do, Daddy? I'll do whatever you want. You want me to just donate some subs? I'll do whatever you want.
You went to bed. Okay. No. It's not your bad. No. That's why I know you're gonna think, oh, like it was nothing. No. I wanted you to know. We double checked just to make sure, because I remembered after we did a bunch of other stuff, and I'm like, no, Upwind. I'm like, we got to go do it, and you weren't in the chat anymore, so I had to go. Okay, great. So I get to take a turn to consult here, I guess. They have one card in their hand, so this is the mono green pile. I feel like the game's basically over at this point. They're totally out of gas. And I'm just loading up. I want to keep making land drops, so I'm going to take land, and I think I'm just going to take consult again here. I'm going to look for a fire magic to blow away both of these idiots. Could play untapped land, consult. Think I will, because then I can still play a 2-mana spell. Pass. Might find like another No More Lies on top to stop whatever they're doing here. Yeah, they have this going up whenever attacking creature attacks, +1/+0 trample. Like, it doesn't even matter. Power 4 or greater draws cards. That's relevant, but until they get to that stage, don't care. Okay, so I would like to counter this. I need to leave up. No, gotta tap Mistrise. It always wants to tap Mistrise. Yeah, River Pyre Godless. Didn't find the No More Lies, huh? Well, I can get Lost the Ascension. Ultima? Yeah. Oh, I forgot Ultima wipes their lands. What am I doing? I should have totally taken Ultima there. Oh, I'm a moron. Right. I'm a Moran. Oh, I'm not going to do this now. Yeah. Hit me, baby. I could get lost that thing, but I don't even care. Oh, I should have taken Ultima. I'm such a moron. Why did I take a land there? That was really bad. Dumb. I forgot about that. They don't get the lands back thing with Ultima. Oops. Derp. Went to bed, yeah. Godless Shrine art is nice with the I know, right? Well, it's the old frame, but it's also, this is the old art. Like, this is what Godless Shrine looked like when it first came out. Same with Watery Grave. I had one of these. I had a Godless Shrine, a Watery Grave, and like Sacred Foundry or something. And I never played the Sacred Foundry, as anybody who knows me knows by now. Oh my god, Ultima would have been insane. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Yeah, sure, boss. Okay. Sure. Snakeskin Veil. Is that a card that deck plays? You gotta be kidding me, right? Oh my god. 4 lands on the top. Go. I milled 2 and I drew 2. That is not good. Oh, but I blew it. I should lose. I hope I lose this game. I deserve to lose. I totally fucked that up. I don't know why I didn't. I was like, should I take Ultima just to kill a couple things? I'm like, yeah, but it kills the lands and they don't come back. Oof, that's deadly. I hope, yeah, now I should lose. Let's see. They just have to do might form, double triggers. Yeah, I think I'm dead now. I won this game and I just pissed it away. Derp. I had the win. And I said, no thank you. I don't want to put it in my hand. Yeah. The funny thing is, if these weren't lands, like if I had a Get Lost or just literally any removal here, none of this would matter. But here we are. I die, dude. I die to this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's not punt it away again. It'll be fine. Flanker. Rest in Peace is interesting against them. Just clearing their graveyard, making Ice Till bad is pretty good. Tidebinder is also pretty good. High Noon? Not really, right? Fire Magic is good. 3 steps? They actually don't play Cavern of Souls and stuff, so the counter magic isn't bad. They do ramp quite a bit, so I'm not sure about No More Lies, but I'm on the play this game. Huh. Should I cut a Lightning Helix? Or No More Lies? I feel like it's No More Lies. I still think, even on the play, I'm like, they're going to ramp past it, right? The Modern Frame? Oh, I thought they had that frame. Maybe it's been so long since I've seen an OG Shock, I don't know. I thought they had some older looking frame. I don't know. The frame's changed so many times. Which old frame is it that they had? I thought it was that one. You're saying it's not? Yeah, the art's original. I thought the frame was too, but okay. I don't know anymore. There's too many frames now. I don't know them. Hey, wait for Fate. Day's going well. Thank you, buddy. How's your day headed? Headed to good times after you're done work, I assume now, right? Dinner, relaxing, gaming. What are you getting into this evening? 2008, yeah. I've seen a bunch of different frames in my life. Playing this game too long. It's like rules. Like the rules have changed so many times. Like sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, right. That rule doesn't work like that anymore. Mulligans have changed at least 3 times since I've been playing Magic. But if I go way back to the 90s, lots of things have changed. But I'm gonna keep this. I think I should. Hopefully Thundering Falls gets me a land here. Digs me toward one, or yeah, I gotta dump that. I have a Consult. I can't just take another spell off the top there. I've got to find a land here. Well, I'm going to leave up No More Lies. I could just zap the elf here, but countering what the Badger Mole is fine too, right? Now they've got to debate whether or not they're going to play their Badger Mole into my open mana here. If they don't play Badger Mole, that's great. Wow, you guys are amazing. Every game got 1 vote. Nicely done, as usual, chat. What can I say? I guess it's up to me. Still stacking damage, mana burn. I mean, there's so many rules. The blocking rules have changed multiple times. Deal. Show me the snakeskin veil. That would be hilarious. Yes. Got him. No problemo. Fire magic? Aw. No land, huh? Jesus Christ. Okay. No land. Oh boy. The legend rule? Yeah, right. I forgot about the legend rules changing. Totally forgot. Yeah. That was crazy. When I think of how it used to be, it's like it changed twice, right? The legend rule over the years, from what it was originally. But yeah, you waited too long. No. So off. Oh, you were off work. Nice. Good day. Ate some food. Get to waste time on Arc Raiders. Nice. You're on. So I don't know if you answered this before, but is the expedition worth it? Doing the expedition thing? Oh, my opponent's got nothing going on at least. Was it worth it, or like is it you know you lost everything, but then you get something? But they the last time I checked, they hadn't specified what you actually get. What do you actually get? We did this on purpose, yeah. I was waiting to be the last swing vote, but I was too busy talking about all that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I do it all the time. I lose games because of that. Oh, another protection spell. Sure. I lose games because I'm like, you know, yakking to you guys about whatever, and then, oh shit, I'm at a timeout, you know? Or I go to time at game 3 because I spent, you know, 12 minutes. And you know, and I really should be more observant of my opponent's time. That's kind of the part I feel bad about. Like, it's gotta suck to play against this streamer on Arena, because it's just like, they waste so much time, you know, like they take forever every turn because they're yakking to their chat or whatever. That's a lot of damage. I think I have to fight here, and then I'm gonna try and consult for a Day of Judgment, I think. Yeah, they rip a land. Sure. If I find Day of Judgment, I might just win the game here. I don't have time for another consult. So I'm just hoping to draw lands here. Oh my god. Well, I can't take the turn off, so... Okay. Dead draw is... This is what I mean about this card, right? Like, if you're not ahead and you draw this card, you're in deep shit suddenly. Unless you have 12 mana. If you have a ton of mana, it's a different story, but 4 mana do nothing. I just can't play that card this game, so I just skip my draw step, basically. At a crucial moment, a moment when I need to draw something relevant. Unlucky. That is too bad. Okay. Mana screwed in game 1. Let's see if we can get him in... Oh, no, was that the match? Yeah, we just lose the variance here. That's unfortunate. Okay, so 1 vote for everything, huh? What should we switch to? What would you have voted for? Okay, Scoop. Atomfall or Star Rupture. Okay. Matchmaking update allows almost looting immunity? What? The temporary buffs are okay. It's not noticeable at 6%. Okay, because they keep buffing permanently over and over. So what I don't know what you mean though. The temporary buff? What are you getting 6% on? Like move speed or something? That's a pretty big difference. Is it like your looting speed? Like what specifically did it give you? Or is it like across the board? Scrap. Oh, 6% more scrappy materials? That's it? Oh. I thought it was like a buff to your stats or something. The matchmaking update allows almost looting immunity. I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, let's play one more match here. Oh, and more XP. Okay, so you can get the skill tree up. But the skill tree is capped at 75, right? Or 75 points, basically. Oh. So what is the message about the looting immunity? I don't understand even what you're saying. Looting immunity. What does that even mean? Right, you're playing solo, right? That's another big factor there. I don't think I need a land here. Well, no, I'm not going to take a white-red land. If it was any other colored land, maybe, but like a black land, I might keep on top there. Next turn, we've got no more lies up / lightning helix. Sure, they can take my lightning helix. Probably no more lies at this point. Make me use the helix on the bat, and then they can resolve a 3-drop next turn. Oh yeah, we're playing Dimir here. Okay. And they take lightning helix. Sure. Go nuts. Yeah, right. So you're saying loot, like you're just... Matchmaking update allows almost... So I don't understand. What did they make a server that's non-PvP? Is that what you're referring to? Or like, you're still saying people are passive. So what did they change on the server? The matchmaking update. It almost makes it sound like you're saying they had an update to... Hold on. They had an update that made it so that people who don't want to PvP can be in the server together, and that's what you mean by looting immunity? Oh my goodness, that is nice. Okay, so I get to fire magic here. Still have no more lies up. Nasty. Get wrecked. 3 fire magic in the main is so filthy against Dimir. Just 2 for 1 them. Nice clean 2 for 1 there. They can't recover from that. I'm not surprised they scoop. It's a little premature, but that's such a big blowout. Good night. 3 steps. No more lies I'm going to take out on the draw. Tidebinder's quite good against them. High Noon is not great against them. Rest in Peace Flanker not good. Beza's okay. Try bringing in a Mistrise here. I want to take out a blue source. Maybe I'll take a blue-white. That leaves me with 1 slot here. A null, no. Maybe it's just Beza. No. I'll leave in 1 no more lies. I just don't know what else I want to cut here. Oh, Cursed Recording I could cut, and Teachings too. Cursed Recording they should have a problem with, but I don't know what they're going to side in against me. So you match with people who also don't shoot other raiders. Okay, so this, I don't understand. So you're saying there's something on the server side that looks at how many other raiders you've killed and then puts you with other people who've killed around the same number of raiders? Like, so if you haven't killed that many people, you're going to be in a server with other people who haven't killed that many people. That's what you're telling me? That's wild. Holy shit. I did not know that was going on. I'm going to keep this. If I find a red source, it's going to be great. And even if I don't, it's still acceptable. That's interesting. Okay, that seems very, like, granular for them to be able to implement something like that. Very interesting. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Still get shot every 20 rounds and downed every 50 or so. Interesting. Oh, that's so weird. They announced that that's what they were doing. Oh, wow, that's fascinating. I don't think I've been playing multiplayer games for a long time, and I don't think I've ever heard of something like that where they based it like, you know, more passive. I mean, because most games aren't PvPvE, they're just PvP or PvE, one or the other. Red land, please. Ah, fuck. Red land not good enough now. Okay. They have 2 cards left. Son of a bitch. Am I gonna shock myself to play Tidebinder here and just chump? So far. Go. Yeesh. Okay, we're in deep shit. Oh no, is this gonna be... Okay, I thought it might be a curiosity there. Charts. Need a red source or any land, really. Just give me an untapped land here. Day of Judgment. Son of a bitch. Day of Judgment would be great, but I don't think it matters here. We're not going to win now. If they're passing with their mana up, it's because they have a counter spell. That was pretty good, drawing an untapped red source. Okay. Okay, I don't know. There's no reason to do this now or their turn. It's irrelevant. They can't fight over it, so... We do this, they get Tidebinder. I go to 2. They have Kaito, I'm dead. Okay, Fire Magic sweeps this up. I gotta leave up pay 2 mana here too, right? Pass. Can pay for their Phantom... What is it called? Whatever that. Phantom Interference. Holy shit, they scoop? I'm on 2 life, dude. What? This person loves the scoop. Don't be so keen to scoop there. That's both games. I don't know. Weird. Ain't got no time. Gotta play. They should be playing best of 1 if they're scooping that quickly. Should I go 1 more match? Should we switch it up? Let's play something else here. So, sorry, let me catch up. Literally just went out on Arc for the first time. Was killed by someone within 3 minutes. Oh no. Yeah, we could have played some Arc if people in here also play. We could have all played together, but Work in progress, defending yourself. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you like basing it on kills, like, what if you're, you know, what kind of ninja do you have to be to always avoid combat? It's kind of weird, right? Many movement skills? Oh, you mean they're no, but that's a whole separate criteria. Are you saying they base it on the skills as well? Did they say that? Because that's a totally different thing than basing it off of how many, you know, times you've killed somebody or whatever, right? Or knocks. They can see your knocks, your kills, that kind of stuff. Basing it on that's one thing. Basing it on your skill tree as well, and they're throwing all those in a blender together and going, okay, here's your final ranking or whatever. You're on the passive end of the spectrum, putting you in a passive server. Wow, that's so weird. People are really good complain they get messed. Oh. Okay. It's both. Oh, skill-based first, then aggression-based. So what would count as aggressive skills? All the skills are like, is a movement skill aggressive? Is moving quicker when you're crouched aggressive? Like, it could be, or it's not. Like, there's no weapon skills, right? So, like, I don't even know how that would factor in, but that's weird. Okay, that's crazy. They actually said they're doing that. I wonder if how much of that is actually true. It sounds like Stalker 2 saying, oh yeah, we've got this A-Life system that does this and this and this, and people are like, it's not doing any of that shit that you're saying it's doing. So I wonder. That's interesting. Okay. That sounds very granular. That's cool. So should we switch it up? I guess we will. Let's play some... Honestly, I kind of want to play Atomfall again. I was having a lot of fun playing Atomfall yesterday, and it's kind of silly. Or Outer Worlds. I also love... Maybe I should just go to Outer Worlds 2. Outer Worlds 2 is so good. It would be fun to do a playthrough of this where I didn't... you have to take every single bad quirk that comes your way. That would be super funny. You must take every negative quirk or whatever they're called. Negative perks that they give you. That would be super fun. I never thought about that. But, like, first playthrough, I don't want to throw it like that. But second playthrough, third playthrough, if that's what I was doing, I'm going to be not doing that many playthroughs of the same game, though. There's just too many games out there. One streamer I watched as solo with two of their own accounts. Why would they have two accounts? Against trios? Turn off the display here. Hold on. They changed to a low level, no skill player. Their lobbies turn super passive. Oh, but that's MMR. That's probably that is more based on your ranking. That's how most multiplayer shooters work. It's based on MMR, right? Which is or skill-based matchmaking. They're looking at how many times you've extracted and all that stuff, and maybe even combat, how many people you've killed and stuff. And so a new account is always going to have no kills, no anything, so that does make sense, right? But it's like other games with wins, like PUBG, however many, like every game I finish, you know, from 1 to 100. If I consistently finish in the top 10 in every game, it's going to put me with players who also finish in the top 10 every game, kind of thing, right? What? They join trios, kill their 2 other players? What? Oh, you're saying 3 accounts, not 2 accounts. They have 3 accounts, they lobby with 2 other fake accounts, then kill their fake accounts, and then solo with 1. Yeah, 3 accounts. I see what you're saying. Okay, I mean, streamers are so, like, people who do that, there's just all in one game, that's all I play. Like, eventually the content gets so, like, the same shit every day that they've got to spice it up. It's almost like if you're stuck on a desert island and you only have one kind of food that you could eat. So you're constantly trying to find ways to make that food taste better, because it's just, you're so sick of eating it the same way every single day, right? That's crazy. That is wild to me. Okay, so here's my 2 homies here. Let's just recap what we're doing. Niles wants to help in assisting Zebulon at the Tomb of the Matriarch on Praetor. So that's where we are now. We're on Praetor. We just landed here. I went from the landing pad all the way up here, and we've got to head this way and meet with Zebulon. I'm going to be going through here, I guess, to get to him. I see another little outbuilding there. We're going to go check that out in a second. I think I looted this whole place. So let me, I'm actually just gonna quickly run to the bathroom. So just give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Solo is definitely more chill. No, I fully agree. Wait a minute. Oh, this is a hostile camp. I think I have to be careful here. Okay, I'm just gonna hide in here, and let's pray that everything's gonna be okay. I don't think my guys are gonna get seen. If I sneak, they sneak, but I'm... Oh. There's an observant thing here? What is... It's above me. Oh, it's in here. When that icon turns gold... Oh. Open. Oh, hello. Okay. Why? Just to open this? Okay. Okay, let's pop up over here. Why not pause the game? Because it's boring. I want to see if I die. It'll be funny if I do. Here, there's an automech walking around here, right? It's right there. Wow, can I just stealthily go past this whole area? I want to loot this, though. Can't pick up any of these things. There's an automech right next to me here.
Dead without my Adrena time.
Yeah. Dead without Adrena time. Yeah, there's a bunch of bandits here. Could fight them, or I could just circumvent them, I guess? Go back later? Holy shit. Zebulon is somewhere over there. Wow, what is that? Oh, that's the shield thing protecting us. Yeah, that's this, the production factory. This is where I've got to go. It's off to the right. Like around the corner? Chill here for 1 strike. Yes, exactly, Wait for Fate. I play on hard difficulty all the time. I know the feeling. But that's different. Playing on the hardest difficulty is different than playing the same game so much that, like, now you're a speedrunner, or now you're, like... That's why speedrunning to me was always crazy. I just can't... I can't get into that kind of thing. It's like the worst experience of the game. Like, a lot of the streamers that just play the same game over and over, you have to make the experience so different that it becomes, like, such a warped experience compared to what the game is supposed to be. I feel like you're not even playing the game at all anymore. I mean, speedrunning is straight up not playing the game. But even like Magic, like casual variants of Magic are the same thing to me. Can I go up there? Maybe I should go up there? I've never been here before. I don't know what this is, that giant facility. Lightning Tower northeast is where I am. I don't see any enemies in here. Oh, and I can get in here? It changed my controllers again. Or my controls. Every time I restart this game, it changes my controls. It's starting to drive me crazy. It keeps switching this back. I'm doing this. There. That's it. Don't change again, please. Springs. A terminal here. Oh, shit. Dead dude. Don't see... Oh, lubricants. Can't pick up that hammer, can I? No. Shellacked ornate headpiece. Grab whatever's in there. Oh, what is this? Northeast rounding tower panel. A number of disconnected wires, scrapes, bent corners lead you to believe that a part was removed from here, and with great force and little working knowledge of the panel. Above the area the missing part used to occupy is a note written in a barely legible hand. Read the note. Given the terrible handwriting and worse spelling, you suspect this note was written by a scrapper. It warns the reader to not steal any more parts, or the protectorate will be very, very, very much madder. The note also alludes to a scrapper camped to the east. Okay, grounding tower replacement part. A scrapper camped to the east? That's literally the camp I just went through. So I should go back there, get that stuff, and then I can turn this on? Fast travel to this lightning tower. What does this tower actually do? Atmospheric discharge absorption systems for this installation, status inactive. Requires calibration. 5 towers require calibration. Recalibrate? Error. Motor realignment systems did not engage. Highly likely that a part is damaged or missing. Spare parts are stored locally in the tower control rooms. Once the faulty parts have been replaced or repaired, recommence calibration process. So, basically telling me what to do here. Yeah, recalibrate the lightning rod towers. Okay, I'm gonna go to that, I'm gonna go up there and we're gonna fight. We're gonna take this, this place so we can get this tower. But for the time being, you guys have the nice view, and I'll be right back. No pause because I'm peeing. Be right back. Alright. Oh, yeah, it shifts to this view. I love that. That is awesome. It shows you like a third-person view of the, of your character model. So you can check out your bling, your drip. Alright. Well, I guess the answer is war. Whoa, what is that? This is my first time on the planet, so I'm not familiar with the local fauna here. Holy crap. Well, you know what I want to do is get the get those huge creatures to fight these guys. Oh, observant? Oh, it's a mine? Oh my god, I noticed it too. Okay, I gotta be careful. God, I'm an idiot. My observant sense is tingling. I'll stick my face in that spot. Nice, they mine the corpse. Smart. Oh shit! There's another one. Now I'm like really nervous about mines everywhere. These are the two guys I killed earlier, right? Oh yeah, and there was a mine on that one too. There's a mine on all those corpses. Okay, hold on. Did I kill the... Yeah, I killed a bunch of guys here. I think there were more though. So I think the rest of them... Yeah, there's one up here. Okay. Which grenades do I have? Okay, let's start with some frags. Oh yeah, I see him right over there. The automech is a problem. There's an automech, I think, on the other side over there. So let's see if I can get these guys first before I deal with the automech. I think the automech's on the other side there. Yeah, I can see it moving.
Spotted trouble.
Yeah. Okay, he's not really paying attention. I don't think I can stealth kill this guy. Oh. My lamp's open. I can't stealth kill this guy because I'm not strong enough on this difficulty. Like, even if I have a knife? Oh, what are the chances? She just walks away right then? Nobody else here, right? Sneak attack. Oh, I can kill them. Oh my god, I'm good enough now. Yes. Okay. The whole game, I haven't been able to stealth kill. Oh, minecart. Nice. I haven't been able to stealth kill because I've never been strong enough. Okay, this guy, I'm going to use my chain spark cannon. I could also use the volted plasma beam caster. Let's try that. Oh, that changes everything. You know what it is? It's a combination of my perks. Because I have... Hold on. Sneak attack damage, 100% for sharpshooter. And then I have one more. This increases my damage. Companion charge ability. Oh, I thought I had one more that was affecting it. I can't remember now. Maybe not. I have 0 on sneak, actually, which is crazy. I can't put points in those now. I just have to accept that I'm never going to have melee, sneak, or explosives. Okay, so we looted her. Now, that big guy's over there. We're going to give him the beam cannon. This bad boy. Look at this chonker. Oh, yeah. Okay there. Okay there, bud. Okay. I'm going to bust out the... Oh, you know what? I can use my mines here, actually. This guy walks over here. Oh, shit. Oh, there's another dude right there? Oh, no. Okay, maybe I should stealth kill that guy first. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, now I have a reason to keep this knife around. I've been sitting on this beautiful knife. Murder's best friend. Oh, that's the extra thing, maybe. Power attacks deal 15% damage. That's the extra bonus I'm getting with the knife. Oh, shit. I just can't walk up under that guy, can I? Okay. He's just going rah, 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 rah. Because these guys are drugged out tweakers, right? Could go under there too. Yeah, I don't know if there's any more dudes here. Let's see if I can stealth kill this guy. I think I'm good enough now to do it. Yeah, holy shit. Oh, enemy will live, it said. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Grenade, grenade. Okay, let's bust out this bad boy.
Scans confirmed.
Oh shit. Oh, that's another bot? Oh no. Oh, and a turret. Oh shit. Oh, that guy was shooting me through the crack there.
Ready to waste them on your command.
Okay, he's gonna... There, he got its attention. Lets me kill it here. And what about the girl? Use your ability. There we go. Boom. Oh man, I need to switch throwables here. Let's get the shock grenades going. I don't need these mines anymore. Zeranium grenade? That's kind of nice. Frost grenade. Bio's not going to be good. Yeah, let's equip a plasma. That works too. Die! Oh, God. Oh, that turret's still up. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. You see the Zeranium just leak out of them. Oh, there's another dude over there. Okay, so that's a human. Let's switch back to some human weapons here. I've got sniper rifle. The knife can go. And plasma pistol, corrosive plasma pistol. Twin machine pistol. Let's get the twin machine pistol in here. Flaming shotgun. And I'll use the sniper rifle. The simplifier. Actually, let's use this. This is the newest sniper rifle I got, right? 69 versus 37. Yeah, this is our nicest sniper rifle. Holy shit! Oh, that guy just landed on me. Ah! Oh, that's my last heal. Oh, he just went down. Holy shit, where did that guy come from? Grenade! There we go. Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? I need... God damn it, I need this back. Reload. There's a guy back there, too. A human. Use your special.
Thing's got a mean streak.
Hit him. There, he went down. God damn it. Oh, there's a guy right there. Oh, that's my guy. Never mind. Okay, let's get back to the range. Oh, no, I already had it equipped still. It was the second one I got rid of. What did I want? The machine pistol in there, right? Okay, there we go. Damn it. Oh, bots. Okay, he's got his special as well. Let's get up there. Okay, I'm gonna have him rush him. Oh man.
Not quite charged yet. Mess with me, you get the claw. Kill them!
Oh, I just took a lot of damage. Heal.
Help me end this fight on my
Oh, one guy's down.
Bloody king is spare the Trina time.
Okay.
Not walking this way. Stand me back up.
Ah! Both my guys are down.
Knew you had my back.
Nice. Shock him. Revive.
back in business. You on trouble!
Holy shit. Still not down. There we go. Is that everybody? God damn, boys and girls. Incredible. Let's eat some food. That was awesome. Great fight. These drones came out of nowhere. This one had nothing. Okay. Sprat. Boneless, skinless sprat. What does it say? We took the best part of the sprat, the non-skin, non-bone part, and put it in this bag. For you. Okay, I'll take it. Tea. Anything else over here? Ooh. I love the fighting in this. It's great. Oh, there's the grounding part for the tower. That's why we came here. I can't open these. This is where those droids came out of. Those robots that attacked us. Sentry bots. Ring on this guy. There's some ammo. Compact assault rifle. Burnished gas slinger helm. Burnished reclamated armor. Adrena time. Yeah, a bunch of addicts. Eating sprats out here. Disgusting. The colors here are great. Yeah, I love the way these games look. It was like Avowed. Avowed was like that too. Just like, I love the scenery, the like, you know, kind of spaces and stuff. I think a lot of game designers have gotten really good at designing worlds that look good. Like, even games like Veilguard and stuff, people said it looks gorgeous. Like, the worlds look awesome. Gameplay and other stuff is a different story, but... Okay, there's another hat. Hit cartridges. There's a workshop here. Oh, this stuff? Oh, high security lockbox. So I'll be able to see what that is back on my ship. That could be anything. I could craft stuff. Maybe ammo. 91 shells. Compact rounds. Craft some compact rounds. Heavy I can't craft. That's another one I need. 69 heavy left. The mods I can't really use because everything I have is oh, sniper rifle silencer? Oh, expensive at the expense of base damage. I don't think I want that actually. Okay, never mind. Can't upgrade my guys. Can I not upgrade her yet? Crazy. Okay. Grab that. Long rounds. That's actually nice. Compass. Moderation vodka. Tea. Shock rods. Nope. It keeps resetting my controls. You've seen me do this a million times. Melee was the other one it reset. Should never be T. So equipment radial is what I'm switching here. So let's go down to equipment radial. And it's fine. It's on that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, every time I replay this game, it changes my controls. It's driving me crazy. Okay, I think that's it over here. Let's make sure we loot these big droids. God, these guys have a bunch of shit in them. These guys are nasty. They take so many hits. Crazy. Helmet? Sure, take some meat. Don't see much else here. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's just the entrance to this tunnel. Oh, a guy. Oh, that's okay. That's my mine, right? I threw that one by accident. Wow, that guy had mini rockets. Here's another droid we killed. Okay, another mine cart I hadn't looted. I think I got everything. No, that's just to help sneak around. Okay, this guy was released from this thing. I looted that guy. That was the first guy I killed. Oh, and there's an explosive barrel right here. I probably could have put that to use, but... Fried crabble meat. Hopefully Enez doesn't mind us eating what is actually a part of her body now. Okay, I don't think there was anything else, right? Yeah, I think I got everything else. Nice. So, now that we have the... the part... Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't realize they were keeping these here. Could I have freed this guy? Oh, man, that would have been... Oh, no, sealed. How do I open this? I gotta be... Oh, this green door? No, this is sealed? There's gotta be a way to open it. I mean, how did they get in there, right? This? Ah! Oh, man, I could have done this, and they would have gone crazy on these guys. And I could have hidden and just let them tear them to pieces, right? Crap. Now they're gonna tear me to pieces.
Things take time, Commander.
Oh, I can just die? Oh. Thought it would take more than that. Okay. Nothing else in here. It's an old beat up ship. Okay, I think we're good. We looted the entire bandit. Ooh, that hurt. The entire bandit area there. Go back to this. I just basically knocked myself out by dropping that far. Oh, and that knocked my shield. Right, these corpses are all trapped. I forgot about that. I should actually make sure I don't do that again. Blast any of those mines I see. Oh shit. Oh, I got their attention. Oh, that was probably not smart. Oh, and I healed? How did I auto heal? Holy shit, these guys... Oh man, that's a lot of dudes. I don't want sniper rifle here. Oh boy. I've never fought these guys before. Compact assault rifle. Whoa. Uses long rounds. 239. Let's try that. Pitchball machine. Okay.
Not getting up without help, Commander.
God damn it.
Rat's raring to go.
Why did they pull back?
Knew you had my back.
Oh my god.
Appreciate your help, Commander.
Oh my god, these guys are ridiculous. God damn. What? Pick him up, pick him up.
Knew you had.
Back in business.
Fire.
Angry.
The hair. 3 hole in the head. You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter.
Oh my god, you guys are kidding me. They're all on him. Plasma grenade. Oh boy.
Flash from behind, Commander. Revive me.
Oh. I only have 8 rockets left. Oh, he shot at me and killed me in 1 shot. Holy crap. Grenades? No, I don't have any grenades equipped. Wow, I have no grenades left? Frag... Bio?
Hate to ask for help, but help?
Oh my god, I gotta get out of here, I'm gonna die. Holy crap. Oh, he's right there? Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh. Oh, I killed him.
In business.
Holy crap. Those guys are super tough. Yeah. 1 shot. That guy spits. Oh, man. Gorvid. A regurgitator. They have feathers? I mean, I blew its head off. Hold on. Let me find one that's intact. Holy crap. These guys look insane. Oh my god, hold on. Flashlight. Yeah, the reason I changed melee from T... L? Give me a break. L. Oh yeah, they do have like actual skin in there. I thought it was just black. Yeah, and they've got a bunch of feathers on their arms. Beaks? They almost look like... yeah, half bird, half ape or something. That guy's head got blown off. The Gorvid Brutes. Yeah, the Brutes were the high HP ones. The other guy took only 1 rocket to kill it on the end there, but... Yeah, there's another one over here. Or no, that's one of these guys. That's the guy that blew up the mine in my face. Right. Okay, yeah, Gorvids. Those are terrifying beasts. This is the body they were gnawing on. Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't actually even mean to get involved with them, but it kind of happened. I should put away my rocket launcher. I don't want to waste any more rockets. Could use the sniper rifle. I'm not a fan of the bio pistol. I feel like it doesn't do enough damage, but they can't see below eye level, yeah. That was the earlier, you mean the guys that I was trying to sneak around on, yeah. Yeah, sometimes that's annoying, sometimes it feels a little unrealistic. Oh, I went past the stupid station. Where is it? Over here. What is this? Oh, third shrine, yeah. A bunch of propaganda nonsense from the Protectorate. Telling me about the planet, or what they're doing on the planet. It's some holy march to that thing. Okay, so where do I put that? I put it here? Yeah, replace the missing part. You carefully slot the missing part into place within the panel. It locks in with a satisfying click, reassuring you that you've inserted it properly. Excellent. Now, let's run the diagnostics. Recalibrate. Atmospheric discharge absorption systems active. Power is being routed to grounding station from the lightning storms. So I've got to calibrate 4 more towers. Right now we're going to go do this, though. Do more harm. Reunite with Zebulon. He says he's got a quest for us. Yeah, let's go. Do a little quick save here. I like running with a pistol out because it just takes up less of the...
Turns out Val's massage protocol doesn't have a setting between a light touch and a 50-kilometer-per-hour punch. Not exactly therapeutic. Felt a little bad telling that to her face, though.
Yeah, I've been on the receiving end of one of those massages, too. Honestly, you made the right choice.
There's Zeb. Okay. Never been here before. Like, what is this place? Some dead dudes? Can't tell what faction that guy's from. Protectorate. Okay, these are Protectorate troops.
In the nick of time, as always.
And he's a Protectorate, or no, he's anti-Protectorate as well, like us. Bunch of other area to explore here, but... Grand architecture, the Protectorate. Lunatics. Hey buddy. What's rockin'?
Your arrival cannot be more timely. After the events of Paradise Island, I could think of no one more suited to conduct a surgical strike of this nature.
We helped this guy out before. He's part of the Resistance.
Glad to see you again as well, Niles.
Gotta say you had me worried. The message you sent sounded serious.
Then I composed it accurately. To the task at hand. We are standing before the tomb of the Matriarch. Few are invited to tour its halls, and even fewer know of its greatest secret.
Well, don't keep me in suspense. Niles told me the tomb is where the Matriarch and First Sovereign are buried.
For any subject, visiting the Matriarch and First Sovereign's resting place is the pinnacle of empty social achievement.
Of
the
empty
tomb's
social
corpses are its
achievement,
least important feature. The intelligence my friends risked all to acquire revealed a vault in its lowest level containing the Matriarch's body of work, hidden from the public. Who knows what technologies the Protectorate is withholding? If the Matriarch was the genius she's purported to be, the skip drive cannot be the entirety of her inventions.
Remember, the Protectorate are the only ones who... They control the skip drive technology. They're the only ones who can travel between systems intergalactically, right? And Auntie's Choice made the long journey here to try and get... Or deal with them, conquer them, get that skip drive technology and stuff. So what else could there be? So the Matriarch left Earth, created this whole society out here in this distant system. But now these rifts are appearing, and they started appearing here, right? So they think it has something to do with that skip drive technology. So they're keeping secrets in this vault, perhaps. Good point. Not that it's surprising the Protectorate's keeping secrets from its people. Shouldn't this place have more security? What are you thinking? Weapons technology? Because I could use a new gun. Or 5. Guns 4 lets me say that. Doesn't seem like a great place to store secrets if it's open to the public. It's not surprising. What are you thinking? I could use a new gun. Or 5.
I would not put it past the Protectorate to disrespect their dead by tucking weapons in alongside them. Whatever technological advancements may be sequestered here, the goal is almost certainly to keep the populace of Arcadia subservient to the pernicious whims of its governing body.
That's how fascist dictatorships work, yeah.
We are going to liberate any and all of the Matriarch's research, whatever it may be, and distribute it to the people.
Well, wait a minute. Remember, you're forgetting one thing. People are really stupid. So, you really, it doesn't matter what the technology is not a good approach. We should actually look at the technology. If the average person can handle it, sure, but come on, what are you thinking here? Would you give nuke technology to everybody? don't see how a bunch of brainwashed subjects are going to benefit from old research, yeah. You're taking a huge risk. Yeah, what if the technology is used for ill?
The time for considering risk has passed. We cannot afford to be timid when battling giants. Besides, now I have 2 Earth Directorate agents to assist me. What could go wrong?
So you want me to fix it? Niles, what do you make of this plan? And remember, they know each other a lot, if past experience is anything to go by. We botched our last official mission. Yeah, I almost died. I had to go into cryo sleep for 10 years. Niall, half his body's gone. He's got 1 testicle. He doesn't like to talk about it. Okay, you've convinced me, so what's our first step? Damn right, let's hit the Protectorate where it hurts. Niles, what do you think?
I could see a half dozen points of failure, but bad odds ain't ever stopped us before.
Glad we're operating under the same understanding. We're unlikely to have another chance like this. We must follow through now that we've made the opening. Which also means, once inside, we cannot leave until it's done.
Yeah, I get it. The whole mission sounds pretty dangerous. Maybe you should stay here. Where's the rest of your subversive friends? I'd expected to see Audra here at least. Yeah, we rescued her, right? Hold on, I want to do something else first. No sense in waiting. Let's do this. Where's the rest of your friends?
The Council is incensed about the death of one of his own.
Oh
He
no.
sent sentinels to hunt Audra down.
Oh no.
I tried to help her hide, but they found her anyway. They tortured her for the locations of the other members of our cell. They're all gone now, dead.
Something stinks.
I alone am left to complete our mission.
Wow. What a totally tragic and non-preventable outcome. This isn't the outcome we wanted, I'm so sorry. Maybe we should have listened to her. Yeah, stand in awkward silence. So, Audra. If they captured her and tortured her, the first thing I think... Hex Noodle, yeah, we were just playing MTG today at the beginning of this stream. If you look at all the VODs, the first few hours are always MTG. Did some Cube Draft and Standard. Let's see here. If they captured her and tortured her, why is this guy still free? The fact that this guy is still here means he could also be traitor. He could have cut a deal with them and said, let me call these, you know, Earth Protectorate agents. I'll call them for you so that you can ambush them or kill them or capture them or whatever, right? This guy stinks. How did they catch one of your agents, torture her, she reveals the locations of everybody else except you? Surely you're the one that she would reveal, right? So I feel this is sus as hell.
What the commander said. We thought we were doing the right thing.
I will not pretend it isn't a blow, but what's done is done. There will be time to grieve once the Protectorate is dead and buried.
This whole mission sounds pretty dangerous. Maybe you should stay here. No. Let's do this.
After you.
Okay, let's grab whatever's on these guys. I don't see anything else here. Nothing? Oh. Prestige brandy. Give me that. I'm missing a little bit of health here. Let me eat a little bit of food. There we go. Anything else? Oh, some bits. Okay, that's it. All right, buddy, you ready for this?
Before more guards arrive.
Here we go. Oh, we're gonna transition, so it's gonna be a whole area. Nice. Followed you in Kaldheim is new? No kidding, Hex Noodle. Been a while. Yeah, dude, okay, I had no idea. Sorry, I probably forgot your name, but welcome back. Yeah, Kaldheim, that was back before I was streaming Magic full-time. I streamed Magic full-time for about, I don't know, a year and a half, almost 2 years, just so I could get Twitch Partner. I got Twitch Partner. Bruins, what's up? You've changed it? Okay, never mind. What was it before? Maybe I'll recognize it. But now that I've got Twitch Partner, like I got Twitch Partner a couple years or 2 years ago, I want to say now. I don't have to play Magic every day, so I just don't care anymore about viewers and all that stuff. But so, you know, these days I have way less viewers than we did when I was trying to get Partner, but I don't care. There's too many good games. I just want to play good games. I don't give a shit about that stuff. So yeah, shit's the same basically over here. Fallen Ifrit. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember Fallen Ifrit. I kind of remember. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Liked it when you started writing? Nice. Hey, thank you, buddy. I love to hear it. Okay, speaking of which,
The less attention we draw, the
this
better.
game's great if you've not played this game, but I play a lot of variety these days. I'm basically splitting my time between Magic the first few hours and then non-Magic the second few hours. Usually it's up to people to see what we play next. I let people vote.
And Docents are gonna put splinters in our plan if they're not dealt with.
You
Okay,
hang
so
back
this
here.
guy's-
The commander and I'll take care of this.
Gladly. I'll rejoin you once the path is clear.
Whoa, to have the matriarch taken from us before her time.
These guys
Actually,
praying
the
in there?
matriarch passed at the impressive and venerable age of 90, establishing Arcadia's precedent for longevity.
90? So young! Imagine what glorious invention she could have conceived of with only a handful more years.
The Tomb of the Matriarch. There's the what is he called? The Sovereign. Okay,
More
you stay here.
ambulation, less aspiration.
Unlock Golden Shroud display case. Ooh, that looks like a badass cape. I want that. I've got to unlock this. Golden Shroud display key. All right. Pop in here and see what's up. Dignity. Cartridge. Oh, observing. Oh, what is this? Ooh, a little secret door action. Observation skill. What is my observation skill, actually? 6. Ain't nothing getting by me. Ooh, very nice. Oh man, it's a whole area down here. There's the lever to open the door. Pick up some springs. Nothing here. Coagular mushroom? Interesting. Where does this go? Go follow this for a second. Thing here? Thing here.
You get turned
Wait.
around?
What? Yeah. No, I was just going to step out for a smoke. Yeah.
Something more important than a heist into the matriarch's own
Yeah, I
vault.
didn't mean to go
Find
outside.
that hard to believe.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah.
You can leave, but you'll leave alone. I'm staying to see this through.
Wow.
And don't think you'll find me at the incognito after. Ain't a threat, just a statement of fact. I won't follow anyone unwilling to put some skin in the game for me.
Yeah, dude, it was an accident. You're right.
Not to worry. I've got your back, Commander. Long as you have mine.
I do,
Whatever
man.
you choose is up to you. Just making my position clear.
Appreciate that. That was an accident. Okay. So that leads me out? Interesting. Maybe to a secret area outside. Okay, so this was the side room. There's another door down there. What is this?
I now present to you my new invention, the Skip Drive. A revolutionary technology that will allow humanity
Oh,
to
thank you,
sojourn
Hex, I
into
appreciate
the
it.
Stars.
Only a singular mind could have conceived of such advanced technology.
It is my deepest wish to entrust the Skip Drive to those brave visionaries willing to follow me into a most prosperous future.
Yes, so wise matriarch, lead us into this future you have envisioned.
This is like a museum, right, to the matriarch. The Tomb of the Matriarch. They used to come here and, like, worship her, basically. Okay, I should buy this. Stuff I use to resuscitate myself. Mini rockets. Ooh, I'll take that recipe. And then I could buy some stuff. Like, I need some heavy rounds. It shows you all your different ammo types here. Right now, 69 heavy. So I'm gonna buy a bunch. So 125 for 750 bits. Okay. I can sell junk. Go back up to 2K. I think I'm gonna buy a little bit more. All the other ammo looks pretty good. I guess I could get long rounds. Where are long rounds? These 250 for 500. Sure, lots of ammo here. Okay, we're good. Nothing else here. Let's see what the next one is.
Set course for Arcadia. In my new colony,
So, yeah,
we
she
will abandon
leads
the illness
everybody.
of corporatism. None will suffer for the pleasure of unseen overlords, and all will thrive. Everything in accordance with the grand paradigm.
That was awkward. The Grand Paradigm. Computer terminal here. Protectorate ship, Matriarch ship terminal, demonstration. The following is an accurate recreation of the Matriarch's ship for educational purposes. Welcome, Matriarch Varric. Please select which log you'd like to view. Skip drive performance. Exceptional. In all preliminary tests, the skip drive outperformed in all of its metrics, and I have every reason to believe it will continue to execute beyond expectations when we finally set course to Arcadia. No longer will humanity gaze longingly up at the stars. We will master space as we have mastered every unexplored wilderness that has come before. The stars are destination. It is my firm belief that the seeds of utopia first begun on Earth will flower most prolifically in the soil of our new colony. Future generations will speak glowingly of all that has been accomplished under the light of this fateful star, Arcadia. Our colony, our home. Okay, leave demo mode. So I can hack it and go into their actual system here. Let's do it. Use a shunt. Unlock display cases. Ooh. Nice. Okay, that means the one outside with that beautiful golden cape is unlocked now, right? Okay, I don't see anything else here. That was the exit. That was such a weird secret to find. It leads me to the exit. Wait, what? This one's not locked, or this one's not unlocked. Golden Shroud display case. Come on. What? Okay, there's another identical room on the other side. They worship her, right? And this is her tomb. It's almost like a giant museum just to her.
For my next gift, I bestow upon
Oh,
you the
Automex.
pinnacle of automechanical design, far
Yeah.
superior to all automechanicals that came before. The time once spent in numbing manual labor may now be spent in
Three-legged robot.
harmonious community with your neighbor, and in humble service to
Yeah.
the Protectorate.
The Protectorate-
May art and science flourish in these many hours, which I have returned to you.
Warning. Power at 13%. Power cell has been partially depleted due to inaction.
You know, it's funny. I love the. Oh, thank you, man. You enjoy my stream? Wait, did I see? Oh, enjoy your stream. Sorry, I already saw that. I thought you were saying you enjoyed my stream. My bad. Hold on. Let me watch the last one.
This accord between the Protectorate and the Order of the
Order of the
Ascendant
Ascendant.
mark the moment of Arcadia's true birth.
Beloved matriarch, you are nearer to
presiding
perfection
bishop.
as anyone living could ever achieve. It will be the honor of the Order to serve as the Protectorate's scientific helpmeets.
All that I do for my subjects and their descendants. Gloria Arcadia!
Gloria Arcadia!
So the two factions, yeah, the Protectorate and get this. The Protectorate and the Order, I guess officially, yeah, because the Order split off, so I guess they added this to show that they're, you know, they're still us, they're just not us. Can't open any of this stuff. There's the vendor. And back here. And there was no secret door on this side, right? No. My observant skill is not going off. Damn. It said it opened the displays. Oh, engage casket security protocols. The Good Subject's Guide to Electrical Systems. Safety. And this panel is for testing automated security functions and should never be activated while guests are near the caskets. Okay. I'm gonna hack it. Oh, the bots are gonna get turned on?
Sovereign's good name? The security system's been activated. Run!
Do not rush me. Wait, what is that buzzing?
Oh boy. Oh god. The Earth Directorate found a flaw. Dangerously curious. Happy, what's up? Greetings, buddy. How you doing? Because I just let them die? Oh, man. I hacked the security system. I wasn't sure what it was. I thought the bots would turn on and start shooting. So, your curiosity often gets the best of you. When hacking into terminals or other pieces of tech, you will often waste bypass shunts to learn an extra thing or two. Oh. +1 bypass shunts required to hack, but wow, 100% experience? Oh, I'm taking that. I'm dangerously curious, baby.
Springing the jaws of that trap on the Sentinel. Now to give that docent similar treatment.
Matriarch, preserve me. How in the places am I to report this?
How am I gonna do that? Go down there and shoot his face? I guess so. Music box? Hand-woven from homespun textiles and energy-absorbent materials, the Golden Shroud projects an aura of opulent indestructibility. It was tailored to fit the First Sovereign's perfect frame. Remains redolent of his reassuring musk. Nice. Okay, let's get down there, I guess. And execute this guy. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's a... Wow. Okay, that's a lot of dudes. Holy shit. Back up, back up. Guys, back up, I said. Oh, I should have crafted shock grenades. I don't have shock grenades, do I? Frost Zeranium? Let's try Zeranium here. There. That Zeranium should wreck him. Oh. Oh, is he coming in here? And there's a bunch of bots in there.
Pinpointing vexation.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
God damn it. It tried to look up and shoot me. Okay, let that Zeranium hit him. I just closed the door and I'm ignoring. Oh.
They did me in.
Mess with me, you get the claw. This thing's got a mean streak.
Boom. Jesus. Where is it? Oh, man. Oh, it moves quick. Oh, man. It just wrecked my 2 teammates. That's bad. Okay. The plasma gun. We just switch back to this thing. Okay. Get up. Okay. Okay, okay. Actually, dude. Oh, I can't talk to him in combat, right? Oh, he went down. Okay, he went down. Okay, you're up. Good. Holy crap. See some stuff. So what is this? Talking about the different bots? Eternal Vigilance. Just as the matriarch improved our quality of life, troops of appropriately armed automechanicals ensured none shall disturb her rest. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, I haven't seen those guys. Automated abundance. A life aligned with the paradigm requires a mind unburdened by worrisome thoughts, which is precisely why the matriarch in her wisdom mandated that automechanicals should handle every task from homeland defense to commode scrubbing. Okay. Live munitions. In the past, jealous actors have attempted to sabotage our paradise. Naturally, they failed, and here we display the confiscated ordnance of their attempted despoilment, still armed, so you might sense their potential malice. Smoking prohibited. Oh, I can probably blow those up. Okay, could have used that. Higher standards. Gasp in appropriate reverence at this pair of gold-spangled banners. On the left is the matriarch's original standard, transported with her retinue, perfectly travel-worn and immaculately marred with the soil of both Earth and Eden. On the right, the pennant of her son, the First Sovereign, now easily recognized as the Protectorate's official banner, and thus perfect in every way, despite several stubborn mildew stains. Nice. Oh yeah, that one's dirty. And then there's this bad boy. I probably don't need this guy now. All right. Pardon our imperfections. The contents of these display cases have been removed for restoration. This assured they're appropriately inspiring and demonstrative of the merit. Yeah. Okay. I wonder. Oh, the turret. First Bishop's Calcaduceus? Calcaduceus. This Calcaduceus was used by the first presiding bishop of the Order of the Ascendant to command the archive. The original was later replaced with a design more symmetrical and pleasing to the paradigm. Ah. I can't grab that though, can I? So I want to get into that area actually. With this guy. Sky was never the limit for she who ushered us to the stars. Can't open this. Can't open this? Could pick this. I don't know where any of these rooms go. That was the door I came in, right? This leads to the main area. Let's close that. Try picking this. Get our pick on. Okay. Bandolier uniform, yada yada. Can't interact with any of this stuff. The Good Subject's Guide to Electrical Systems. That's to unlock the other thing outside. Okay. I can't use that thing anymore. So that was it. There's nothing else in here. Oh, is there a... something up there? Never mind. Let's talk to Niles.
Down with the Protectorate, ain't it?
Yeah.
I'll see what I can do.
Crafting. He can craft. Let me craft some nades here. Mines. Plasma, shocks. Wow, I have 2 of every grenade right now. I definitely want to craft some mines. Oh, I'm sorry, I have 0. Oh, this is crafted times 2. I have 0 of all these. Let's go plasma. Shock. Okay, and I can't craft any ammo. Craft rockets? Sure. Okay. Get out of here.
We've got company, Commander. The unfriendly kind.
Time to earn my commission.
Taken care of.
Jeez, I thought I could talk to him.
Wait there. I'll come to you.
Golden Shroud display key. There we go. There, this guy comes down. Just grab whatever else is here. Nothing. A hidden entrance. Where? Oh, I see the handle. Okay. You gonna pull it? You're taking your sweet time. This guy's so dramatic.
You can access the lower level now.
Oh.
Not now.
Not now or now? Which one? Okay, let's heal. Remove that intoxication there.
Security room that
Uranium poisoning.
Nearby. Should be able to disable that energy field.
Yep. Okay. Protectorate. They do ads just like the corporatists, but they like to pretend they're all above it.
Who goes? No one is allowed in here without the proper authorization. Ah.
This is going to be interesting.
See you have come armed. Intruders, then. I suppose you intend to extract my surrender through means most lurid and foul.
Damn. The head
He sounds into it.
I had hoped to slip in before his shift, but no matter. We cannot allow him to leave and raise the alarm. He must be dispatched, quickly.
How's that now?
Now, hold on. I know we had to kill that fella with the Sentinel, but this man's unarmed. He's already surrendered.
Niles is right. We're Earth Directorate agents, god damn it! We're not ICE. I mean, cold-blooded murderers, basically the same thing. Zebulon has a point. Our whole plan could be jeopardized if we let him go. Or attack. We can't take the risk. Time to make this curator a permanent part of the museum. Niles is right. We're just like them. Zeb, don't you see?
I rather think that line has some blurry
Okay, bro,
distinction.
your gun,
How
though?
much of
Can
a
we
fuss
just
could
talk
this
about...
one fella cause really? Come on, Zeb. No need to cut any bellies over maybes and ifs.
Please,
Zeb.
if secrecy's your concern,
Yeah, let's just
you
knock
may
him
rely
out.
upon me to be the utmost spirit of discretion. I have never betrayed a confidence in my life.
Allowing him
Shut
to
the fuck
leave
up.
would be a grave error of mercy. One
Look
that
at
can
this guy's
ill-fare in
gun.
This place.
Zeb, I get it. You're overcompensating. Look, I don't know what you're going through right now. If you let him live, it makes you no less of a man, okay, Zeb? Dear God. What's up with your gun? Where do you put that? Exactly. Look at the size of this fucking gun. That's a midlife crisis gun, Zeb. I'm surprised it's not painted bright red. I'm not killing this man, and I won't let you either. Niles, if you've got a stronger case to make, now's the time. Maybe we should hear the man out before deciding his fate. If you want to kill, that's your choice. Don't expect me to help. Can't take the risk. So, I want to learn something, though. I don't want the man to know that we're not going to kill him. Maybe we should hear him out. We might be able to get some info out of him.
Yes, right.
Yeah, so start talking.
I have a family. Well, no, not as yet, but one day. I swear, on my love of the Sovereign, let me leave and I will breathe not a word of your presence.
This guy doesn't get it.
Do not allow these crabbled tears to fool you. This is all a performance.
Crabbled tears.
No true subject of the Protectorate would yield so easily. We're wasting time. This man is an instrument of empire, perpetuating the tyrant's lies. And were our positions reversed, he would not hesitate to execute us, or worse, send us to mental refreshment.
I know.
I'm kin to the risks, Zeb.
I'm Ken.
Can you even fathom the
That make me
indignity of having
Barbie?
your every thought scrutinized and scored and made perfect? My sister was made into a shadow. I endured daily sessions with the lathe of particularity and still find myself policing my own mind for untoward proclivities and inclinations.
Yeah, the power of indoctrination. The lathe of particularity. Wow, I don't even... Bro, I don't want to know. That's... now I'm starting to understand why that ridiculously oversized gun is what you prefer to use. Kind of want to kill this guy and take that gun. I wanted to see how much damage that thing does. Does it have to be that long? What the fuck is it, like a rail gun? I want to see what the hell's going on there. The gun is very clearly overcompensating for this poor... Well, I don't want to say it, and we all know. All right, we're letting the curator go. End of debate. I'm sorry that happened to you, Zeb, but we need to be better than the Protectorate. If you want to kill, that's your choice, but don't expect me to help. I always have this out to just let him do whatever he wants. I don't want to just force him to do it, though. Like, you know, and this is where I think I need to be more assertive sometimes. I don't know. Maybe I am assertive enough, but I find like in real life, I would do this. I would keep trying to reason with the person to try and make them see. But sometimes people in real life just, they are deliberately ignorant. Like they want to not believe facts and stuff. Like you're never going to get through to them, right? This guy is in a rough spot. He's essentially had religious upbringing his whole life. You know, religious where the government is the religion. The Protectorate is like God. It's like North Korea, exactly. Where people literally worship the government. China's like that too. The official religion is the government. They provide for everything. They are, you know, and Xi Jinping is like, and I'm sure there's a lot of people who fake, you know, praise them. Like, and, you know, and then there's people like this who are just like, enough. Like, I can't keep faking this. It's bullshit. So he's been indoctrinated, like he's saying here, right? He's done all that. His sister was mentally refreshed. And she became a veggie, basically. Bro. We need to be better.
The commander's right. This man didn't put you in the lathe, Zeb. He's just trapped in the system, same as everyone else.
I never have possessed immunity against your pleading.
Good.
Fine,
Put your
you're free to leave.
clown gun away, you
Do
fool.
not repay this kindness with treachery.
You are merciful and wise. I will depart at once.
And I
Let's
will
hope the
find you and kill
consequences
you
of
if
this
you
decision
betray
do
us,
not
so
assert
you know
themselves
that.
while we're still here. You and Niall should turn off the power to the security barrier and make your way to the vault. I'll remain here and guide you as best I can through the labyrinth. No turning back now.
I have a feeling that guy's gonna alert everybody and we're gonna have problems later, but... What? Right, Niles? You get a load of this guy's gun. Can you fucking believe this guy's gun? Look at this ridiculous gun. What caliber does that shoot, homie?
Not now.
Ludicrous size? Oh, I thought that was an audio log. What else do we have up here? This is like a little office room up here. Canid skull fin. Ooh, black powder's clutch. Ooh, that's actually huge too. I noticed the loot makes different noises. Like, did you hear that? There was a different noise when I picked up the black powder versus picking up that, whatever it's called. The thing that brings me back to life, which I only have like 3 now or something, right? Where are they? I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know where they are. Oh, there they are. Yeah, 5? Is that what I saw? 5 trauma kits. Okay. God, it's so easy to miss things when you're not playing with the item highlights on. Oh, like there's a shunt right there. I need those shunts. I'm double shunting now. I'm shunting for 2. Because I'm... What am I now? I'm dangerously curious. I'm double shunting. Getting old. I got a double shunt now just to make it work. Here we go. Jumping back in. Wait, what? How do I switch this off? Was there a panel up here that I missed? What is that for? This is just a dead end, right? Am I missing something? Oh, right here. Hi. Oh, right there. I was just checking the just making sure we didn't miss anything. I'm being careful, okay? I'm being cautious. I knew it was here. I knew you were looking at it. I'm trying not to look at your giant gun hanging out. That's all. Disable the power. There we go. So now should be able to pass through here.
Don't set foot in that room. The schematics on this console indicate this place is defended by all manner of traps.
God damn it, Zebulon.
Yes.
N-ray tripwires.
Invisible to the naked eye. They'll electrify the floors if crossed. Move cautiously. And if you have any gadgets that might...
No.
I suggest using them.
Yeah, I have a gadget, alright. Oh my god. N-ray tripwires, no shit. Explosives level 14? No way I can disable these. So I see the wire going to the door over there, and it goes into that panel on the wall. I have to just make my way through here. Oh, that's him, yeah. I never use the N-ray goggles, but this is a sweet mechanic. It's essentially, you know, there's traps and stuff that are invisible.
Over here, Commander. Reckon I found something that might be useful later.
Okay, appreciate that, buddy. Except, how the hell did you get... Did I just not tell you there's N-ray things, or do you have the goggles as well? How did he get over there without... Okay, damn it, Niles, you're lucky. If there was one right here, you'd be in 3 pieces. Okay, what? What is he...
Have a look, Commander. With a little elbow grease and some inadvisable engineering, reckon I can finagle these components into a fine explosive gel.
Ooh.
Who knows? Could come in handy.
Yeah, explosive gel? I've got all kinds of ideas for that. Don't even ask. It's probably illegal. You've got good instincts, you should trust them more often. Geez, Niles, are you that eager to blow something up? I don't relish the idea of you around explosives. Yeah, no. The inadvisable part. The inadvisable part. Inadvisable engineering. Inadvisable gives me pause.
Just a jape, Commander.
You japing with me now? You japing? All right, you've got a good
Just
instinct.
doing my
Trust them
part.
more often.
But thanks for the vote of confidence, Commander. Let's
Anytime,
keep
dude.
on. I'll continue tinkering on this in the meantime.
He's
see
a
what I
tough
can come up
ass,
with.
tough ass motherfucker. Oh wow, he's gonna stay here. Weird. Okay. Oh god. Oh, the N-ray. Shit. Idiot. Oh, it turned it off when I went through it. Okay. Oh, that stung like a... Okay.
In spite of substantial efforts to prolong his life, my father's condition continues to deteriorate, both physically and mentally. It has been difficult to observe. His latest effort would see him entombed within an automechanical body.
Oh,
I
there's something
objected,
up
of course, to my father becoming some chimera of machine and man, but was overruled. Now the Order informs me that, far from being a panacea, this attempt has exacted a toll on my father that is likely to finish what time and disease have already begun.
You weren't gonna tell me about that, were you? You weren't gonna tell me, were you? You weren't gonna tell me.
I will need to hide all of this. Burn all of my father's research into longevity. Seal his auto-mech body away in the factory. What grief I will inherit. What mess.
Wow. Bury him in the factory? Is that what he said? That's the Sovereign's son. I'm brilliant, so I can analyze this text, or if I had background professor. Good thing I'm brilliant. After wading through a lengthy preamble and other irrelevant text, you locate something of interest within the overwritten document, an excerpt of correspondence between notable figures. The most esteemed Secretary General of the Earth Directorate. Felicitations on your recent ascendancy to head of the Earth Directorate. I can only assume it was merited by your accomplishments and not have some have crudely whispered into my ear nepotism. What a veiled barb there, holy crap. I trust you have been briefed on our agreement and will continue to uphold it with the same diligence as your predecessor. So long as the Earth Directorate respects our sovereignty, it will remain a valued partner of Arcadia and recipient of its unique bounty. That's the skip drives. So the, Protectorate gives Earth Directorate access to this technology, and in return, they're left alone, basically. The current matriarch, her radiance, and the caretaker of worlds, matriarch Alexandra Varick. Whoa. Okay. What? Bibliomania? Flaw. You have an unhealthy obsession with books, it's true, and are left exhausted when talking with others? That's not true. You have a permanent bonus to your max health. Whoa. But talking to anyone will reduce it for a long duration. 20% base health, but minus 30 for 2 minutes after talking to anyone? I love talking to people in this game. No, I can't take that. That would be super funny, but it would also kind of mess with my Doc Holliday kind of character that I have going on here. Okay, there is no thing here, right? So, Niles, did he say he was gonna do this thing? Why are you walking around, dude?
What did you need, Commander?
Look at this odd communication I found between the Matriarch and Earth Directorate. Oh, I can talk to him about it.
What in the void?
Huh.
Can't think of a single reason why the Earth Directorate would be trading correspondence with the Matriarch.
Only the leader. There's some mention of upholding an agreement. What's that about? Is it possible the Earth Directorate has ties to Arcadia that we haven't been told about? No, well, that's fucking dumb. Of course they do. There's some mention of an agreement.
Could all be lies. A forgery or... I don't know. Anything's possible.
It's an ancient document.
Maybe they were trying to gain more info on what the Matriarch was up to. That has to be the case, right?
Don't be such a naive fool, Niles. Have I taught you nothing? It's probably nothing to worry about. I don't know, but I don't like it.
Commander. Smells like smoke. I just can't make out the flames yet.
Alright. God damn. The plot thickens. I love this game. Oh god. Oh yeah, I already shocked myself there, right? Oh, you know what? I should use this first before I do anything else, right?
You've made it through. Good.
There's that guy up there.
There should be 3 switches in this room. When pulled in the correct order, the doors should open. If I'm reading this right, the order is 1, 3, 2. Which switch corresponds to which number? Ah, damn it.
Oh.
Why must the Protectorate abstract everything?
Let's see if we can't suss out which switch is which before we commit to guessing. Keen as I am to avoid another defibrillation. Maybe if we could peep the wiring.
Yeah, I peeped the wiring, but I don't get it.
By my grandmother, I cannot abide the time this research into
That's
the
one
rifts
switch.
is taking. It has been years.
2 switches.
And yet I am still
Where's the
absent
third
my
switch,
wife
right?
and daughter. I am still half whole. The researchers swear it's possible to bring them back from the void. Perhaps those are only pretty lies intended to pacify me.
Okay.
But I trust Dr. Hurley to tell me the truth. I know the Consul wishes me to give up this obsession and focus on the war effort, but why should I?
Egyptian key.
Am I not sovereign of Arcadia?
Barred
Should my
shut.
desires not take priority?
Sovereign being an entitled little bitch. Okay, so what do they correspond to? I mean, I see the switches, but do we just assume it's left to right? 1, 2, 3? Like, is that what I'm supposed to assume here? So that one is first. And that one is second. And then that one is third. Is that what I assume? Do you guys see anything else? There's nothing written anywhere. I guess we just assume it's left. Maybe it's left, right, top? Can't interact with them. Did I just assume? Oh, you're going to lurk mode? Okay, take care. Oh, have fun with Arc Raiders. Good luck. Yeah, don't die. Got his next level, yep. I'm not sure what I should go for here. I think I should maybe just go left, right, up. Anyway, this is the first one. Let's give it a shot.
Damn it. The automated...
No, that is not correct. Shit. Oh god, I gotta pick him up.
Loaded. Let's get this. Hey, got a distraction for you. Over here. 3 hole in the head.
Rat's raring to go.
Counter.
Always Braddy. It's me. You get the claw.
There, he's getting plasma damage on him. Oh shit. Oh, that only knocked off his armor. No. Oh god, no. I almost jumped away from it. Oh, he's wrecking her. There we go. Dear God.
Perhaps that'll be useful.
I found a
What
logbook.
originally supplied can still be relied upon. 1, 3, 2.
Oh, thanks for letting me know, douchebag. Oh my god. 132. But which one is 1? It wasn't this first, so I was just totally wrong. I don't even get it. I don't. Oh, it's the number of wires? Oh, I'm such a moron. And it's 132. So this would be the first one. So if I went 1, 2, 3, it wouldn't have even worked anyway. Amazing.
I'm heartened to see you were not overly impeded by this puzzle, but I apologize for my lack of preparedness.
Yeah,
Does that
dumbass.
seem a little off to you, Commander?
Yeah. Maybe a little underprepared, but I think he's doing his best. Yeah, what the hell was that back there? He could have gotten us killed. You know him better than I do. What do you think? I'm starting to think mental refreshment scrambled that head of his more than we know. No, it's exactly what I said right at the beginning before we even came in here. As soon as he told us the story of my compatriot got captured, they tortured her and she gave them everything. She gave them all the info about his organization. And yet here he is, free, telling us that he's got this op to do or whatever? Like, what? You think you know, after losing your whole organization, you would immediately go to ground, right? You would immediately go undercover, like low-key, like off the grid. Not plan an op immediately, like a big op? So I immediately was sus of that guy. He just seems super sus. So, and then that just happened? I think he deliberately tried to get us killed there. Yeah.
In all fairness, he tried to help. I don't think he's aiming to get us killed exactly, but I wouldn't place bets on our safety being much of a priority, neither. That business with the curator, I'm glad Zeb stood down, but it was close. Never seen him so eager for bloodletting before. He's changed. Ain't sure for the better.
Well, you know, like, honestly, he could have just been wanting to kill that other dude to erase any witnesses or anything. I don't know. Witnesses to him, you know, he's betraying us, I think. When you're fighting monsters, sometimes you have to act monstrous yourself. He's suffered a lot of loss. This is why Arcadia needs agents like us, so good folks don't have to resort to evil.
I know you're right. Suppose part of me still feels responsible for what he's gone through. If only I stuck it out, maybe then, well, no use stewing. We've still got a vault to break into and tyrannical government to topple.
Yep. Okay, let's just make sure we didn't miss anything. So I looted the big guy, that guy's loot. I got everything else in here. Okay. Make sure there are no traps.
That vault door is quite the obstruction.
Clear.
Fortunately, there should be a code. No. Fuck! They changed it recently. That shouldn't have happened until next week. I'm certain I can diagnose the issue. Now that you've cleared the way, I'll come down and join you.
He is a sus one. We gotta keep an eye on him. Nice. Get a key there.
There's something else that can get you into that vault, Commander.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. They were repainting the... I can pick that up. They were repainting the statues in the museum or whatever. Ooh, what's this? Under restoration. First Sovereign's fine health apparatus. Oh, I wonder if I can... Usually I can finish these kinds of puzzles. Doesn't give me an option to, though. Wonder if I have to find something first. Don't see anything else here. Okay, what are you working on, buddy?
Remember those components I found?
Yeah.
I was able to turn them into something halfway useful after all.
Oh, damn.
This gel should get us through that vault door. Turns out you were right about trusting my instincts.
Never doubted you for a moment.
You take the honors, Commander. I'll be right behind you.
Shit, okay. This might be the last chance to use the workbench. Can I craft some more nades, maybe? Wait, what? Why do I only have 2 nade slots? Oh, I'm wearing the wrong hat. Why was I wearing that? This is the hat I'm supposed to be wearing. And that gives me another throwable slot here. Gloop grenade. Never used one before. I'll stick with bio for now. Okay, Niles Extra Strength Explosive Gel. Let's save the game before this before this happens. I have a feeling it's gonna get crazy in here. Sweet.
I was hoping for a more subtle incursion, but...
You better watch your ass.
Am I running hot, or was that a hint of worry I heard in your voice back there?
Alas, I neglected to pack a thermometer.
Order Apocrypha, not for display. So this is the vault that nobody can get into with all their secret technology that this guy said was in here that they didn't share with the people. This appears to be a selection from the first bishop's writings deemed too incendiary by the Protectorate and purged from all public records. Written near the end of his life, the first bishop laments the direction Arcadia has taken, especially since the matriarch's death and his role in establishing the order as a bulwark against dissent. The last few lines read, "The numbers supported our arguments. What if our original thesis was wrong?" So they don't show people this. This is the very first bishop, the guy who made the deal with the matriarch. I guess she died before he did, and he saw the
should allow me to retrieve all the information stored here.
Saw the whole thing turn. Interesting. The matriarch's regrets, not for public display. The following is an excerpt from the personal journal of the matriarch. Would that I had never been forced to rely on an heir to secure my legacy. Each passing day, Reuben strengthens my conviction at what a mistake it was to give him life, and more than that, power. Whoa! Since becoming sovereign, he's tightened his fist around this colony, throttling my dreams for it. He's rewriting history, bending facts to his own purposes. My warnings and rebukes land on him as flies, and are just as easily dismissed. I'm too old now, too powerless, and more full of dread for Arcadia's future than ever before. My poor beloved protectorate, I fear it's on the threshold of becoming nearly unrecognizable even to its own mother. Whoa, that is an insane admission. The mom basically saying, I wish my son was never born, because he's taking over my kingdom that I made great and is destroying it and turning it into a fascist dictatorship, basically. Controlling information, punishing, heavily anybody who steps out of line. Whoa, whoa. Bombs.
This cannot be right. There's nothing here save the designs for the skip drive. Not even initial concepts. 10 years in Arcadia and the matriarch and...
What did I just pick up? Sorry, I got some codex entries here. Audio. Oh yeah, these things. Sovereign. This is the guy. No, Henry. She said Reuben, right? Maybe his father? This is the sovereign currently, Henry Varick.
Matriarch invented nothing? And what's this about a deal with the Earth Directorate? We need to talk. Now.
Deal between Alexander Varick and the Earth Directorate. Look at the reflections on the screens. It's incredible. Look at the lights in the background. I can straight up see all the lights reflected on that row of lights. I can see the display cases. Game looks fantastic. I love screen space reflections and everything. It's just great. Okay, a true vision for Arcadia.
In times of darkness, we must hold our principles dear.
This Consul Emery
the longer this war continues, the further we stray from them. Every step we take must honor the matriarch. I tell Henry this, but he is set in his ways.
Henry.
His notions regarding these rifts are sorely misguided. Why close them when we can use them to Arcadia's benefit? It matters not what the Order thinks, what the Doubters say. The Architect bestowed us with the power of skip drives so that we may secure a perfect future. We must act with haste. I only ever wished for Henry to embrace his role as the caretaker of Arcadia, the savior of us all. But if he has chosen a different path, I will do as I must. And I must not fail.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. Before I talk to that guy, let's just take a look around here. Can't pick up anything here. Ooh! Reflexed shock rifle. Oh, it just has a reflex sight. 223 DPS. Let's compare that to my current gun. Ooh, it's slightly better than my legendary gun. Oh yeah, I can charge this one up and fire huge blasts of electricity, yeah. The reflex sight, a little bit less of a sight, but that's fine. And the damage is crazy. I wonder if I can put some mods on it. Oh, it's a rifle? Chain lightning? Yeah, they're like different guns. They both use shock rods. Oh, it's like a repeating rifle. Designed as an alternative to the Protectorate's repeating rifle, this railgun boasts a high rate of fire, dependable damage, and lower odds of chamber thumb. Interesting. Let's try that. Ooh. Nice. Okay, okay. I could open this, I guess? Oh, this was that door that was sealed up here, yep. Okay. I'm ready. So, all you found was an agreement, no secret technology.
I knew the Protectorate festered with lies, but I had no idea the Earth Directorate was complicit. Niles, did you know?
No, dude.
Zeb, what are you talking about?
It says your agency struck an agreement with the Matriarch over a century ago. In exchange for skip drives, Arcadia was allowed to completely govern itself with absolutely no outside interference, including from the Earth Directorate.
That's what we assumed, yeah. That explains all the secrecy around sending us to Horizon Point. Yeah, we had to be... They sent us, the Earth Directorate, so they broke the agreement, basically. If that's true, the Earth Directorate must have had its reasons. Who cares about some old agreement? Aren't we here to steal tech? That would explain the message I found between the Matriarch and the Earth Directorate. Yep.
Guess you were right about something being afoot.
If this information is true, then the Earth Directorate permitted the Matriarch to create a colony filled with her vassals, enslaved to her will. Everything Arcadia is, all of the suffering that's taken place here, it all could have been avoided. Things could have been different.
Yeah, well, you can't change the past, but now that we know this, we can change the future, right? I don't know what this guy's crying about. Nano, what's up? Should we play some Last Train Home after this? We could. Those with power and bits will always exploit those without. This was inevitable. Strong fucks weak. Yeah. Still change
There's
things.
more. The skip drive schematics are here.
Ooh.
How the explosive safeguards against tampering work. Its evolution over time. But no original concepts, no sketches. Nothing. Our dear Matriarch is a fraud. A cheat. She did not invent the skip drive. There are messages here between her and the First Sovereign that all but confirm it. I thought I might find some technological innovation that could be handed to the Protectorate's enemies. But this is almost better.
I hope you're not thinking of releasing the skip drive blueprints to the public. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. You can't just release a powerful technology to the public. Like, people are, on average, are dumb. It's not going to be good. If people knew about this, I'm not sure the Protectorate would survive it. Yeah, I don't follow. Care to elaborate? Hope you're not thinking of releasing the skip drive blueprints to the public.
By releasing this information, we can thoroughly crush the image the Protectorate has been built upon. The Sovereign will be revealed as the unclothed emperor he is, and demolish Arcadia's myth of superiority. If we administer truth to the people, their strength will return. Erstwhile,
yeah, you want to do it?
Giving the skip drive design to the
Get those
Protectorate's
Legionnaires
enemies
home.
will
Nice.
even the fight.
Oh, you
Their
haven't finished it.
technological prowess will be made into nothing. Everything will come apart.
So he's saying, yeah, he wants to reveal the lack of power. Their whole strength, it's exactly like North Korea, right? Their whole strength relies on the idea that people think they have this power, that they know this technology, and you know, if it wasn't for them, this closely guarded secret would be nobody would be able to benefit from. But really, there is no secret. So it shows how there's apparently tampering explosives built into them, right? How the explosive safeguards against tampering work. So, nobody's been able to reproduce the technology because there's these explosive safeguards that blow up if you try to tamper with it, I guess. But the problem with this approach, of course, is that you tell everybody all at once like that, it's going to be anarchy, chaos, a lot of loss of life and suffering and stuff, right? I like this plan, but I feel it might have some downsides. It's a terrible idea. The skip drives are what's causing the rifts. That is true, too. This will only benefit Auntie's choice. They'll try and corner the market. Also true. Or it could cause absolute anarchy, which is just as fun. It's not fun, but that's exactly right. Has some downsides.
Downsides like how the skip drives are causing rifts? Yeah, I say that's worth a fret. Not to mention how this agreement with the Protectorate will completely destroy the Earth Directorate's reputation.
No shit.
Was not aware of such a connection between rifts and the skip drives. But I have confidence the Order will figure out a solution. Science is their theater, after all. As for the Earth Directorate, don't you see? This frees them from any obligation to the Protectorate. They'll be able to manufacture skip drives themselves. The deal will be voided.
I'm still undecided. What do you think, Niles? Sound like you expect the Earth Directorate to swoop in and end the war. Making this technology available to the masses may not be the cure-all you think. Undecided. What do you think,
It's worth holding the
Niles?
Earth Directorate's feet to the fire for this deal, but I don't think the entire organization should be judged by its worst decision. It's done a lot of good, too. Plus, making the skip drive tech available, that's like throwing a lit match into a fuel converter. Can't think of a worse idea right now.
Do you think the Protectorate stand around debating the potential for injury? No. They act, and so must we. Damn the consequences.
Oh no, my speech is... speech 9! Holy shit. I'm not even close. I even ticked it up last level, too. I can't talk him down. This was a good idea, but I don't think it's working out. We should cut our losses. You think this will hurt the Protectorate? Then I'm on board. Whatever, release it all. I don't care.
And should I refuse to leave empty-handed? What then?
I'll be forced to stop you by whatever means necessary. I really don't want to do that. There's nothing I can do to stop you, I guess. Then this tomb will be your final resting place, too. I don't want to do that. You can't.
Whoa. Put the brakes on, Commander. I'm sure Zeb can be reasoned with. I know
You sure
you're
about
aiming
that?
to do the most good for the most amount of people, Zeb. But sowing chaos ain't the way.
Do you know how many of my friends died?
Oh man, it's
so
a
we could
tense
reach
moment.
This point? Audra and the others, tortured and hunted down like animals. And you would have me what? Give up now on the cusp of victory? Lay bare my throat for the Protectorate machine to cut?
Whoa, I've never seen a conversation option like that. Let Niles handle this. Because I have him with me. Don't be so dramatic. Listen to what Niles is actually saying. Speech 5. Could definitely rely on my own speech ability. Let Niles handle this. I think I will. He knows this guy better than me, right? And then I've got Negotiator perk. I'd be able to take care of this, but I don't have that. But I did bring Niles. I think, you know, because you can always choose your companions, right? Crow's Nest, what's up? Some of the writing in this game, I gave up after 4 or so hours. You don't like it? I think it's great. I love the writing. Let Niles handle this. I've never seen a companion option like this. I mean, it is funny because, like, the Protectorate guys, they speak in such a flowery, you know, like, archaic way almost that I know what you mean. Like, it's weird to, like, listen to them talk. But I like it. I think it's actually fine. I think it's witty a lot of times. I think there's, you know, I love the twists and turns and, like, the relationship, like, how some characters talk and they kind of, like, they feel vulnerable. They're exposing these vulnerabilities. Like, you can, you know, some people like this in real life, you know? I like that. It's cool. Anyway, I like a lot of their Obsidian's games for that reason. Avowed was like that too. You kind of like get to care about some of the characters. Anyway, I'm gonna let Niles handle this, and I hope he does a good job.
You remember what we argued about the day before I left?
I've replayed it in my mind many times.
A lot's changed, but that hasn't. Life in Arcadia could be just like we dreamed it. But there's no future if you go through with this. Not for anyone.
Out of respect for my friend, I...
Okay, good.
will forestall the release of this information and seek another avenue to help liberate the people of Arcadia.
Yeah, I mean, think about it as leverage. It's your most powerful card. Keep it in the hole. Don't use it now. Use it when it's, you know, threaten people with it. Because as soon as you release that to the public, right, that's it. The word's out, and you can't, like, what advantage are you going to get from it then? None, you know? And, I mean, he's doing it, he thinks it's for the good of the people. That's insane. It's going to make it worse, but... You've been playing Rogue Trader? Oh, interesting. Some flourish. Oh, yeah, like, the Warhammer 40k writing is pretty insane, too, but... Yeah, I played Space Marine 2, but like I don't know, the characters feel like everything in Warhammer is such a caricature. Did you just see the trailer for what is it called? There's so many Warhammer games. They just released the trailer today for the new Warhammer game that's coming out soon. You can pre-order it. It's number 4 in the series or something like that, and it's the Orc faction, and they're like the orcs are ridiculous. Now, I mean, even the Space Marines are not orcs, but I don't know. They all sound like, you know, it's like Gears of War was the same. This gruff and tough type guy. Like every single dude talks like that. But I know what you mean. I don't know. Rogue Trader. I haven't played Rogue Trader, so I can't speak to that. Maybe Rogue Trader's writing is different. But Space Marine 2 and some of the other Warhammer games, they're hit and miss with the writing. But I haven't played Rogue Trader. I heard it's really good, but I heard I don't remember. Maybe it was just something at first. When the game first launched, it was not great for some reason. Now I can't remember what it was, but I think I've heard it's gotten better since launch. They released a bunch of stuff for it, but maybe I should add it to my wish list actually. But I don't know. Writing hits everybody differently. I mean, like I said, I like the writing in this game. You don't. That's totally valid. Like both of us could be correct there. You know what I mean? But I don't know. When I look at some other games, like sometimes I don't think the writing's good. I go online, a lot of people are saying the same thing, and it's like, yeah. But other games with like, there's fantastic, like Portal's a classic, right? Rogue Trader's a lore dump? Oh, that's why. I think you also have to be kind of into Warhammer lore in general, but yeah. Yeah, because the Warhammer universe has a ton of depth. I mean, they've been making that game for literal decades now, right? Glad you were able to see Reason. I was worried for a minute there. Cool. Can we go now? Sure. Oh,
I'll remain here for a while longer to cover our tracks. The Protectorate will discover the break-in, but hopefully never learn more specifics of what we did and found.
Guess this is goodbye.
Only for now. If we both come out of this war intact, I'll find you. If you wish to be found, of course.
I want to talk it over with the commander, but yeah, maybe we can work something out.
And if any of that information gets out, I will find you. And you know what happens then. Okay, great. Glad we had an understanding there. I just leveled up. Woo! So I have this crazy perk here, easily distracted. So my skills are erratic to say the least, but a jack of all trades is oftentimes better than a master of one. So I can get an extra skill point every level. I got this on like level 5 or something. And so every level I've just gotten 3, 3, 3, 3, 3 instead of 2. So I have a bunch of skills that are high, but I can't put points into my highest skill. So if I choose one of these low skills, I will have to keep choosing a low skill until it's equal to the other ones. Basically what I should be doing right now is putting another point into 3 of these ones at 6. So which one should I take here? Observation, science, medical, hack, engineering, lockpick, or guns? Guns is just damage. I think that's the one I need the least. It's the one I do last usually. Lockpick is pretty damn good. Engineering is good. Hack is good. Observation is good. A lot of good ones. I can also take a perk too. Ooh, I should get some. There's some new ones at the bottom here. These are unavailable still. Charlatan. Sales spender. Prices down. Sell values up. It's pretty good actually. Mark targets with the N-ray scanner, bribes, spot scanner. Energy, I'm not using energy very much, or the slow-mo thing. Almost too easy. Plus 20% damage to humans. Tame hostile creatures? They won't follow me, but they'll fight other enemies nearby. It's kind of cool. How do I tame them, though? Should I try this? Nature's friend? Tame creatures? That sounds insane. It's only when there's multiple factions nearby, though, right? Healing could be good. Connoisseur. Caustic. Pickpocket is also interesting. I'm not sure. So I can't go speech leadership. What should I do here? Lockpick? Boom. What else? TTRPGs? Yeah, it's the first Warhammer you've gotten into. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've played Warhammer for a long time. I like fantasy Warhammer, but Warhammer 40k is so much more popular than fantasy Warhammer that, you know, there's barely any regular Warhammer games. But the 40k stuff, just there's so many. I played Dark Tide, is that what it was called? That was really good. That was like a Left 4 Dead style, like co-op, you know, shoot 'em up. Rogue Trader, something else entirely. Is it a TTRPG, Rogue Trader? No, or not tabletop, but like it's a Rogue Trader. It's like an economy and like turn-based combat game, right? Like almost like XCOM. Not much to play in South Africa, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go lockpick, and then I think I might go engineering, observation, science, medical, hack. I'll go hack. Okay, lock those in, and then I'm not sure what I kind of want to try Nature's Friend here. Should I do it? Sure. These are all my perks. Okay, there's another audio thing that I'm not going to listen to, and my companion's upgraded. Nice. So he gets self-repairing armor mod. Gain the ability to craft self-repairing armor mods at workbenches. When slotted into your armor, gain a bonus to your armor's defenses, which break after taking moderate damage. After a short period of not taking any damage, the armor repairs itself. Grants a single copy of the mod on selecting the perk. Huh. Gain the ability to craft a Ghost Array utility mod. While applied to a helmet and you drop to half health, you gain camouflaged. Okay. Self-repairing armor sounds good. And Inez heightens the potency of your party's biomass weaponry. She'll always deal a small amount of corrosive damage, and your corrosive damage is increased and stacks its side effects faster. Okay. Primer research. She crafts a custom primer for me. Equipping it into your inhaler and using it applies a buff for a long duration. While the buff is active, it kills cause the party heal you. Oh. Cool. Oh, awesome. Give me that. So that just gives it to me? Where's my inhaler? Inez's Symbiotic Primer. Plus 4% health healed each time the party stores a kill. Applies a long-lasting buff that heals you anytime your party scores a kill. This is 440. Heals 440 over a short duration, 5 seconds. This is 160 and then 160 over 5 seconds. Switch it with this. Each time the party scores a kill, 30-second duration. I think this is actually still better than that. I'm gonna hold that. Thanks, Inez. Appreciate you, but not sure if I'm crazy about that.
Whatever happens, please look after Niles.
Let's get out of here, I guess. And this leads out. That other balcony would have led up there. Can I open this door? Not really, huh? Oh, right. Gotta be careful. I'm back in this room. Okay.
There they are. These are the ruffians who
I
threatened
knew
me.
it.
Slay
I
them at
knew
once.
it. This son of a bitch. Oh, that guy smoked me in one shot? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, that guy's one-shotting me. Load the autosave? Yikes. Okay, well, that's, huh. Yeah, that guy was right. We should have murdered that dude. Huh. Okay. I'm still gonna run into it, though. Because... Wait. This way, right? Because I don't want to cheap shot this.
There they are. These are the ruffians who threatened me. Slay them at once.
Oh, get wrecked. Smoke that guy. Oh my god, that guy's insane. That guy keeps one-shotting me. He's got a grenade launcher or something. I don't know what it is. Holy shit. Niles just got wrecked. Oh, it dodged it. Heal.
Replenishing my firearm. Appreciate a little help, Commander. Hastening
Oh god. Nice.
Taking cover.
Get up.
Knew you had my back.
Get up.
Ammunition depleted.
Ammunition depleted. Give him the plasma.
Get the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Take care of him. Oh god damn it. Oh god. God.
Recharging as fast as I can, Commander.
Oh, this is a healing mist. Oh god. Oh, he sprayed me. Trauma kit. Holy shit, that guy's huge.
Minimizing exposure.
Come on. Nice. That guy's still up. No way. Yes. Jesus. Holy crap, that was crazy. That ambush. Yeah. Jesus Christ. This guy. Head Curator Arno. We should have killed him. Well, it's fine. We dealt with it, and now we can sleep at night knowing we killed a lot more people. Okay. Oh, there's a letter there. I didn't look at this. Okay. Just start peeing on it. Can I open these? Oh, it said examine. The casket supposedly holds the remains of the matriarch, but you won't know for sure unless you open it. Lucky! Open the casket and hope for the best. Or sneak 5, or background gambler. I'm lucky, so I can go for this. Awesome. Work as a contractor? Oh, no shit. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I didn't know that, Crow's Nest. Oh, that's awesome. Pathfinder 1E. Vampire the Masquerade. Nice. And Demon the Fallen. Yeah, you know, it's funny. We were talking about this earlier. I think, yeah, because you play so many of, like, TTRPGs is basically what you're talking about here. Messed around with TTRPGs a bit. But you're a contractor, you're saying? But you've only messed around with them a bit? Like, D&D and stuff is... Oh, interesting. Because I was going to say, it sounds like you play a lot of that stuff, and if you do, then yeah, eventually you start looking for more and more weird stuff. Like when we played Warhammer, we got really into Warhammer when I was young, and some of the guys I knew who had been into Warhammer longer, they got me into it. They were also into other weird games. They were into like Rift, like and other like miniature games, you know what I mean? That were similar to Warhammer, but like different like rule sets and yeah, all kinds of stuff. Some of them were like RPG elements and stuff. I think Rift was like that. You kind of like had these characters go through missions and level up and, you know, get perks and whatever else. Back from D&D 3.0. Yeah, I have no idea when that was. I only started playing D&D after 5th edition. Which is crazy because I loved fantasy stuff from a very young age. I was into books and board games, you know, Hero Quest and all these kind of games back when I was a kid. But I never, and Warhammer and everything, like Magic the Gathering, that's why Magic was right up my alley. I loved fantasy stuff, but I never played D&D, not until I was living in Korea, and another guy there, another actor guy, he was a DM, and he invited me to play in his game. And we had some crazy experiences. Like, I played good groups, bad groups, but mostly I'm still relatively new to D&D. Like, I've never DM'd a campaign, for example. 1996? I don't know. Oh, that's when D&D 3.0 came out. Yeah, I was... It would have been right up my alley, but I didn't know anybody who played back then. You played at the national level. Cool. Where in South Africa, the national level? So I don't know how big it is down there, but you know, I knew people who played nationals, made the national team and stuff in Korea, and even in Korea, you know, country of 50 million, there's not a big Magic the Gathering scene. Like, when you consider how many people live there, so it's weird. It creates a weird crowd. Was like, because I've never heard of any South African pros, you know what I mean, on the pro tour, basically zero that I can think of. I'm sure there are some grinders, but that was also, if you're talking like 90s and stuff, that was a totally different era of Magic. I have no idea, like, but usually, historically, I mean, it's been mostly Americans, and then in those days, and then Japan was the other country that it kind of blew up in. But Brazil has kind of been put on the map. There's a lot of really good Brazilian players. Some countries in Eastern Europe, like all over Europe, Italian players, you know, French players have won the Pro Tour. South Africa, I'm trying to think if I've ever... Do you guys have like a Pro Tour champ? The Stronghold days, nice. Stronghold, the set. Yeah, at that time, I wasn't even playing Magic. I had taken a break already by then. But I sold all my cards to buy a car. Genius. Anyway, open the casket and hope for the best. Trait lucky. Boom. You slide the top of the casket aside and notice a tripwire tied around the casket's contents, which you carefully remove. Close one. Oh, a tripwire, and I'm lucky, so I found it. Remains of the Matriarch. Wow, and this is worth 4,300 bits. I just took the Matriarch's remains. It counted it as junk. My cards. This is mod kit. Auto Hacker 5000. These are all the things I have. How's this mod kit? Oh, is it not there? Didn't I just get her remains? Oh, this? No? Automatic replacement. I don't know where her remains are. Okay, well, I picked them up anyway. I wonder, yeah. I think the term junk in this game just refers to anti-items that can't be used. Oh, but it should show up on the quest items part. Unless, I guess, yeah, it might not be worth, like, there's no quest that requires it, basically, right? Okay, so there was some other stuff. I thought I opened the display cases. I did actually open the display. Oh. Something is looking at me. This?
It's a bro.
It's treating it as if this is a fight. Oh. Perfected. Okay, wow, I could actually smoke that thing. I could break down my junk, but I'm gonna sell it. 9K. I just sold her remains, I think. Okay, take it. Sell her remains to a vendor. Perfect. So fitting. This thing, how do I get this? Oh, I have the key now. Okay, never mind, that was on her corpse. Oh, yes. Yes. The Golden Shroud. Light armor, 20% evasion chance, 50% combat sprint speed. Armoring slot, Fortune's Favor, grit enhancing materials. That's my current armor on the left, Acquiescence. So what does Fortune's Favor do? It doesn't tell me. Some people say that the prosperous are shielded from the world's misery by their wealth. Those people are right. I guess I have to take it to figure it out. How do I look? Where's my character? Look at that. The Golden Shroud. Fortune's Favor. Gain an additional 30% damage resistance, increasing further with your speech skill. Whoa. That's going to be great. My speech is 7. However, when you receive damage, you lose half the damage in total bits. Whoa. Has no effect while you're out of bits. So I have to have money to keep it shielded, like a true rich person. Grit enhancing, 20% chance of going to be time. Yeah, okay, right, nice. Oh, that's better, I think. Okay, and I can make a mod for that. Hey, Niles. Niles, check this out.
We should keep moving, Commander.
Yeah, but hold on.
All right, but we best do this quick.
Yeah, we will. Check this out. He's like, fine. What do you want? Okay, Golden Shroud. So, Plasma Soak, resistance to plasma, self-repairing armor. 5 armor after taking moderate damage. The bonus is temporarily removed. It's pretty good. Conflict Commencement Compensator. Gain 10% of max health as temporary health when I enter combat. It's kind of interesting. Corrosion Soak, defensive plates, emergency deflectors. 20% damage resistance. Shock Soak. 20% of incoming damage is applied to my my companions. I already have crisis defenses, so I can't double up. Self-repairing armor. 5 armor. Kind of interesting. Should I go for this? Okay, the Golden Shroud. Self-repairing armor, Fortune's Favor, and grit-enhancing materials. Alright. And I look fantastic. Look at me. Look at that cloak. Look at that cloak. Streaming. Oh, God. Streaming out behind me. Like a banner. Why is there... Oh, because the guy died here? The big guy died there. Yeah, there's nothing else to do. Yeah, let's get out of here. Yes. Okay. Nice. We did everything there. That was awesome.
Don't even know where to start with everything that happened in there.
Bro.
We were able to talk Zeb out of his plan to release everything we uncovered. I'm all for sowing chaos in the Protectorate. But that kind of information is liable to do more harm than good in the wrong hands.
No shit. That's why we talked him down. Zeb had the right idea. He was just going about it all wrong. How do you feel about the Earth Directorate now that you know the truth?
I expect backroom dealing from unregulated corporations, not from the only agency keeping them in check.
It's the only thing that makes them
Earth
different.
Directorate should be better than that.
Can't claim the moral high ground if you're doing the same shit as them, right? I know it's disappointing. It's easy to judge past actions from the future, but we don't know all the circumstances. That's true. The Earth Directorate needed skip drives to travel. It was a necessary evil. We don't know the circumstances.
You're telling me you wouldn't have done things differently, or at least tried to.
Of course, but I also think those involved in the deal probably had good intentions.
Permission to speak candid, Commander.
Granted.
Strange as it sounds, this whole experience with Zeb has helped me finally understand the position Augustine was in. Back at Horizon Point. Ain't easy having to decide between your allies and protecting untold innocence.
Yep. Life's full of impossible choices. I must need to get my ears clean. Did I just hear you express sympathy for DeVries? Is this your way of expressing doubt over how we all dealt with Zeb? Yeah, life's full of impossible choices.
Thing. In spite of everything, I find myself relieved we spared her. Augustine still owes a debt to us, and the rest of the galaxy. Maybe she pays it all someday, and maybe she doesn't.
She's smart and
way,
resourceful.
You were right to give her the
Better
chance.
to use her. Put her to work for good. What I'm hearing is that I should ignore you more. Yeah, every time, all those decisions that he's saying were good decisions, he was against them at the time. I had to talk him down from killing DeVries, right? What I'm hearing is that I should ignore you more.
That's some shoddy translation software you've got in your head. Reckon time will decide the heroes from villains in this tale, but it's gonna be hard to forgive the Earth Directorate for arranging the stage like this in the first place.
We got this. It's been one misstep after another with them. We're better off on our own. Speech 7. Max, this is it. I have 7 speech exactly. Wow. What am I saying here? I'm saying let's break off from the Earth Directorate? Me and you, Niles, will start a new... I don't know, what are we going to be, bounty hunters? I'm a lawbringer. I'm a lawbringer. This does not feel like it's in character. I think talking about D&D with Crow's Nest, you know, it's like these RPGs. When I play them, like Baldur's Gate 3 was the same, I try and really play the character as if that character is, like, really making these decisions, you know? Like, imagine you're actually playing this character, knowing what you know about their past, their lives, or life, or whatever, and, you know, what would they say in these circumstances? Like, if you're... Like, my character's a lawbringer. He would never just be like, we're better off on our own. That said... He's had his world shattered by learning that the Protectorate, or the Earth Directorate, had a deal with the Protectorate. That they weren't allowed to mess with them. So maybe he's suddenly disillusioned with his own inner, you know, his whole life he's been a lawbringer. But now the law has shown itself to be rotten to the core. So he's made a law unto himself. Better off on our own. Should I do this? This is a wild thing to say.
Defect from the Earth Directorate?
Great idea, Naz. You said it. We should do that. Why not? We don't owe them our allegiance, not after they abandoned us. Think about how much you've sacrificed already in the line of duty. He's sacrificed a lot. Don't tell me you're worried about a court-martial with a colony-ending rift in the sky. Wow. I just wanted to do the speech 7 thing, to be honest. He's just like, what? Defect? Like, yeah, no, I was joking, buddy. Should I go pursue it? Never mind.
Believe me, Commander, I understand the sentiment, even if I don't entirely share it. Deep down, I'm still convinced the galaxy is better with the Earth Directorate in it, flawed as it is.
Yeah, he would have not taken that well if I tried to push that.
Can never be allowed to happen again. Something has to change within the Directorate, and I think we're best positioned to see that reformation through. All said,
correct.
I appreciate you giving me the space to work through this. Sort of feels like the future's opening back up after a long time closed.
Yeah. Anytime. I'll always be here for you. Think there's any room in that future for me too?
Likewise,
yeah, I'll be here for
Commander.
you. Alright, here we go. Nice. Okay, so we're done here with this quest. Sweet. I can go over here, pass through the Automech production factory in order to get to this. Acquire the Rift Modulator. I'm gonna go for it. Okay. This railgun was kind of sweet. Oh, I only have 91 ammo left? Shit. Okay, let's switch this up. We'll get our sniper rifle here. And once Niall gets his ass over here, we can craft some more ammo.
Future's filled me with dread for so long, but now, can't believe I'm actually starting to be excited about what might come after all this is done.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Sure,
field tinkering.
always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Shock rods, baby. Wait. Yeah. It says I have 1,500? Wait a second. What ammo is that gun using? Where is it? This thing, right? Using shock rods. That is weird. When I reloaded, I thought it said 91. Oh, because I think it was 4 digits and I didn't even notice. It was like 1191 or something. Okay. Yeah, let's go this way. Nice. Oh, looks like we've got some animals here. This is my chance to use my new perk. I don't know how to use it. It says I can tame them. These must count as a wild animal here, right? I don't want to get this close to them. How do I tame? Oh my god, they look insane. They walk around on their knuckles. I didn't notice that. They're like a simian bird. They still got some feathers. Neo, chill out, bud. Oh god, that guy hear me? Their little beady eyes deep set back in their heads look so cool. Well, I can't, I don't know how to tame them. How does taming work exactly? Oh wait, I gotta go to my codex here. How does it work? Skills? It doesn't tell me on the perk, which is annoying. Nature's Friend. You can temporarily tame hostile creatures, having them fight by your side. Sneaking up to them and having enough medical skill. Oh. Oh. What is my medical? 6. I've got to sneak up to them and use medical skill? F, tame. Oh, it's so slow. I just tamed him. Go! He's immediately gonna attack. Plasma grenade. Get him, guys. Oh, nice. From up there in it. Very nice. Oh, damn. Oh, God. Grenade. Oh my god, that guy one-shotted me. Holy shit. Okay, one more trauma kit. Oh, that's one of my companions down. Oh god, what? Oh shit, that hit me. Oh, I knew it. Okay, we gotta reload. God damn it. That is so hard. Hold on. Oh my god. These guys one-shot you. I even tamed that dude too. That was awesome. Okay, so I can tame enemies. Oh shit. That is really powerful. I've got to get right up on his ass, literally. Come on. Oh, God. Oh, the other guy almost saw me. Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay. Oh. Can I tame more than one? I guess so. No. Oh, that guy just started attacking. Oh, God. Shoot this one. Oh, that guy already died? No way. Oh, wait. 5. There we go. Bio grenade. I don't know if I'm hitting my own guy there. I think I'm hitting my own dude. Bio grenade. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, that's bad. Oh, no. Holy shit. Inez is up. Okay, there he is. They backed off. Oh! Jesus. Did she kill him? Nice. Oh my god. Get him. What hit me? Oh my god, what? Something else? There's another dude? Dear god. That was with one of them tamed, too. These guys are so tough. Ugh. Okay. That machine gun is awesome. What do we have here? Tossball card. What is this? Bloody spot. Before you lies a large pool of what is most likely human blood. Next to it lies a small, intricate device. Identify the device, Science 2. Examine the blood more closely, Medical 2. Investigate the surrounding area. Pick up the device. Examine the blood. Judging by the blood's discoloration and sheer quantity, you'd say it's approximately a day old, definitely human, and whoever it belonged to is quite dead. I have no choice but to pick it up? Turn on the device? The device contains a large directional indicator and an obvious power switch. The indicator hangs loosely in the position it was last left in. A ring of small backlights flare to life, and the directional indicator swings around, indicating towards whatever it's tracking. Given the compact nature of the device and its power source, you quickly surmise that the item it's targeting can't be too far away. Where is it pointing? Here? Oh. Follow the tracking signal. Walking on eggshells. A tracking device. Okay. Personal notes. There's nothing I hate more than helping that monster of a head researcher run her experiments. All 5 other assistants torn to pieces, and what does she do? Sends me off to do the same thing. No armed escort, no weapons, no nothing. Just this stupid tracking device and beacon. I've had my share of troubles, but this is proper crazy. I ain't going nowhere near that nest. Just gonna throw the beacon towards it and run like the Void back to base. After that, maybe I'll sign on for a much safer job like frontline soldiering. Looks like he didn't get there. He or she. Okay, so it points the way to something over here. Alright, let's go check it out. Taking a look around. I go... Oh, I didn't know how deep that was. I couldn't tell. It's over there? Yeah, that's it. Let's go check it out. Oh my god, more of these guys. Just lay low here. Ugh. I could start with some rockets here. There's 2 of them. I can't sneak up on any of them, can I? There's no more in the area. Oh, there's one all the way over there. Maybe I could sneak up on that one, get it on my side? It's only a small one, but it's alone. I'm just gonna fight. Ooh, good hits. Okay, let's switch to the sniper rifle here. Oh god, if those hit me, I die in one shot. Oh, the splash damage. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, that took him out. Oh my god. Okay, that's a problem. Smoke grenade. What? Revive.
Back in business.
Oh god. That's it. Oh, I hit the rock. God, these guys take a shit ton of damage too. Oh, dude, get out of there.
This off. Step
Damn
me
it.
back up.
Oh, that just hit my health back to 0. God damn it.
Little help, Commander.
You know what? I have a better gun for this, I think. This. Holy shit. There go both my guys again. Smoke.
Back in business. Lay low, Commander.
Okay, well, apparently the smoke didn't work. Jesus. There, now I can see smoke, I think. No, they are shooting right at me. God, I just went overboard. Toxic. Oh my god, dude. Stop dying. Okay, she's got her special.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Oh my god.
Help.
You guys are insane.
Back in business.
Oh, that's not the grenade I want. God damn it. Ugh.
Looking low on ammo there, Commander. I could help you whip something up.
Yeah, dude, you have no idea. I think there's another guy here. Somebody's noticing me. Jeez, these guys are so tough. Okay, he's telling me I'm low on ammo. On rockets, probably.
Running with you reminds me of my old days with Zeb.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah. Okay. Ammo is what I'm looking for here. Consumables. So, I have no mini rockets. I could make some rockets. I actually think I have a pretty good amount of everything else, so I'll make some more rockets there. And, load this bad boy up. What a weird looking rocket launcher. It's awesome. I'm gonna keep rocking this thing. Speedy Heavy Marksman. It's semi-automatic and it does a lot of damage, so you can just spray them, but it's got no sight. I haven't been able to find a stupid sight mod for this type of gun. Nothing? Nothing? There's another dude here. No? Okay, here's where that beacon was telling us to go. I don't see anything in here. In this cave. God damn it. Could use Zeranium here. The device is led you to a cave of some sort. Whatever it's tracking must be inside. I want to see if I can turn one of these guys. Okay, once I'm in this tall grass, he has to basically walk right up next to me to see me. Shit. Stop. Really? There's no other dude around here, right? Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit.
Armed and ready.
Oh, he saw us. Oh, he just hit me? Really? Okay. I have no more trauma kits, so if I die, I'm dead. Yeah, he was too close to me. He turned around and saw me. Shit. Man, it's hard. This difficulty, they just one-shot you, these big guys. Or maybe this level is out of my league. I don't know. Okay, this guy turns around. I mean, I could throw a mine down here. That's kind of interesting, but I want to turn this guy. I mean, I could do it right now, but I'm going to wait for him to turn around and come back. He almost sees me, too, which is wild. My companion's just sitting there, look kind of silly, but there's obviously no way they can do the stealth here. He's walking the same path, I presume, which is just, like, right here. I think I'm still hidden here. he's not walking. Oh. Okay, here. Yes. Dead Auntie's Choice researcher. You found the remains of an Auntie's Choice researcher. It looks like his death at the hands of the Gorvids was quite unpleasant. Search his pockets. You find a small metal capsule, which seems to be the target of the tracking device you acquired earlier, as well as some crumpled notes detailing the task this poor doomed fool was sent on by his rather uncaring superior. Okay. Go get him! There's a guy above me. Wow. Well, my little homie's dead there. Not much I can do about that. I can't get through there, but I can see there's more here. Oh, shit. Shit. I don't know if I can take this area. There's a lot of dudes and they're positioned very advantageously against me. Oh, maybe I can turn that guy? If he turns around, there's another guy behind him. One of these big guys, turning them would be ideal. My little dude looks like he's dead right there. There's another human body there, it looks like. Can I get that guy? Oh, no way. There's two guys up there. Yeah, that guy just saw me, didn't he? No? There's two guys right above me. Oh, what the hell is that? Holy shit, this guy's right here? Oh! No, no, no. Run! Oh god. Run! Get out of here, dudes! Get out of here! Hold on. Shit. Okay, let's drop some of these. Oh, that just smoked me. Yeah, the guy's up top.
Back in business.
Jesus.
Cyclops always crabby. The Crabble Club. Crab's still a bit sleepy.
Niles is down. Oh, the mine. Oh god. Oh, he died. Oh my god. Get out of here. Oh. Oh god, there's guys up there, isn't there? Oh god, no. Oh, that guy just snipes me. God damn it. The autosave? Yeah, there was an autosave in there. Holy cow, this is really tough. I'll try one more time here. Might be out of my league here, but god, these Gorvids are so tough on this difficulty. Yeah, okay, so this was after the first guy I turned got killed. Man, I was so close to turning that guy, and then, like, he just turned around and saw me as in the middle of me turning him. Oh, that guy's gonna see me if I try and turn this guy. Shit, did he just see me? No way. Oh boy, I can't go anymore. He back off? Oh. Whoa! Oh, he jumped down. That's one of the shooters. Love to turn that guy. Going back up. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I'm just gonna throw some of these and get the party started. I think that's perfectly acceptable. One of those guys is gonna step on that thing, trigger it. and get them all agitated, right? Nice. Come here. Come here. Oh, that just, what just hit me? Another ranged guy, maybe.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
That guy. God damn it. Okay, I think I took him out. Oh, that's her up there. She teleported up there to get him. There's more dudes in here, right? I can hear one hissing. Hold on. I need to switch my middle weapon, I think. I'm quite fond of this thing. I think I'm gonna rock that. Holy shit. Might be able to turn one of these guys? Somehow they didn't get involved in that combat. It's coming this way. There's a little guy right behind him. Should I go for the little guy? Oh. Nice. Oh. Oh, get away from those guys. Oh god. Jump. Oh, that's our charmed dude. Nice. Oh, that worked out perfectly. Our spitter was just shooting at that other spitter? Yes. Okay, that was awesome. Raptidon hide, lots of random organic stuff in here. Whew. Okay, we did it, finally. Dear God. Yeah, these Gorvids are something else. Which is awesome. I love the challenge of this, this game on hard difficulty is quite challenging. What else was over here? Was it just nothing, basically? It's so weird. Something for you to maybe get away from their gaze. And there's nothing up here. We can obviously go up there. This guy was sitting on this nest. He was sitting right there at one point. It was super weird. Okay. Claw prints. It's like the Gorvids have some kind of primitive intelligence or something. There's one of the ones we killed up here. Yep. Cloaking burnished ornate headpiece. Nice. Cloak driver. Also, yeah, I don't need to eat anything. So what is this? The helmet. After successfully killing someone with a sneak attack, become camouflaged for 8 seconds. That does look awesome with my outfit, not gonna lie, but so does my current helmet. My incredible cape. I love it. Don't see anything else I can do up here. So let's head down. Do a little quick save here. Don't see anything behind us. This was the crack I was looking through earlier. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, it's sleeping. A Gorvid egg. Oh, shit. Oh, something else woke it up and it ran out. What is it going to? Oh, it's this thing. It's our charmed one that got it all upset here. Oh, I just got smoked. Oh my god. It's a ranged dude. I can't see him. That healing mist is from her ability. That guy. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong ability. What? Where are my grenades? I ran out. Oh my god, I should have created more grenades. I'm gonna try a frost grenade here. Oops. Oh, nice. Wreck that big guy. Holy cow. They hit me in one shot with a projectile and it's just game over. Man, I really wish I could pick these up again. Okay. Yeah, I gotta craft some, Raptidon's getting wrecked by these... Oh, that guy had a shock grenade. Raptidon getting wrecked by the,
Whatever you need, Commander. Just name it.
The Gorvids here.
Sure.
Field tinkering, homie. Field tinkering. Consumables, thrown items. Ooh, I can't craft any... Oh, no. Craft some of these at least. A lot of these, actually. 12? Sure. And these? Okay. Armor? Or, sorry, ammo? No. Okay, so we've got shocks, bios. The frost was kind of sweet, actually. Loop grenades. Okay. Lead with bios here. Another corpse. Auto spray SMG. Shock rifle sawed-off barrel. Wow, what is that? Niles.
Zeb always wanted to bring change to Arcadia. Like, sure.
Yeah. Mods. This sawed-off barrel enables firing while sliding, mantling, or sprinting. Increases recoil, spread, and movement speed while aiming down sights. Increases spread? Isn't this a railgun? Yeah, this is a railgun. How does it spread? You can't remove this, right? I'm gonna try this thing. Weird. Let's give this a shot. I think that doesn't actually do anything on a railgun. It's for a different type of marksman rifle. Funny. Okay, find a way to the western side of Praetor. Yeah, we just... Oh wait, we're supposed to go this way. So am I on the other side? I guess this is one way to get there. The nest of those guys. Hold on, let me just choose... Where's dash? Every time this thing changes my controls, I miss something. Jump, sprint. Isn't there a dash in this? Oh, maybe not. You know what? It's the other game. Yeah. It's another game I'm getting mixed up with. Atomfall or something. Whoa. Lightning striking. A lot of dead dudes here. So this is the area I had to get to the other side of? I need to go over there, though. Hold on. The Automech Production Factory. So many corpses around here. I came through here before, yeah. Didn't I? Maybe not? This is weird. I essentially bypassed the auto mechanical factory. I don't want it to go through it. Okay. Some dudes get stranded out here. Ship got crashed here or something? I could keep going this way, right? All the way down here? What is this? Oh, the Auntie's Choice Research Camp. Okay. This is the walking on eggshells thing. I found the egg the research assistant must have been searching for. Yeah, in that nest. Okay, let's do it. That's the wrong way. What is that? Is that the... No, that's the landing pad. Okay, my ship is up there. Can't quite see it from here. Oh, I barely see it. Yeah. This must be number 1. Shrine number 1. Yeah, first shrine. This is the shrine to the pilgrimage. People walk down this road, go to each shrine before they get to the matriarch. Nothing here, it looks like. Could take a closer look, but... That goes to the landing pad. Oh boy. Raptidons. That goes to the building over here, whatever that is. That is the direction I have to head if I want to go to the camp. Take these weird flowers that grow up here. Hey, buddy, you look beautiful. Sorry. Nothing personal. I'm gonna leave those Raptidons there. Don't even care about them. They might come in handy later. Gears? Very little here in terms of scrap. So many crashed ships here. What's going on? Oh, there's one of those pods. Uranium. So I could turn on my shield and go through there, but it doesn't look like there's anything what am I going to get? I don't see anything worth grabbing in there, right? Another Raptidon. Wonder if I can tame it. Oh, is that one asleep? No, that's a corpse. Anything dead? Yeah. Dead Raptidon Mauler. The size and scarring on the Raptidon suggests an advanced age and a lifetime of combat. It also appears to have taken this last Protectorate trooper with it. Your keen eyesight allows you to easily spot a revolver gripped in the hand lodged in its throat. Surgically remove the arm. Medical 4 or Nimble slide the arm out. Can't do that. Observation got me this. Medical 4. Using your advanced knowledge of surgical procedures, you carefully remove the arm from the Raptidon corpse, recovering the pistol it was holding in the process. Cool. What pistol? Stabilized heavy revolver. This looks like the other guy's pistol. Reinforced barrel. Yeah, this looks almost... Yeah, this is the same pistol that other dude had. That's hilarious. We were making fun of his oversized pistol. There's his arm missing. And he has a heavy revolver. Who's this guy with the double revolvers over here? Okay. There's a building close by here, but I don't know what that is. I don't have to go there yet. Let's just keep checking out these random pods. Looks like there were some landing pods here. And Protectorate troops.
That's one hell of a wall. Going over or under's out of the question. What about around?
Auntie's Choice has set up shop somewhere to our south. We pay him a visit, they may just help us reach the lab.
Find a way to the western side of Praetor. Check with Auntie's choice. Yeah, there's multiple ways to get across here. But I want to see... Oh. Starving Raptidon Juvenile. The Raptidon Juvenile appears weak and malnourished. It's likely been in here for quite some time. Give it food. Oh, meaty roll-ups. The juvenile sniffs briefly at everything you offer it, but shows no interest in eating any of your food.
Heard tell that the Raptidons here subsisted entirely off meaty roll-ups. Is that what it is, buddy? Your palate too fancy for us?
Damn it. I need to get some meaty roll-ups for this guy's stat.
Liquidate him.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that purple shit.
Not walking this far. Stand me back up.
Red still recharging.
Oh, it's that shit. Oh my god, dude.
I can't hit something that far. Target too far. Not quite charged yet. Recharging as fast as it can, Commander.
There we go.
Help me end this fight on my feet.
Oh my god. Oh shit. That one died?
Knew you had my back.
Oh, companions got up. Where'd he go? Did he die? Oh, he burned out. No? There's one more somewhere. God, these purple guys shoot like void mortars that create areas of void that just wreck you. There's definitely one more guy around here. You know what? This gun isn't that great. Okay. Oh, that's meaty roll-ups right there. Give it to the cub. Oh, it's dead! No. What? It's dead! No! How did it die? In the battle? Oh, no. Not like that. Wait, I don't want that. I'm gonna load the quick save. I want that little juvenile Raptidon to live. I guess it died in the fight? I don't know if one of my guys just attacked it or... What? Okay, so before I open that, now that I know that guy's in there, let's not even crack it. Let's just go weapons. This thing doesn't do enough damage, 70 DPS. Let's use this. Okay, that looks good. There's a bunch of dudes around here. I could try and do this stealthily. Oh god. Maybe I can tame this guy, right? I can tame him. Oh yeah, he's enjoying a nice little snack there. Easy taming. Give me those goddamn meaty roll-ups, you son of a bitch. Where? No. The other two guys are just going in a circle around that hill, right? Offer the meaty roll-ups. After having eaten the meaty roll-up, the little Raptidon appears revitalized and ready to go. It looks up at you expectantly.
Seems the little rapt has imprinted on you,
Nice.
Commander. Don't worry. I'll be a good stepmother if you forget to feed him.
Okay, thank you, Inez. This guy stays charmed permanently, doesn't he? Amazing. His dad is gonna come back, though. Oh. Wait, what? No, apparently it's not permanent. Good to know. Shit. Oh god, get away from that.
Raring to go. Raft still recharging. This thing's got a mean streak.
Oh my god. What? Get around there. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, I can't. There's no way I can res that guy. What is that noise? Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. That is such a weird noise. I don't know what's causing that. Is that my armor doing something? Where did they go?
Back in business.
Oh, my dudes came back. There's one down.
Ready to waste it. On your command. Hey, got a distraction.
There we go.
You lot could hit the broad side of a freighter.
Nice. Oh, there's another one up there. Nice. Okay. Holy crap. Oh, I'm running out of ammo for this thing. Long rounds, I think. Filthy Raptidons. So I guess there is a limit to how much you can,
Whatever you need,
or how
Commander.
long
Just
that
name it.
pet thing works.
Sure.
Good to know. Can't make long rounds. I need black powder. So you know what I need to do? Break down some stuff here. Like weapons. 17. Maybe I should get rid of one of these pistols. Smoke grenade turns into black powder as well. Oh yeah, the heavy machine gun. I kind of forgot about that guy. Ugh. I have a bunch of clothing, but none of that turns into black powder. Oh man. Forget it, we're not crafting anything. Okay. And I'm probably gonna have to stop soon. Let's get to this walking on eggshells, this Auntie's Choice camp, and then we'll save it. So many things here that I don't know what anything is. I don't know what anything does. Getting the lay of the land here. Thing. Okay. Huh. I guess so. Okay. There's Auntie's Choice. Another drop pod. This one looks broken closed. Ooh, a cave down there? Okay. Yeah, this is the Auntie's Choice camp. Ooh, they've got a guard guy there. Okay, so before we go in there, let's pull a save, and I think that's gonna be it for today. Nice. Man, this game is fantastic. I'm really enjoying the dialogue and stuff. I love the character development, like Niles. We prevented him from killing, you know, from obeying his basic instincts there, and his baser instincts, I guess. And now he appreciates it, and he's like, yeah, you know what, that was the right decision, and blah, blah, blah. It's interesting to see, but... Alright, let's give somebody some love here. Who do we have to raid?
Nuclear. Open a window or prep. A diaper change.
No. Are there like AI streamers now? It's kind of insane. This person doesn't even have a cam. Alright. YouTubers. Spectre Flight. Let's give Spectre's Flight some love, give them a follow, and yeah, make their day. I will be back tomorrow, Friday. We're going to be playing some new games. Bag, what's up? You've been playing this for the last hour, still at the beginning? It's great. It's so good. You have a good night, too. We'll be playing more new stuff. Maybe I'll play some Atomfall tomorrow, but tell me about your playthrough as you go through it. I'm curious, because, like, here, hold on. The perks and everything, the what do they call them? Flaws? The flaw system, I think, is really cool. I like how much replayability it brings to the game. Okay, that's the message I'm going to put in their channel here. You can copy and paste that if you're a sub. Give them some love, spam some emotes. You can use our emotes, use your own if you like. And give Spectre Flight some love. Give them a follow. And I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing more, maybe some Magic in the morning. And then same thing as usual. I'll leave it up to a vote. So make sure you're here for the vote when we vote to see what I play next for the afternoon. And... a lot of great games I'd love to play. We're getting close to some new releases as well. I can't play them yet because of an NDA, but soon. Anyway, have a great evening if I don't see you. Otherwise, see you tomorrow. Peace.